What's up? Day 3. Yes, we have been doing a marathon here. We're excited. I got Coach on. I know Joe's going to be here for a little bit. He's got a celebration of life to go to for his uncle. So we're just glad that you're here for a little bit. We'll be thinking about you while you're, celebrating his life. But I know he's going to be coming on. So today's going to be a fun day.
I'll be on for about 45 minutes.
So we got day 3 right now. They're just doing their opening up stuff to get ready for. I know the Titans are on the clock right away. Then I know Jaguars, I believe, are right after that. But yeah, I know today is going to be a lot of fun. Coach is going to get into some in-depth stuff with some randomness, like always. He has the knowledge.
Well, let's see. Tennessee's up first. Tennessee has drafted Cam Ward. I don't remember who they drafted at edge off the top of my head, and then I believe it was Kevin Winston Jr. at safety.
I will pull that up. I'm gonna have that up.
It's amazing that you even know 2 out of the 3 because I can only tell you Cam Ward.
I'm pretty sure I like the edge they took. I just can't remember who it was though off the top of my head.
So let's see. Let me pull up Titans.
So there's a lot of notable names that are out there other than Shadur Sanders of people that were expected to go round 2 or higher. Braden Swinson out of LSU, who at one point in time it looked like the Packers were picking because there was like 3 people tweeting it, and then they're like, "Oh crap, it's Savion Williams."
So Titans went Cam Ward, Alua Femi, yeah, okay. And Kevin Winston Jr.
I like the guy they picked. I just couldn't remember exactly who it was. Yeah,
Kevin Winston Jr. was the safety they took.
They've had a pretty good draft, I would say. Obviously you could debate Kevin Winston Jr. versus Xavier Watts. Winston Jr. was hurt pretty much all year. Obviously, they did need a safety either way, though. I think they're probably going to go wide receiver here because they still kind of need wide receiver. Although who was the guy? They just signed somebody recently. Who was it?
Titans?
Yeah. They have Ridley, obviously, but they just signed somebody like 3 days ago.
Titans off-season moves. Roster transactions 2025. Tyler Lockett. That's right.
Yep, that is who it was. Yeah.
I was like, they just signed somebody, a veteran, somebody that was decent. Like
Cam Ward might be a good. I mean, shoot, and where is he going to go? What do you think in Superflex Dynasty rookie drafts? Top 5?
Yeah, he has to.
He'll still probably go like 3-4, depending on your league.
Who would you rather have, Travion or Cam Ward?
Travion probably, but
probably. I mean, it depends on like your league and how much your league values quarterbacks too, though.
If it's super flex and I'm needing a quarterback, I'm probably taking Cam Ward. But
I just see a lot of value in other players there in front of him, I guess.
Yeah. So I did see the one thing where they're talking about Travis Hunter playing wide receiver first and then learning the defensive playbook at the same time. But here's the big question is Tyson Campbell has been hurt every year. I love Tyson Campbell. He's a great player, but he's been hurt, like the last 2.5 years for the better part. So as soon as he goes down, are they just going to be like, okay, Travis, go play defense now? Because they don't have much otherwise corners too. They did draft my boy Caleb Ransell. I'm very interested to see if they have him play slot or safety, though. I think he's an elite slot corner, though.
Let's see here.
I'm excited about Travion going to my Patriots.
Yeah,
dude, I love that pick. And
I didn't think I was on the they're not going to take a running back thing, but
only because
boy, am I glad they did.
Is it because of his $9 million contract?
Yeah, I just think that Ramondre can still play too a little bit. I mean, he's not going to be completely phased.
He had the most fumbles in the NFL that wasn't a quarterback last year.
He had a bad year. There's no doubt about that.
He's one of them guys too. He's low-key a head case at the same time too as well. So like when things don't go right for him, he like goes real bad. Like he going back to Oklahoma even. Like I was not a big fan of him coming out of Oklahoma. He had the one good year, but
ooh. Yeah, I like I don't know about that move. The Tyler, is it Shook?
Tyler Shook.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
how
know,
you get
but
a
it's
kissy
a Super
sound out of
Saints
that.
pick,
But
though. It's definitely a Super Saints pick. I'll tell you that.
yeah, I mean, like I said, my comp for him is Desmond Ritter.
Yuck.
This could be better than what they have, though.
I don't think it's. I think it's pretty similar to Spencer Rattler. So it's
like
why take
Rattler.
it? Like why waste your second round pick on that? And the same. What was that? I was listening to some video where they're talking about the Saints too, and it's like, well, the Saints took Banks was good, but then it's like they took Shuck and Shuck was probably early, and he's not really an upgrade over Rattler. Maybe like if Kellen Moore thinks he is, then that's one thing. That's I could see that from an aspect because he's that bigger body quarterback. He worked with Justin Herbert before, but he
Just
doesn't have
talking
the
about a
arm.
wide receiver.
Oh, Chamari, yeah.
Another
So,
receiver here for Titans, dude. They're setting up, man. And you can say that they are setting up for success for Cam. I like to see that.
I think it's probably a round earlier than I would took to Mari DK, but he played at Wisconsin. He looked really good on film at Wisconsin, but like the whole thing when he was at Wisconsin is they were a running team. They didn't throw the ball enough. So every time he got the ball, he looked good. He looked explosive. Then Graham Mertz transferred to Florida. He followed Graham Mertz to Florida. He played decent at Florida. He tested really well. He went to Hula Bowl, I think. He did well there. Went to Senior Bowl, did fairly well there too. So there is a lot of different options there.
He tracks the ball well, it looks like.
Yeah, he definitely does. So it's interesting that they brought in Tyler Lockett because Tyler Lockett probably could teach him a lot of things.
That's smart because you're probably going to get 1 year out of Lockett.
Also, Chamari DK could offer some return flexibility as well. I know they like doing Tajay Spears as the kick returner, but maybe he's a punt returner.
Cousins' first full season was at 27.
Yeah, but they had RG3. That's different. It's like saying Jordan Love's first full season was like 26 or something.
So what are we thinking for possible spots for Shador? Like the Raiders, maybe, and the Rams?
I say Raiders, Cowboys, or
the Rams is possible.
Don't see the Rams. Don't see the Rams. The Rams won't take
Rams, though.
Stick them behind Stafford. Maybe.
No, they will not take him. The Rams really like Kyle McCord, though. So that could be the pick this round. So Jacksonville's up. I like how Jacksonville on their screen, it says the only thing they've taken is corner. That was a position of need, but like they have wide receiver there. So Hunter's the wide receiver. Caleb Ransaw was corner. Obviously, they traded their other picks to trade up for Travis Hunter. You could still look at a tight end here. I know you like Brenton Strange, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they took like a Gunnar Helm though, like a guy that's better at blocking. Gunnar Helm's still a good receiver. He just ran really bad because he rolled his freaking ankle on the first 40. They still really need safety if Caleb Ransaw's not going to play safety. They really, really need a safety. I don't know if there's a safety like right here that I would recommend taking though. Like you'll be looking at one of the Ohio State guys if you're going to do that, probably. Wide receiver could still be in play even though they took Hunter. And defensive tackle, they could go.
It's so true.
Need a big body guy though. Yeah,
I mean, Saints could still be taking Rodgers. Saints could still be trying to bring Rodgers in. You never know.
They could very much do that too. There's rumors out there that Aaron Rodgers is just retiring now, so there's that too. I know.
Sounds like Rodgers.
That was my prediction, or at least not getting signed. Not getting signed by week 1.
I'll tell you right now, if I have him on my fantasy team, I'm waiting for him to sign somewhere and immediately getting rid of him for whatever you can get.
Okay, so what if you wait it out and then he just retires?
Right now you're pretty much screwed. I mean, you're kind of in that position. You're screwed.
I mean, like right now, you could still probably trade Aaron Rodgers for a third.
And you could always be like, Rodgers will probably come out of retirement when he's ready.
Yeah.
And people will be like, oh, you're right.
So this is an interesting pick here, though. Bashal Tune out of Virginia Tech. He was a very good running back. I think North Carolina A&T prior to Virginia Tech.
Oh, Tootin.
Yeah.
I like this for them.
Yes.
I mean, they've got.
They don't need him, though. Like
I know.
He's just a kick returner. Like going to Jacksonville, he's only a kick returner. and they drafted the kid out of Texas last year, the other running back, to be just a kick returner. So like you're kind of just being redundant at this point. Jacksonville has bigger needs, so it kind of feels like a waste of a pick at the end of the day there.
So
like,
maybe in the last round, SFP.
I like Tootin enough, but I don't think. But it's around early for me on Tootin. He's probably just a kick returner, unless you're trading like ETN. But then even if you're trading ETN, then it's like you're not just going to go into the season with Tootin and Bigsby. That feels weird to me.
What would it be a good maybe like in Scott Fishbowl if they have return yards again this year, like last round?
It's a long-term plan for maybe when they ultimately move on from ETN. And,
yeah, I don't think they're keeping ETN, but I don't think.
And then they can go, pick one of the two, and maybe. But this year is the year to get the running backs. You know what I mean? So maybe that they're grabbing their running back now. So.
I mean, next year might be running back year too.
A
lot of the guys went back to school this year. I feel like this year, I think everybody said like it's a good running back class. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's also been like overhyped up until this point now that it's way better than it has been. But there's also a lot more jobs open because all the 2017 class was so freaking loaded, and all those guys are getting old, retiring, and diminishing. That there's more opportunities. So this class, they're going to have more opportunities, but how many of these guys are actually going to be solid, bona fide league guys? But I wouldn't be surprised. Like, yeah, they took Tootin here. Like, I've always liked Tank Bigsby, but I don't know if like they would be comfortable with Bigsby and Tootin beyond ETN past this year. So I wouldn't be surprised if they take Tootin this year and then draft like a bigger back next year and then kind of have him go in with Tootin too, or kind of see what you get out of Bigsby at that point in time. But I think Tootin, at least early on at this point, is just a kick returner.
Nice kick return. I can't wait to see the Scott Fishbowl point system this year.
Yeah.
Speaking of kick return. Nice. So what do you for fantasy football purposes, Coach? What are your favorite landing spots so far?
God, so far it's like hard to tell. I'd have to like I gotta look at like everything on paper, almost. Like I'm a visual person just in general. So I mean, like obviously Travion going to the Patriots is good. Like I like Omari Hampton going to the Chargers. Obviously, everybody's gonna talk about Genty and all that stuff. Like, but if you go like beyond that, I've heard a lot of people like shitting on Kyle Williams going to the Patriots, and I don't get it. Like they're like, oh, it's such a terrible spot for him. I'm like,
it's ambiguous. The whole wide receiver room is ambiguous, so it could be good.
But I'm also like, Drake May is really good, right?
I like Caleb Johnson to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Caleb Johnson to Pittsburgh is awesome. I had that mock too, so it's like,
dude, I'm really hoping.
Wait. Hold on here. So Cam Scatterbo just went to the New York Giants, which is interesting. That could be a good landing spot too. Tyrone Tracy was good last year, but this is a similar type of running back to Tyrone Tracy, similar type of draft capital. Like there's nothing saying that he can't beat him out, but it's Tracy's job to lose to start the year at least. That's a good 1-2 punch though. Potentially.
They end up he could carve out a third down. You could definitely carve out a third down role.
Well, he could be the goal line back too because he's bigger than Tyrone.
Huh.
Tyrone's a good pure.
Oh, wow. Who's throwing slanders over here? I want to see Caleb Johnson go behind a better offensive line than Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's got a bunch of good young offensive linemen that are really improving. It's not a bad offensive line. I just got to say that.
He should get a lot of carries there for sure.
Oh, it's him and Warren. Like Warren's probably going to get the third down work just because he can pass block, and Caleb Johnson doesn't really have pass catching chops. But other than that, he should be able to do everything else. And it's Arthur Smith. Do they still have freaking Cordero Patterson?
they might.
Arthur Smith.
Nice. And what about Tet? What about Tet to Carolina?
I like that a lot too.
I think it's overrated.
How many targets? What do you think? 120? You think he gets up to 120 targets?
Maybe like 110. I think it's okay. So I think it's kind of overrated just because I think Tet will operate best in the NFL as a big slot. And the Carolina Panthers keep drafting these guys that should be big slots. Him, Xavier Legette, Jonathan Mingo, etc. But they don't use any of them as an actual big slot. And now they obviously can't because Adam Thielen's still there and he's their best wide receiver. And Coker's probably best as a big slot too. So it's just like they have a mold of wide receiver they like, but then they keep trying to make them play on the outside. I don't know. Maybe with Liam Cohen there will work a little bit better. But I don't think Cohen used a little bit more motion in Tampa than what they had previously. But you have to get creative with some of the wide receivers they got there.
What about Quinshon Judkins to the Browns?
I hate that pick. I think Quinshon is just he's like this tweener guy that doesn't really know what he wants to be. You're doing Stefanski's offense zone scheme. You want one cut and go, and that is not Quinshon Judkins.
Do you think that they bring back? Do you think they bring back Nick Chubb at all?
Yes, I think they should bring him back. But the fact that he was drafted a running back in the second round makes me question if they would actually bring him back now. Ooh, Craig Woodson. No, I'm trying to think. No, that's the California guy. I always get him and the UCLA guy mixed up because there's a kid out of UCLA too that's like a 6'4" safety that's a converted wide receiver that can't tackle to save his life. Woodson's actually good though.
Is he good? Tell me about him.
He's decent. I mean, he'll probably be. I'm not sure. As wild as drafting a speedy wide receiver to help in cold weather. Okay. All right. Are you calling the speedy wide receiver Matthew Golden? Because Matthew Golden is he's a solid all-around wide receiver. He's not just a speed guy. People get that mixed up just because he ran a fast 40 time at the combine. The kid's a former 4-star prospect. He produced as a freshman at Houston. Next year was kind of down at Houston, goes to Texas. Obviously had the great end of the season, but he's a good all-around wide receiver. He's not just a speed guy. Sevion Williams that you drafted literally only knows how to run like 2.5 routes. So that is probably going to be the guy that they throw the deep 9 ball to in place of Christian Watson while he's injured. Or maybe they'll just let him play quarterback. I don't know. He played quarterback in high school, right?
Should do a Jalen Royals. Who else is good that's still available right now? That's available.
I'm trying to think right now. Obviously, there's good handful of running backs out there.
Yeah,
he'll be great until it gets cold. I think Savion could be okay till it gets cold, but Golden will be fine either way. Like that's like saying Stephon Diggs couldn't play in the cold. That's like one of his closest comparables is Stephon Diggs by a lot of people.
It's a good comparison.
He was a little bit. Like testing wise, he's a little bit quicker than Diggs was.
Third team all ACC.
Who?
The guy who just got picked, Craig Woodson.
Did you say third team ACC?
Third team all ACC.
Is that even good? Third team?
Not really. I mean, it's the ACC. Cal's in the ACC now?
Dude, they move everything. The Big 10 is now like the Big 20.
No, I know that, but I'm just like, is that where all the other Pac-12 teams went? Was the ACC? Yeah, I already talked about that.
Jack Kaiser.
Jack Kaiser's a great pick. Who made that? Jaguars?
Jacksonville, yep.
Yeah. He's an Notre Dame.
They're having a good draft.
He's a quick guy. He's good in coverage. It's the opposite of Devin Lloyd, who I was shitting on last night. Yeah, he's a good player, though. Good, smart guy. He'll play special. Like, even if he doesn't start or play a lot on defense, he'll be a good special teams player. Like, and it's day 3. Like, you have to get guys that can contribute on special teams, too, if they're not going to be immediate starters.
90 tackles. So he led his team in tackles in 2024.
Yep. I'm trying to think if there's any other linebackers that should go before him. So, obviously, it depends on, like, what you like, because, like, Chris Paul Jr., Pooh Paul out of Ole Miss. Like, he's probably better like downhill linebacker, but
He's fast.
Kaiser goes sideline to sideline pretty quick, especially for a white linebacker. No offense.
He's fast.
Man. No, he moved. He's really good in coverage. He's a really good special team guy. He was one of the Notre Dame guys too. He was why I'm not hyping up Pat Bryant. Am I right? I like Pat Bryant, but like where he got drafted and like how early he went to Denver, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like maybe Cortland Sutton replacement if they don't want to pay Sutton pass this year. But 4.61, he's a good red zone threat. That's about it. I had him going to the Lions for a long, long time just because I thought he could be a Tim Patrick replacement and just be that third wide receiver that's just that big body and the guy they can use in the red zone that they don't really have on their roster currently. Him going to the Broncos is like, I don't think he's going to play for a whole year, pretty much. Watch Sean Payton tried to make him a big slot like he did with Lil Jordan Humphrey, though. I wouldn't be surprised if Sean Payton tried to do that. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. The tape is the tape. The tape is Illinois.
Little Jordan Humphrey.
Yeah, out of Texas. For those who don't know.
Raiders pick is in, and the Bears are on the clock.
Yeah. So Raiders could go. Raiders have really addressed. Right? They drafted a corner. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, they took Darian Porter. The Raiders should go safety here, although I'm not sure that safety makes sense. I also like how it shows the Raiders' needs as offensive guard, right? And they drafted Caleb Rogers and Charles Grant, who are both offensive tackle that can play guard or tackle, and they didn't even like green out that box at all. So I'm very hit or miss on the Jack Beck landing spot. Like I like going to the Raiders, but literally every player on the Raiders is just a slot player, which Jack Beck, Jacoby Myers, and Brock Bowers. And you have Chip Kelly and you have Chip Kelly as the offensive coordinator, who in the past hasn't used a lot of motion. So that is kind of a big concern there.
And you got Genty gobbling up some volume.
See, it's a good theme though. You know, they're in Vegas, slot machines, slots. Perfect, dude. It's a perfect fit.
I mean, they have to get creative how to use them. I know.
Dante Thornton here.
Is that who just went to the Raiders?
Yep. What's up, JD?
What's up, boys?
Okay. So that pick does make a lot of sense just because the Raiders need a speed threat and they don't have a speed threat. And Thornton ran like 4.36 at like 6'5". I can't guarantee he's going to catch the ball, but like if you want like a Marquez Valdez-Scantling on your team, he's a great guy to do that.
Still no Shador, eh?
Nope.
Nothing yet.
Damn.
I thought the Raiders were going to be taking him, but nope.
Unbelievable.
Let's see. What do we got coming up here? Bears are on the clock. We got, or do we get a trade?
There's a trade. The Bills.
Oh, Bills traded with the Bears.
They could go wide receiver. I think the Bills like Jalen Royals.
So this originally
was Bills like Jalen Royals. He feels like a type of guy they would draft. He's not a guy that I love, but the Bills typically like the guys that I don't really love.
Okay, so this shows that this was originally Chicago's pick, then it was Buffalo's pick, and then it was Chicago's pick, and now it's Buffalo's pick.
Yeah, so this might have been the pick they traded for Ryan Bates once upon a time too. So
this has gone back and forth between Chicago and Buffalo like 4 times.
Who wants it? I don't want it. You want it? I want it.
It's a dirty pick.
But if they only pass it back and forth to each other, that's kind of fun. They're just playing hot potato with the pick.
I want to know if Hoove is coming to because I know he's in Wisconsin too. I want to know if he's coming to Madison for the live.
Yeah, he was there last year.
All right, I'm gonna be there this year, Hoove.
Yep. Yeah, he was all dressed up.
Heavy hitters. Yeah, there's some heavy hitters.
Is that where you draft? That's where you're drafting, right, JC?
Yeah, that's where I'm drafting.
Nice.
Madison, both of us. I'll try to draft right side up this year.
You got the you got the 104 like me, JC. We're in the 104.
Yeah, I got the 104. 104 is gonna be loaded with the good people.
So last year they were like, we're gonna give out a prize for like creative team names and stuff like this too. So I just made like all my I wrote it on the sticker and then put it on the board upside down. And then my team was the upside down.
We had one guy last year put his pick on, he stick it to the wrong team. It was hilarious.
That's awesome. I do that. I just pick somebody I don't want and just throw them on somebody else's team.
Like,
See if they notice.
Maybe we don't do open bar next year, guys. That's
what if the 49ers take Shador so they don't have to pay Brock?
I mentioned that, but
I heard that yesterday too. Yeah.
Yeah, they have Mac Jones already too.
I mean, come on.
I mean,
Mac
Jones and Brock Purdy, you're set.
At a certain point, he becomes a value. You know what I mean? Like, he's already way past that point.
Oh God, they actually did it.
What?
So they took Deion Walker. I had very, 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 very concerns that he would even get drafted because of his back issue. So he has multiple, like, I don't know how they wanted to how to exactly phrase it, but he's got like multiple points of fracturing in his back that is considered probably a chronic condition if he plays too upright and he keeps overloading his back. So there's a very real chance he doesn't play past year 2 in the NFL.
Wow.
So to draft a guy, like, I figured I think I had him go to like 7th round just because I'm like, somebody will take a chance on him in the 7th, but the Bills must really be okay with his medicals then. Mm-hmm. But it's kind of a big injury risk.
Guessing you guys already talked to 2 running backs that went this round?
Yeah, you can tell us your thoughts.
So, yeah, you're in there, man. Get in there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Scadaboo fell this far, to be honest. I think that's a good grab by the Giants. Tootin, I mean, last year, who's the RB2 there?
Tank
Bigsby.
Yeah, Tank Bigsby. Like, I just feel like he's one of those guys, whenever he had an opportunity, he just didn't really, take the bull by its horns, I guess you could say. So I feel like this is more, I don't know that he's necessarily going in as a workhorse, but I feel like he's at least the RB2 in my opinion.
I don't know if he's
there. You don't think so yet?
Not yet.
Coach thinks he's going to probably be a returner.
He's more like, he's similar like build and play style to ETN. I think he's just a kick returner to start, and Bigsby's still kind of the bigger back. But it's also very interesting to me because they drafted the other Texas running back last year to essentially be the kick returner, and now you're drafting another guy that's a running back just to be a kick returner. Like, he has more upside than the kid they drafted last year, who ultimately ended up getting hurt most of the year anyways. But I can't remember his name. He was a tiny running back out of Texas. He was like 194.
I'm going to pull up Tank here.
You better come. You better come to Madison.
He wasn't good, but he wasn't bad,
Jets pick is in.
What do you like for land? What are your favorite landing spots so far, JD?
Oh, for sure. My favorite running back going into this whole thing was Caleb Johnson. So I'm happy to see him in Pittsburgh. I love that landing spot.
Me too. I'm trying to get him.
Everybody.
I've got a lot of Caleb, and I even positioned myself in dynasty rookie drafts just to try to get my hands on him. So we'll see where he falls.
You gotta move back.
It'd be interesting to see how high he goes, though, too. Like, I don't know what he was. I think he was going 2nd round before, right?
Yeah, he'll probably move up.
Yeah, he'll probably be.
I think back into the first.
I think like 1.9, 110 probably.
That's exactly where I put myself. 1.9 in a triflex.
Yep. 110.
I already have the 1.4, so we'll see what falls at 1.4.
I'm gonna try to move out because at 3, it's either like I'm gonna see if I can try to get 2 first for 3. If I can move back and get 2 first. Someone's gonna want, either Cam or Travion. I can kind of move back and maybe get 2 guys.
Who likes Chargers guys, apparently?
Only in on Chargers guys. That sucks now. Friggin' what's his name? QJ. He'll be out of a job.
No, well, not yet, technically. I mean, Josh Palmer left in free agency to the Bills, so like Trey Harris just takes his.
They got Mike Williams too, Big Mike. Big Mike hurt myself, Williams.
You know what they should do with Mike Williams, though? Is only play him like 5 plays a game and only down near the red zone.
Yep. I was going to say that. He'll
Well,
be, he'll be on the field
kind
for
of
that.
the same guy anyways, so.
He's
stays
too
healthy.
aggressive.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see that Etienne was the RB7 just in like two seasons ago, 2023 fantasy points per game.
Yeah, he was ripping off 25 pointers 2 years ago.
58 receptions.
Now that ain't even that's an afterthought for sure. I thought he would have a bounce back year this year, but I mean, we'll see. I think they have to find a way to get him back involved in the passing game.
Yeah. So this Jets pick's taking like 5 years.
The Jets. I like that pick too. I'm a big Mason fan. I like that landing spot.
Oh, Mason Taylor?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Mason Taylor a lot. I don't think it'll be like year 1 production, but like
no.
Yeah, I know like a lot of people have counted him Dallas Goedert. When I hear the name Dallas Goedert, I don't get excited though, because Dallas Goedert's like only good when like other people are hurt. He's very inconsistent, but I think Mason Taylor could be a lot better than that.
He's young too, though. He's still 20.
Yep. He comes from the athletic family, obviously. Jason Taylor being his dad, Zach Thomas being his uncle. Obviously married into his family, but
Arian Smith.
That's the pick. Okay, you want a fast guy that can't catch the ball. Okay, there's your guy right there. Like, they need another wide receiver, but drafting why? He's going to be a great gunner on special teams, I'll say that much.
Don't they have Malachi Corley still?
Malachi Corley.
Malachi.
Yeah.
Oh, Malachi. Yeah, Malachi. Sorry, guys.
Malarkey.
I was like, what?
That's kind of how he played last year. That's kind of how he played last year, because he had like 1 long touchdown and he was terrible the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers also hated him, though.
Yeah, didn't he like drop one of his first passes or something like that?
It was like the 3rd game, I think, maybe.
But Rodgers is like that. If you get on his bad side early, you're cooked. You gotta work pretty hard to get back on his good side.
Oh yeah, don't be dropping passes from Roger, especially
especially. Well, and then like he really only got playing time when Lazard was hurt, and Rodgers like has like Lazard might as well be Aaron Rodgers' brother at this point in time.
Yeah.
I want to make that smaller. How can I make that smaller?
Ty Robinson. That's an interesting pick. I know a lot of people like him. Could be a good fit in the Eagles scheme. He has played some fullback before too. So the Eagles last year, they tried to like bring in fullback for a little bit, and then at one point they had Ben Van Summeron playing their linebacker playing fullback. Then he got hurt, so maybe they used Ty Robinson in the fullback role too.
You guys seen this George Kittle talk?
What, they're going to trade him now too?
Teams are inquiring. Yep, because it seems like negotiations are.
Didn't he just get paid like a year and a half ago?
No, actually, sorry. It somebody put this in a DM. That's why I thought it was but it says teams have inquired availability, but they are expected.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Yeah, no, he's not going anywhere. I mean, I don't know how you move a guy like that.
They can't.
Going to WWE, that's where he's going.
This is true.
Yeah. So his wife went to my high school.
Did she really?
Yeah, she's like 3 years younger than me. She was a freshman when I was a senior. She played basketball at the University of Iowa.
I was going to say she must have.
Yeah.
I like George, man. For sure, one of my favorite players in the NFL.
Good guy. Wasn't heavily recruited out of high school because he was like too small to be tight end. He was like up by like Madison area in Wisconsin.
He plays big though.
Yeah, well, when he like was coming out of high school, he wasn't very big at all. So they like had to bulk him up like 30 pounds.
He is still a little undersized. He takes a beating out there when he's out there. Yeah.
And I think if I remember correctly, Iowa mainly got him because they already had like his cousin playing on the team. Saints, what stupid pick will the Saints make now? Pretty much like they took Calvin Banks. That was a good pick. Tyler Shuck. Ugh. Like Vernon Broughton, yeah.
What if they take Shador here too?
I wouldn't even be surprised.
I would like that if they did it.
They're just gonna be like, we'll put Shador, Spencer Adler, Tyler Shuck here. We'll just put like all these like former high-end prospects and just like or high-end recruits out of high school. We'll put them all together and let the best man win.
At this point, it's ridiculous that he's not taken yet. Like they're taking
Damn,
guys.
Roger Goodell's out
This
there,
guy doesn't even have a two-year career in the NFL, and he's going ahead of a guy like Shador, who's ranked the second quarterback coming into this whole situation. It's
Well,
I don't know, man.
I have a conspiracy theory. I have a conspiracy theory that the NFL and the Sanders family conspired to make him drop to have more coverage on day 3, and they're just like, "Hey, we'll give you like $12 million,
and we'll make sure he gets a good landing spot." Yeah.
But okay, here's the thing though: if he goes pick 199, we know it's true.
I want to know what the hell JC's eating with his
yeah.
fingers. That's what I want to know. You got some whipped cream or something there? What is that?
Oh, dude,
Do I want to know?
It's blue cheese. I got pizza coming out, dude. It's the place down the street, this bar I go to, man. They ship all their cheese, all their ingredients come in from Wisconsin. So their cheese or for their pizza, their blue cheese is fresh blue cheese. Like
What'd you get, wings or pizza?
No, I got pizza, dude. I like their blue cheese goes good on everything. It's like so good. It's crazy good. They have their
actually went out and got one of those pickle pizza slices last night. Damn, that shit's good.
Oh, I sent it to JC. Damn, I made one last night. And I was like, was it JC? I thought it was JC talking about it. I sent a picture.
Oh,
I gotta send you the picture now, JD.
And then I have this hot sauce that's like dill pickle flavors, so I throw that on top of it too. It's even better.
It's good with ranch. You dip it in ranch dressing.
Yeah, I could see that. That.
Let me send you this shit. Got one coming to the DMs right now.
Danny Stutzman, that's the pick.
Hey, that's a good pick. Oklahoma linebacker, he's solid. They need linebacker. Demario Davis is like 36 now. He can't play forever, can he? Pete Warner gets hurt every year too, so.
I mean, why don't the Dolphins at this point take a guy like Shador?
They should.
Yeah,
it just doesn't make sense to me.
Zach Wilson's their backup.
Who?
Oh yeah, Zach Wilson.
Joe Carlton. Oh,
Zach
that's right. I forgot they got Zach Wilson. I forgot about that.
You know who should take Shador Sanders? The Minnesota Vikings. Their backup quarterback's Brett Rippon.
I like that.
I don't care.
I like that. 2 young guys. They don't have to worry about the position for a while.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's
a very scary picture of Cam Williams.
Here's the other theory I'm kind of thinking too. So coaches might not be making this draft too, because if they start losing games, they might start calling for prime time as the head coach to be called in.
There's a lot of concern about that too.
Yeah, but all those insecurity reasons are sad, man. Like that's sad. Like if you're worried about,
I'm not saying I agree with it.
No, but I could totally see that. I could totally see that. I don't.
How do you think Dion feels about this, man? He's got to be a little.
He feels
guilty.
bad.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys saw this, but one of the brothers does like social media. He's got like a well or whatever. So I didn't know anything about it. I just put it on last night or this morning. And then at one point, Dion goes like, because they're super religious, right? He's like, Jesus, man, just take me off the cross, or no, put me on the cross. Take my son down off the cross. I'll take the pain for this one. Just let him get drafted. So he feels bad. And then one of the guys that are there, I don't know if it's his buddy or a guy that plays with him or what, with Shador, but he's telling Dion, if it wasn't you, man, he would have been drafted in the second round if you weren't his dad. So they know what's up.
But no, Shador Sanders or Deion Sanders Jr. is the one that does the social media stuff.
Yes, yep. That's right.
And then Shador's in the draft, obviously. His brother Shiloh's in the draft. He's a 25-year-old safety. And then they have a daughter that's playing like college sports now too, still, I think. CJ West, that's a good pick here. He might be better than whoever they took at defensive tackle earlier. Oh, Alfred Collins. Similar type of player, honestly. Where did you go before Indiana? Some Mac school. I don't remember which Mac school though. He was good at Indiana this year, and obviously Indiana had that big turnaround under Cam Nettie. Panthers.
Yeah. Do you see that? See who they take? Trevor Etienne.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Who? Panthers did.
Panthers.
That's a decent landing spot for
He's
him.
overrated. It's a good landing spot, but I don't think Trevor's very good.
I mean, to me, that means they're probably not going to ship out his brother. You know what I mean? I don't think they're going to draft the one kid and ship his brother out at this point. Not yet, anyways.
So you're saying the Panthers took him?
Oh, I'm thinking Jacksonville. Yeah, the Panthers. Sorry, dude. That's right.
No,
For some reason, I'm thinking about Jacksonville Jaguars.
Cats.
I'm getting my felines mixed up.
Sir, baby.
That's a sweet spot, actually, behind Dowdle and
yeah, it is a good landing spot.
Chuba, Canadian boy.
Yeah, Chuba Hubbard, and then obviously Jonathan Brooks coming off another injury.
Yeah, he's probably out for the season.
Man.
Yeah, what do you think? Is Brooks done? Like, is at this point
did he tore the other ACL now, right?
I think so.
We had the one in college, the other one.
He's in J.K. Dobbins territory. We might hear of him in a couple seasons down the road. We might hear about him.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends on how he comes back.
Yeah, ACL surgery recovery.
Yep. But I don't remember if it's the same one that he just had coming out of Texas or if it's the other one. A lot of times it's the other one because you spend so much time focusing on the other leg that you ultimately end up hurting. But it's usually not the other ACL right away. It's usually more like hamstring, groin, soft tissue stuff that keeps popping up. Because I know like everybody, like the easiest example for me is like everybody would crap on Will Fuller because he always had the soft tissue injuries, right? The 1 year that he was balling out for the first 6 games, he tears his ACL because he's scoring a touchdown and the Dolphins defender lands on his freaking leg. And like there was no reason for him to land on the leg because it was already a clear touchdown anyways. So he has ACL that year. Comes back the next year and it's all soft tissue injuries, all on the other leg all year.
He said from whipped cream to blue cheese.
I thought you had like a bucket of whipped cream in front of you or something. Cool.
Yeah, that sounds good too. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Packers draft Iggy.
All right.
Hey, I finally got the first round wide receiver. That's all you got to say about that.
It's about that time, boys. I got to make my way to the family occasion. JD, appreciate you coming on, man. Oh yeah, Uncle. I wanted to show off the shirt right here. Go, me and my brother-in-law are we're both wearing this. This is Uncle Buck with the drill.
Nice. Classic.
Because we refer to this guy as Uncle Buck. His name is actually Jeff, but yeah. So I'll be dealing with that. I actually had to miss a poker tournament too today that I intended on playing a high roller.
You got to get your priorities straight, man.
Yeah, of course, I know. I just want to talk about it because I just looked. It's got 78 entries. It's a high roller event. They hold 2 of them per year. So
what's the entry?
2250.
You made that in about 5 minutes the other night.
Well, it was like a week ago, but yeah. But yeah, I had all intentions on playing. It's at 78 entries right now. I still got till 250 to get in there, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna go hang with the fam, have a couple of beers, talk about Uncle Buck, enjoy ourselves.
I need to see you itch your neck real quick when you're saying that. I might still get in.
I still have time to drive there and get in. Like I'll be like, it'll be no. All right, guys.
We'll have fun with the family.
Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. And thanks for having me on.
Later, Joe.
Appreciate you, brother.
Crazy that Dak was the 135th pick.
Dak was?
Forgot about that, yeah.
Well,
like I knew he was late, but I didn't think it was that late.
Here's the thing. He went 4th round. He was projected to go 2nd round. Then he got a DUI like right before the draft.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Like I think it was right before the combine, not the draft, but like, and then they blew a big deal about that. Like it was like a big concern at the time.
Of course, Dallas drafts him then.
Well, you see, they didn't want to draft him. Like their initial plan was to get Paxton Lynch in round 1.
Oh, that's right.
But then nobody would trade with them though. When they were trying to actively move up for him, and nobody would trade with them, and then the Broncos took him.
Shit works out, man.
Sometimes,
you
know. Even go back to Trevor Etienne, I think it's very interesting because like there it says 5'9", 198 pounds, right? Like he lost so much weight like heading into like Senior Bowl and Combine and everything else like that. So like he tested way faster than he was because he dropped like almost 15 pounds, almost like unhealthy. Cody Simon, linebacker at Ohio State, way earlier than I thought.
They're doing the stadium announcements today.
Yeah. Yeah, so these ones might take a minute for some of these stadiums then, if they're like cutting over the little broadcasts and stuff like that. Well, here we go, Iggy. So Paxton Lynch, wonder what he's up to. Well, you see, he's played in the NFL, the CFL, the XFL, the USFL. I think he played in the spring league too. He played in about every league. He's probably over in like the Italian league right now. I really don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised either.
The Italian league. It's like really soccer, but because it's football, he's like, sure, I'll sign.
Well, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a kid by the name of Damian Sheehy Gillespie. He like essentially like lied to a Browns official that he knew like who the director of personnel to get into this tryout thing. And then like he got signed on to the he got signed on to the preseason roster. He actually had a kick return, I think a punt return for a touchdown in the preseason. But like he just went to some like random junior college and started playing football there. And then he lied to get a tryout and whatnot. He led the Italian league in receiving touchdowns and receiving yards last year.
Wow. He's
in the XFL now, or UFL, excuse me. Now
this is why I jumped on, man, for the coach. Intel.
Yeah, dude, the knowledge.
Am I rambling about nothingness? Yep,
it's awesome. I love it.
Right?
But yeah, he signed with God. I think it was the Arlington Renegades of the UFL now, but he's hurt right now. But I'm like, is that the same guy? Yeah, that's the same guy. And then I like reading in because like when I do that, I look at the research of like where these guys have played recently, you know, because you're like. Have they been sitting on that couch for 2 years and they just try it out again, or like they actually actively been playing somewhere, you know?
So we got to trade from the Texans.
They traded.
I was wondering what's going to happen here. Texan and
they traded with Miami,
so they moved up.
Yep,
they wanted to move ahead of the Colts, divisional rival.
Has been moving up quite a bit.
This grab Shador.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Shador.
No.
Never mind. The Colts should take him this quick.
Yeah, dude. The Colts should take him.
They should totally take him.
I think probably defensive tackle for the Texans. Could be a running back if they really want another one. But
who else is left?
Scatterboot to the Giants is pretty nice, though. Not gonna lie.
It could be. I mean, I think Tracy's still the guy until he's not. But I think they're similar-ish enough players, but obviously Scatterboot's played running back for a longer amount of time.
Dylan Sampson, Ja'Cory.
Do they still have Singletary? Is he still with New York right now, or is he? I can't remember now.
I don't know. I want to say he didn't sign a multi-year contract though. Dogging out all 3 days. This is what I do. This is the best day. I don't care what anybody says.
Yesterday was pretty good, though.
Yeah. But I think this defensive tackles, if it was up to me, it'd be Aeneas Peoples. Yeah, just Aeneas Peoples. I thought there was a hyphen in his name as I was like going through it in my head. Virginia Tech guy, kind of undersized, but super, super quick off the ball.
So the Giants have a potential out on Singletary in 2026.
Oh, so you still have him this year? So you signed a 2-year contract then?
Yeah. Looked like 24, 25, 26. So 3-year contract, $16 million.
Not terrible, but They got a good running back room now.
This year's the chunk. The chunk of it is this year, 11.
Yeah.
Woody Marks.
That's the pick.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't love Woody Marks. I don't hate him. He's just like a pass catching back. He's like, you don't want him to ever be your guy, but you're okay.
Oh yeah, he's not too bad.
No, he's just a third down back is all he is.
He was one of those late guys in best ball that I was deciding between like him, Raheem.
Kind of like James White, where you never wanted to be the actual running back, but he was always good enough on third downs. Kind of like that's his upside. That's like his ceiling probably is James White. He had a crap ton of receptions at running back when he was first at Mississippi State when they had Mike Leach there. Rest in peace.
Future 3rd round pick. I don't know what pick, but that's what they traded.
That's what they gave up.
Oh, the Colts moved out. The Rams moved up.
Ooh, Kyle McCord. The Rams haven't made a lot of picks either, though. They took, Terrence Ferguson yesterday, and they took somebody else after that, but they haven't made a lot of picks after trading out of the first round.
Yeah, at least Higbee should be safe for this year with Ferguson going there.
I mean, I like Ferguson a lot, but he also needs to learn to run blocks.
Same. He's super young. Yeah, he's pretty raw.
Yeah, he's a 4-star, but he always produced at Oregon though. Like even with think of all the other guys they had there, and he still produced too. Like Tez Johnson was there. Like this year, there was Tez Johnson. There was Evan Stewart, who was a former 5-star coming over from Texas A&M. There was somebody else too, Trayshawn Holden, who's like a former 4-star that transferred over from Alabama. And Ferguson was just like, I'm still going to get my stuff. You guys can figure out what you want to do, but I'm going to get mine still.
So we got a trade here, right, for the Rams and the Colts?
Yeah. Yep. So the Rams received this pick and they sent their 127, and so they moved up 10 spots, and they gained the Colts gained a 6th round.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could go a lot of different ways. Obviously, honestly, they could go another wide receiver because they could still use somebody to go next to Puka and Devontae Adams. Obviously, both those guys have had injury concerns.
Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. I like this pickup. Jarquez Hunter.
Jarquez Hunter? I love Jarquez Hunter.
Yeah, I like Hunter a lot, actually. I got quite a bit of him.
I hate this landing spot.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. There's 2 guys ahead of him, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's better than Blake Corum, though. Sorry, Greg. So, Jarquez Hunter, 3 years in a row, he's either been first or second team all ACC, or all SEC, excuse me. He's a good player. He's a very good player, and he can do everything. He's just like your typical do-good guy.
So I guess, I don't know if you heard yesterday that Jarquez Hunter is a pick here.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was probably somebody that could go a little bit earlier too, but he had some off the field things prior to the beginning of not this most recent college season, but the year before that.
Yeah, which is probably why they moved in to get him. It's pretty good value.
Yeah, but he probably could have gone 3rd round otherwise, but he was suspended, I think, the first 2 or 3 games. But I don't remember the full details about it. Falcons take Shooter Sanders.
That would be bad.
People act like it's so bad, but it's like if you're going to trade Kirk Cousins anyways, then why not have a decent backup?
True.
I don't think anyone taking Shedeur from this moment on is a bad pick. I think if anything, they make everyone else look stupid.
But the problem is with the Falcons doing it is they have less draft picks than pretty much every other team besides the Vikings.
They only had 4, right?
They had 5. The Vikings had 4.
Minnesota only has 4.
Yeah,
no, it was Minnesota. That's what I'm thinking.
Minnesota has 4, and Atlanta had 5.
Yeah, and
they made sure they kept 5 even.
Billy Bowman.
Billy Bowman. That's not a bad pick. They need another safety, anyways. There's some teams that think Billy Bowman could play slot. I'm not sure about that, honestly. But that's decent value right there. Yeah, he was one of those guys. It's like, like early on in the process, you're like, probably 5th round. But then he tested better, and he got up to 192. Like, because in the season it looked like he was going to be like 178. They're like, 178 at safety. I'm like, we can't have that.
Bengals on the clock.
Yeah, just depending, like, especially how safety all kind of played out too. I think that's a good pick there.
They haven't gone running back yet, have they, Cincy?
No.
Yeah, I could see them taking one of these deeper guys.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Raheem Sanders or something.
I think they're a team that would have liked Jarquez Hunter, though. So maybe that's why the Rams moved up.
Yeah.
Because I think the Bengals would like him. I could see them liking like a Devin Neal type of guy.
Yeah, I was going to say either Devin Neal or even like a Kyle Manung guy. Because they already have Chase Brown, right?
Yeah. I feel like Manunga is like for a team that wants like a power back or like the Chiefs, honestly.
But he would complement Chase though.
He could.
Yeah, Chase is safe.
You almost need like a pass catching back though.
Yeah, Chase was safe, and it's I got some, but I was always hesitant in those, especially the bigger tournaments like the Big Gorilla or
big spokesman for Chase Brown is your guy who just left the chat.
Joe.
Yeah.
I'm always like,
well, I know Nelson, who's a high state guy. All last year, he was all over him.
Yeah, I've always been big on Chase Brown too, because he's like one of those guys that produced in college that had a high workload in college and was shown the ability to stabilize that. So I like those guys because at least you might not get as much mileage out of them like long term at the NFL level, but at least like they have the potential to be a league guy. Easy.
Who was it that came into last season with him? And a lot of people had him ahead. Moss?
Zach Moss.
Yeah.
Barrett Carter. So they took another linebacker earlier too. Was that to me? No. I'm trying to think of the other linebacker they took earlier. But now that they've taken 2, this pretty much means Jermaine Pratt's probably getting traded because he doesn't want to be there because they got rid of Lou Anarumo as his defensive coordinator. And now they've taken 2 linebackers, so you're not just replacing Davis Gaither now. If you're taking 2 of them, you're probably saying, hey, Pratt's probably out the door then at that point.
Crazy that DeAndre Swift right now is one of the safest running backs.
Is he?
Well, I mean, at this point.
I mean, Ben Johnson doesn't like him, so.
Yeah, there's still guys that could come in and but I mean, a lot of people thought they would go earlier at running back.
Yeah, I get that.
Like Burden to me was a surprise.
It was too. Maybe they let him play running back.
What do you think happens with that with Burden? Like, I don't know. I feel like what does he come in the Keenan Allen role?
I thought that's what they were going to use Loveland for, honestly.
Yeah, that's why I was even more surprised that they grabbed Burden.
Yeah, that's why I was really surprised about that. Unless
I get leaning into your strengths and getting weapons for your
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to play Luther Burden at running back. So
yeah, because he's got kind of the like that Debo.
Yeah, he's got a bit. He's 6 foot, like 200 plus. My problem is like he just kind of shut down on Missouri yesterday last year when things got tough. So it's like, okay, if you're going to be the 3rd or 4th option on the team, are you going to throw a fit all the time? But it gives them some flexibility with what they want to do, I guess. So.
It's interesting seeing it I'm in a couple big gorillas right now on the FFPC, and like RJ Harvey went in the 9th after guys were stalling the draft big time. We already had Quentin Judkins in the 5th, and then we had taken Caleb Johnson in the 8th. And then
Judkins in the 5th?
Yes, sir. Well, this is before the
draft?
Yes.
Oh, that's still even high then. I'm like maybe landing with Cleveland, maybe like
I like taking upside with these, especially with these running backs in tournaments.
Yeah,
just because a lot of these guys will move up.
Like I
just don't like Judkins. Like
I don't mind that landing spot. I mean, Jerome Ford
is really the only bad fit for him though. I don't think he's a good zone scheme. Like Gunnar Helm, though. Gunnar Helm to Tennessee is interesting.
They're really trying to beef up
Burden
this
actually
offense.
Burden went right after a Caleb pick in the 8th in this one. I had a Ridley, Myers, Golden.
JC, can you look up what the other Bengals linebacker they drafted yesterday was?
Sure can.
Because they just drafted Barrett Carter now. I know like Jermaine Pratt wants out because they got rid of Lou Anarumo as defensive coordinator, but I know they drafted somebody else yesterday.
Oh, Demetrius Knight out of South Carolina.
Okay, that's who it was. So I think Jermaine Pratt's probably gone if they drafted both those guys, because I don't think you're just replacing just Davis Gaither if you're drafting 2 guys in 3rd, 4th round or whatever. Could be wrong.
Here's a guy. Here's a guy who puts the TE in Texas. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I like that. I like that pick there for Tennessee. David
yeah, that's not bad.
Walker, edge.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick. He's like, this is good value for him now. He was very, very good. Like he's at Central Arkansas. Like there was Power 4 schools offering him a lot of money to transfer, and he didn't. He would have transferred to Arkansas, but Arkansas, like, he didn't fit the mold of the defensive end that they like, essentially. But he's like Arkansas boy through and through. Like he didn't want to go anywhere else for college. Yeah, he's in Tampa. But he's kind of similar to Yaya Diaby that they drafted a couple years ago.
Well, that's right. I forgot about Dylan Sampson. He's still there. That's pretty good value.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy. He's just raw still,
Just need a good coach to teach somebody that's raw.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we got to remember this too, right? I'm not going to compare, but Josh Allen, we got to remember him, right? Coming out of
yep.
Let's do the one. Let's do the outlier example.
Oh, I mean, he had great talent, great arm. He just had bad throwing mechanics, right?
Yeah,
I remember being in
a good position, right? He landed in a good spot where there was a coach there that was good at helping teach somebody how to throw right, and it really worked out. 3 years after 3 years, dude's throwing great, right? I mean,
he had the high-end physical traits, and he went round 1 too.
Yeah, I get that, but
I just remember him in the 3rd round of Superflex Dynasty rookie drafts and just being like, do I want to take Josh Allen here?
Dude, that was Jalen Hurts, and he really turned out too.
Yeah,
Lathan Ransom.
That's one of the Ohio State safeties. It's not my favorite Ohio State safety, so. Yeah, they need safety. He's depth. He's a guy that likes to come up and make big hits. Usually gets himself hurts in the process, though. I mean, it makes sense, but I think it's fair value at this point in time. It's just, does he have enough traits to play as a starter, and can he stay healthy enough long enough?
Yeah, Derek Brown saying something similar. Hunter has to beat out Corum for the RB2 spot, but if the Rams were sold on Corum, I don't think they make this pick. It's valid.
Yeah. I mean, if they traded up, they want to get ahead of the Bengals taking him. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Although I won't be surprised if the Colts take another running back here at some point, whether that's a pass catching option or
I was thinking the same thing. Who's behind him now is Herbert, right?
They have him now.
Khalil Herbert is, I think, the only thing behind JT right now.
I guess maybe Evan Hull still exists, but he's hurt all the time. So they had Trace Irvin last year.
Yeah,
God, that guy is so bad.
I know a lot of people who spent a lot of money on him in waiver wire money in the FFPC.
So funny. Well, the thing is, like, he was coming out of Ohio State. I'm like, he's not good. Like, he literally couldn't beat out like half the guys at Oklahoma. Goes to Ohio State, has like 2 good games, and everybody hypes it up over there. And I'm like, he tries to bounce everything to the outside, and he's not fast enough to do it at college. What makes you think he's going to be fast enough to do it at the NFL? And then the 49ers drafted him, and like literally after he got there, they're like, we need to teach him completely how to run. Like, we need to change everything that he is because it's not good.
Yeah, that's it. Khalil, Tyler Goodson, and Ahmad Salvan Ahmed.
Salvin and Ahmed.
Yeah,
it's pronounced Ahmed. There's a K in that one too somehow. A K sound.
AH. Yeah.
Yep. But it's pronounced K somehow in there.
Yeah.
He Washington running back, formerly of the Dolphins. He played on your Vikings too for a minute.
I remember that.
Well, Myles Gaskin did too. Him and Myles Gaskin actually used to be roommates at Washington once upon a time. I don't know why I know all this crap.
I was gonna say, man, I don't know where you got like. That's why the other night I was just listening. I'm like, this is interesting. It's good, man.
That's a fair pick there.
Edge.
It's a weird scheme fit for the Steelers though. Because Zach Sawyer, you think normally like 4-3, like prototypical 4-3 D end. The Steelers are not that.
I think that people are just taking shots on Ohio State players right now.
Maybe. I mean, Jack Sawyer, like, once upon a time, everybody thought Jack Sawyer was going round 1. I'm like, yeah, no, that's not happening.
Jack Sawyer.
Yeah. Packers. The Packers should draft a corner.
They should draft Shador.
Put him behind Malik
Get their
Willis.
future.
They have Malik Willis back there.
Let him sit for 4 years.
Yeah. You see,
Malik surprised Willis, he didn't get traded.
They're dumb for not trading him.
Yeah.
Because they traded a 7th round pick for him. They could get a 5th for him probably. And he still wasn't good last year. And every time he was in the games that he actually started, he threw the ball like 16 times a game. And he still can't read an NFL defense. Josh Farmer's good value around here. But the Packers should draft corner. Should.
Oh, in a league, I traded Malik Willis for Joe Milton. I think that was a good trade.
I like that trade.
You got the one that's actually got some physical tools versus the one that people wanted to have physical tools.
I think
at least one's got a rocket launcher attached to their arm.
Well, I have Dak and he has Jordan Love. I was like, he's definitely taking this track. He'll take him. And he's a Packers fan. I was like, easy.
Yeah. So here's the thing, though. Dak gets hurt, right? Make sure you have enough quarterback depth that you can trade Joe Milton for a surplus. Then
I have both those guys in a startup I did in like January. Milton, Willis, Rudolph, Darnold, and then my starters are Purdy and Drake May. It's a super deep league, though.
You gotta love those. Where you got like 60 something, was it 63 people on your roster or something? Like a full team?
It's ridiculous. We moved MFL over to Sleeper. We combined 2 leagues, and it's just like I remember drafting and like I put it this way, I had to draft Brock Wright at a certain point because it's start 2 tight end.
He's a great blocker. That's about it.
There was literally no one left.
You know, it gets bad.
That's the team I drafted McMillan on, Jalen McMillan.
The whole place is yelling "Go Pack, go" right now. Byron Sorrell.
That's interesting because everybody thought they were going to take Brady Swinson. Sorrell's a good player. Like, he's a rotational guy, though.
Oh, he's here. He's in the green room still.
Yeah.
Who?
I love that, dude. That's amazing. Good for
Who
him.
is?
Baron Sorrell.
He was in the green room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't invited
Dude,
initially.
good for him for staying. Good for him. That's
No,
really
no, no.
cool.
Hold on.
I don't think he stayed. I think they probably just told, maybe it was kind of planned ahead or something.
Yeah, like maybe
Well-
like okay, like he didn't go round 1 or round 2. Maybe like he was just in town for the draft and he wanted to be there for it, you know. Like that.
Maybe.
So sometimes players just go to the draft anyways.
From Texas.
Yep. He could be some in a couple years, but we'll see.
It sounded like he was there all 3 days. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, but he might have attended as like a fan the first 2 days. You know?
I don't know. They said he had like a suit on in the first day.
Well, he wasn't in the actual like green room the first day. Let's put it that way.
That's pretty cool.
Cleveland's up, and then the Colts.
We got the Chargers on the clock right now. Oops.
Oh, that's right.
Chargers. Go Chargers. They could take Shadur to sit behind Herbert.
Somebody
Wait. Do they still have Tyler? Do they still have Taylor Heineke?
I don't know. I wish they still had Easton Stick.
He sucks.
Let's see. I've got the
I know he
depth
does.
charts
But his
here.
name's awesome. He played the wrong
Yeah, he can go
sport.
play
He
in
should
the
have been a
CFL.
hockey player. He should have been a hockey player.
Or a baseball player.
Mm-hmm.
So Chargers have Herbert, Taylor Heineke, and Trey Lance.
Oh, yeah,
I
they got
love
Trey
Taylor
Lance.
Heineke.
That's right. Everybody was freaking out when he signed because he signed a contract worth up to $6 million. And they're like, "Oh my God, they gave him $6 million." I'm like, "No, you guys don't know how to read."
It's crazy how much Kamani Vidal was part of conversation from like this time last year to the start of the season, and now he's like 4th on the depth chart.
Oops.
How many guys wasted trade collateral on that guy?
I don't know. I remember when I had some people that were super high on Anthony Gandy Gold or the Gandy Golden, and they were trading first round picks for him and shit. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah.
That's a name I haven't heard in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I actually just gave away one of his cards the other day. It was a sweater card, like a Donruss does a box of cards and during the holidays called a holiday card or holiday box.
I've got some of those.
The sweater patch.
Is it a sweater?
I was looking for Justin Jefferson. I was
it a striped sweater?
It was color of poop. That's like him, dude.
The best time to wear a striped sweater.
Not
it's
good.
all the time.
Oh, I thought I had him near me. I've got a Bijan jersey one.
Nice.
Rookie one. Going through my cards because there's a huge card show here this weekend in Toronto.
Cool.
There's a card show here, I think, this weekend too in Minnesota, but we're doing this.
There's a bunch around.
Yeah, I'm going to go probably tomorrow. Yeah, Sunday.
Tomorrow's Sunday, apparently.
Yeah, I'm going to go tomorrow.
Yep.
I got my days mixed up because this started Thursday night.
No, I got my days mixed up because I don't know what day today is at all.
I'm going to open some after I'm done eating. I'm going to go wash my hands and I'm going to open up. I have 2 boxes of cards here. I'm just going to open up. We just got some prism hangers. Yeah.
Nice.
The break we're doing right.
Where do you get it? Do you have a distributor?
Our next break is going to be Illusions.
Woo. Do you have a distributor or do you just go get them wherever you can? Or
yeah, I just adventure out to right now. I've been looking at a lot of the Walmarts because they're usually the hardest stuff to find. I used to buy when I bought my I bought a whole case of mosaics, and I actually got those from Menards online because they were selling them online. And we pulled a I pulled a Anthony Richardson stained glass out of that.
Nice.
It's pretty nice. Yeah.
I pulled a Anthony Richardson downtown in my first pack last 2 off seasons ago, or whatever season, whenever he was rookie. I wish I would have sold that right away.
Don't worry, I got probably like 3 right here that I could find too. Let's see.
I mean, I got this one. I'm giving away this one in the break too. I got a Jaden Daniels here, rookie disco, orange disco.
Nice.
I pulled that out of one of these prism hangers. But yeah, I got illusions. I got some new Zeniths.
I got some sealed illusion boxes from last year.
Yeah, we did one or 2 breaks ago with it was 2020 2023 illusions and 2024 illusions, and I have this box. They had them on Target. They're like a half hobby box.
Oh yeah. Yep. I've seen those.
And they're pretty sweet, man. It says guaranteed 1 autograph and 1 mem. We pulled 3 out of each box we opened, dude. We pulled and I pulled a Nike swatch card. It was a Ray Lewis out of 9, and it was a piece of I think it might have been his glove where the Nike swatch was. It was pretty sweet. I've never pulled a Nike swatch. I've never pulled a stained glass. I've had them pulled for me, but I've never pulled them before, and then pulling those were pretty fun. I like pulling fun stuff. 1-of-1s are always fun.
I'm trying to think if I have a Nike. I think I have who was the Green Bay Packer running back a couple years ago? Was the RB2 there? Dylan? Yes. I think I have a Nike patch of his card.
I've got a Romeo Dobbs patch jersey. It's a patch. It's the player NFPA, the player patch, and then like the Nike swatch.
Hey, Kyle Kennard, South Carolina guy.
Kyle Kennard.
That's a weird fit for him, honestly.
Going all the way across country.
He's kind of I'm not the biggest fan. He's got good length, but not much else.
South Carolina, go on a raise up. Browns.
We're almost to pick 130. And no Shadur. Remember when people had him mocked to number 2 overall? Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
I did that once too.
It's unbelievable. Oh, Dylan Sampson to the Browns. There we go.
Is it?
There we go.
That's what the pick is?
I just saw Josh Norris post.
Yep, I see it too. Dylan Sampson.
Well, you see, if that's the pick, I like him better than Judkins already. I hope you didn't draft Judkins, people. He's actually, but okay, so real talk. Dylan Sampson's actually one cut and go runner, which fits his own scheme, right? Judkins isn't that. Judkins he's a footwork guy where he wants to like dance around a bunch.
Tennessee.
So Dylan Sampson, there's your starter. I don't know what they're doing with Judkins.
Why are you hating on my Judkins pick, man?
I'm not. I'm just telling you, more likely than not, Dylan Sampson's going to be the primary guy eventually here.
Let's focus on Caleb Johnson. Come on.
Yeah. He's good.
Joe said, thanks for dogging out all 3 days, coach. Forgot to mention that, distracted by a poker tournament.
Yeah, I seen that.
He's still thinking about the tournament.
Marcus wants to know where you get your boxes in Toronto.
I honestly, I do the same thing. When I was really into it, I'd literally almost go every day. I'd go to like 3 Walmarts, and
there's so many scalpers now. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. Like there was a point where
Jalen Travis.
Unless you showed up right when the guy was there dropping off the cards, you weren't getting anything. So,
do they have limits in your city too, or no?
No,
buy so much?
Not anymore.
Like here, like the ones here, it's like you can only buy like 2 boxes or whatever. Like
it's certain stores.
They had that for a bit.
Manager.
Now I feel like it's died down. Like I go to Walmart now. I haven't bought any in a while, and I like they have all kinds of cards there. And they moved them from like it used to be in the toy section, and they moved them in the electronics section, like kind of behind a locked glass or whatever.
Yeah, you got to do that. Picks are going fast now.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yep. So the last one was Jalen Travis, the big
Jalen Lane, Commanders. Jalen Lane, receiver.
Yeah, so Jalen Travis for the Colts, he's the big offensive tackle out of Iowa State. He's the project, but kind of fits what they like.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's exactly what they like.
They actually drafted the kid named Jake Witt out of Northern Michigan a couple of years ago that I interviewed, and really liked him. He was a super athlete, real tall too, but he was a former basketball player turned tight end, turned offensive lineman, and they just pretty much have stashed him on IR for the last 2 years trying to like develop him. Jalen Lane is a punt and kick returner. He's going to replace Jamison Crowder. That's about all you need to know there.
Crowder.
Jamison Crowder was good once upon a time. Last year, he didn't play enough to be good.
I couldn't believe he was still there, to be honest. Last year, whenever I'd see him on the field.
Well, he just came back last year, though, too.
I remember he was in New York, right? Jets?
He bounced around a lot, honestly, the last couple of years. But then he came back to Washington last year, and they mainly just used him as a punt returner.
I remember I was deciding between him and I forget who in the FFPC Dino for cutdown days. And then he came back and had like this career season.
Oh, you were at like 88 receptions? Yep. I had him a lot that year. Ravens. The Ravens have only filled one of their needs, according to ESPN. They could take wide receiver. They could still. I don't think they like Jalen Royals, though. They would be more like a Torrey Horton type of team. At least that's what I've always kind of mocked to them more as a guy like that.
Horton's interesting.
He is, but I think he's got a very limited route tree. And I think he's just kind of a slot. He ran way better than he probably should have coming off the knee injury, but like if you go watch the film, it's not like he runs that fast on film. It's weird. There's a lot of guys like that in this year's class where it's like they tested really well, but if you go watch their tape, they don't look like they're that fast.
Jets trade up.
Right now?
Yeah, they take to the Eagles spot.
On the next pick?
Thanks for having me on, guys. I'll try to finish this round out, and then I got to go pick up my daughter at my parents'.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. We appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, it's fun. I like the coach insight.
Coach has got the best insight when it comes to these players, man. I know Dennis was really enjoying it.
He's just like, I'm just sitting back and listening. I'm like, oh, okay. And they said a bunch of nice things today. I'm like, cool. When he was asking about like the Shadur stuff, like if he really improved between last year and this year, and I know John Lom was talking about it. I'm like, pretty much everything John said, I agree with. And then I'm like, also the BYU game for me was a major concern.
The answer is yes, Marcus.
Yes.
My answer is no. As a Vikings fan,
you'd rather not have a backup quarterback?
I want Ryan Tannehill. That's who I want.
He's retired. He's not coming back.
I want Ryan. What? He's retired?
Yeah. Where you been?
When did he retire?
Last year?
Maybe he just said I'm taking a break.
The NFL told him he's taking a break.
I'd rather have Andy Dalton. How about that?
Yeah, but he signed long term with the Panthers.
The Red Rocket.
I know.
Well, I guess you could go trade for Sam Howell.
I don't mind that either.
Do the backup.
I don't mind that.
I wouldn't mind it either, but then you're also having to give up extra draft picks.
And you got a what?
You gotta give up extra draft picks.
Ooh, Xavier Worthy.
Teddy Buchanan. I like this kid. And he tested really good. He went to, I think, UC Davis before Cal, though. Good player. Good special teams guy at the very least. And they need depth at linebacker behind Roquan Smith because all their other linebackers suck.
Malachi Moore.
Is that the next?
On the silver.
The Jets.
That's the Jets pick. I like him. He started like as a freshman at Alabama too, if I remember right.
I like that they have coach cards in here.
But Malachi Moore kind of had like a down.
Do they really? That's cool.
Andy Reid.
I need a coach card.
Marv Levy.
Nice.
Or Levy. You said this one was Malachi Moore already, and they do have a need at safety. He could probably play slot too if they wanted him to.
Xavier Worthy, Rook. Jordan Love hype. Nothing really good in there. Not a good box.
Those prison boxes are tough.
The hangers, man, yeah, they are. I'm gonna tell you right now, 2023's hanger boxes were money, dude. I pulled so many CJ Strouds out of there. It was crazy.
Hangers or bangers?
They used to be. There's an Adonai Mitchell. Adonai. Adonai.
Put that one with your AR cards.
That's a guy. That's a head case.
Oh, prismatic in here. Prismatic Ray Davis. I like these prismatics. Probably nothing else really in here. Eric Allen on the silver. Ooh, here you go. Brock Bowers on the emergent. Little Brock Bowers rookie card. Can't be mad at that.
Oh, there you go. Silver, no?
No, it's just a
Is it?
standard, but it's the emergent. I know somebody would like that. Rich.
So Marcus is down here, right? It says spend $10 million and bring back Kirk. Well, you can't just bring back Kirk Cousins. You have to trade for him. You have to give
and I
capital
think
to get him.
Trying to burn some bridges here. Kirk Cousins is he's a company man.
And he's not going to come back just to be a backup.
No, I don't think so. It's like Rodgers. I don't think Rodgers is going to do that either.
Maybe they're holding out for Aaron.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like it anymore. It doesn't sound like the Steelers are.
I haven't heard anything with Rodgers. I think that's dead.
Maybe
he's done.
Dead. Maybe he's dead in his darkness retreat.
Yeah, probably.
Like, what would happen if he actually died in his darkness retreat? Does somebody go out there after like the 7 days to make sure like it's cleared out or what?
It's cleared out.
No, you know what I mean? Like, okay, like say you rent a place for 7 days, right? You go on vacation somewhere, you rent a place for 7 days, right? Like after you're done, they clean it. Do they do the same thing for the darkness retreat? It's a viable question.
That's pretty funny though. Our New Orleans on the clock.
Sure.
I mean, this is a smart pick.
They still didn't draft a wide receiver, did they?
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, man. Let me see.
They need a receiver. They need everything.
Let's see.
They need everything besides Alvin Kamara. And if you could clone him too, they probably take it.
No, they drafted.
He's hurt though, or he's coming off major injury.
Yeah, he's coming off.
No wide receivers drafted by them.
Nope.
Couple more picks in this round. Let's see.
We have a problem though. We still need some of this coming off the board. The Kansas guys. We got at least 3 that should get drafted today.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Devin Neal, Kobe
Surprised
Brown,
What's up, dog?
and Logan Brown.
What is up,
Fantasy
dog?
dog.
I got my Jordan Addison shirt on today. It says Jordan Addison take the wheel, and it's a picture of him behind.
That's hilarious.
I made this shirt.
Fantasy dog. Is it just a dog, not a person?
It's actually a dog.
Hey, Quincy Riley, they picked a corner. That's a good idea. And if they're gonna play more zone, so they changed. So let's see. Think. Kellen Moore is their quarterback, or he's the former quarterback, head coach now.
Do the Bears have a running back there?
Who they bring it? No, Brandon Staley's their defensive coordinator now, I think. So they might play more zone this year. If they play more zone with Kool-Aid and Quincy Riley, that does make sense. Could be. Yes. So Fantasy Dog says running backs Martinez, Giddens, Blue still out there. Yes, they are all still out there.
Devin Neal, Raheem Sanders.
Damian Martinez is so criminally underrated.
I thought the Bears.
Martinez. I forgot about Martinez. That's right, man.
He's good. But like in my latest mock draft, I had the Colts take him to be like Jonathan Taylor's backup, just because I'm like, it's like you don't lose much. Like you lose some burst, but like other than that, it's the same player.
Damn.
So there could be a running back here for the Bears.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, they need to take a running back. I thought they would take one in the second round.
We could definitely go edge though too.
I mean, with what's left, it's not bad that they waited.
Yeah, I mean,
says pick is in.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who they would like though. They might like Giddens. I love Giddens though. He's good.
I forgot about Giddens. I love Giddens. I actually
He's
really
so good
like
at setting people up.
I'd like to see him in Chicago.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Reminds me of Marco Murray, the way he runs.
Giddens? He reminds me a lot of Aaron Jones. He's so good
but he can't catch the ball.
What?
That's what everyone says. He can't catch the ball.
He didn't throw him the ball.
Catching.
You can't but you can't catch the ball if they don't throw it to you. Avery Johnson, a quarterback, just run around anyways.
True.
Like, I love Avery Johnson. Hopefully he turns into more. He might be in play at quarterback in 2 years from now. The Bears.
Come on, Bears. What are you gonna do here?
Yeah, it seems like it's taken a while.
They're running back.
Ruben Hypolite, linebacker.
Who?
I'm probably saying that name wrong. Ruben Hypolite.
Where's he from? He's not
Maryland?
a guy I had getting drafted.
Maryland.
No, that guy. I didn't have him getting drafted at all. So
He goes, "Oh, that guy."
I think he went to the Shrine Bowl. Maybe he went somewhere.
Chiefs could take a running back.
Let me go find this Ruben Hypolite guy. Hypolite. We'll go with Hippolyte. That sounds cooler.
They're all booing the hell out of this lady who's saying this because it's the Bears.
Yeah.
And they're all Packers.
Not a good pick. I hope he ends up being all right because I don't. 5'11", 240 pounds. Hula Bowl. He went to the Hula Bowl.
They're like, he's like a 7th round pick. They said he tested well, but
did he? Let me see if I
Yes.
can find the testing. I had him going undrafted. Let's put it that way. And we're still at the back end of the 4th round. Let's see if he actually tested well or not. Don't even have testing results for him.
I'm just going by off what they're talking about on TV.
Somebody just tweeted Chicago just drafted the 513th ranked player on our spreadsheet.
Sounds about right. Lance Zierlein had him. Hold on. Lance
Bears don't
Zierlein
even look excited in their room. They don't even look excited. Like
Lance Zierlein had him projected 5th round for what it's worth. Let's see what they say about what Zierlein had to say about him. Career production is fairly pedestrian relative to the number of starts he's made. Well, that's a good starting statement right there. But it's the kind of speed that is rarely dismissed out of hand by the NFL evaluators. The more one watches, the more I realize he plays with natural instincts to sniff the ball out and pursue the play. It appears he lacks technique and tackle consistency. So you drafted a linebacker that don't know how to tackle. Okay, that's great.
Dude, I'm telling you, they keep showing the Bears. Like every time they draft somebody, they look like they don't even are not excited about being there at all. Like not the player, I'm talking about like the room, like the war room, like everyone that's in there look like they don't even know what they're doing. They all look like stone faced.
It's like these picks were rolling, and all of a sudden these guys are taking forever. They don't know what to take. They're like, who the hell do we take, man?
Like even for them claiming he tested well, he didn't really test that well. Like 4.54. Vertical jump was like not good. Shuttle wasn't that. Shuttle was okay. Like I don't know. No, that might have been in high school. I can't even find the dang numbers for him. Allegedly, he ran a 4.42 at Maryland's pro day. Allegedly. But it's a pro day number, so it's probably like 4.47.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though.
Who cares how fast you are if you're a linebacker who doesn't know how to tackle?
Looks like a waste management convention, dude.
What?
I said it looks like a waste management convention. They all wear green and yellow.
Taking out the trash. Chiefs have had a decent draft so far. Josh Simmons.
Yeah, you can pull theirs up.
Outside of Estienne Delati, he was earlier than I thought. And then Dennis is like, what can you tell me about him? Well, he's a big edge that was productive in college, but not very athletic. However you want to, I can't tell you much more than that. Fancy Doc says, come on, Martinez. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be really fun.
I don't know where you guys stand on Pacheco, but I've never been big on Pacheco.
No,
I'm not a Pacheco guy.
I haven't even
not this year. Oh, Jalen Royals.
So they think Rashee Rice is getting suspended then if they're making that pick because he's similar. He's a similar body type, similar guy that has some speed, doesn't always use his speed. Similar to Rashee Rice in college.
Give me all the Xavier Worthy. That's where I was going every time I drafted a KC.
He's another guy that had an interesting story too. He flew out to Utah State just to do a workout, and then he ended up making the team.
Xavier Worthy.
The Broncos. I'm surprised they haven't drafted a tight end yet. Even though, yes, they did sign Evan Ingram, but to have one.
But they still need somebody. Who
I got it. Hoove. They're moving Pat Bryant to tight end. Because Hoove was over here earlier being like, hype up Pat Bryant. Well, he's too slow to play wide receiver, so let's move him to tight end.
Is that what they're doing?
What?
Is that what you just saw? You just found that, or you just figured that out?
That's the idea in my head.
Okay.
Maybe it makes more sense now that I'm talking about them not drafting a tight end. He's a good blocker for a wide receiver, so
I like Jalen Royals.
It's not outlandish.
I like Royals.
It's kind of fun.
I don't like him. I think he's kind of lazy. There's a lot of Terrace Marshall Jr. to him. And I don't like it. Takes a lot of plays off.
Where did I see Terrace Marshall? He's where, KC?
He was on the Raiders last year, but I think somebody else signed him.
Yeah, I saw he signed somewhere.
Brian Edwards. No. He tested so well, and then he just didn't do anything.
He had the youngest breakout age ever.
Oh my god, dude! I was
He
so
broke
hyped
out as a
for
true freshman at 17 years old in the SEC,
him.
which never happens.
Oh. Breaks my heart coming out of South Carolina.
I
He was
really
so
hope
fun to watch.
I really hope they move Pat Bryant to tight end now, because nobody else has said it. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he's in Philly. Terrace Marshall.
Ugh. They like stashing a lot of reject, like high draft wide receivers on their practice squad, though.
De'Ami Brown.
Yep. Oh, Brown's on. He's on Jacksonville now, and he was never going to be good. Everybody, I remember everybody being so hyped up about this guy. I'm like, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, he's so fast!" I'm like, "He runs like a 4.48. Like you can see it on the game film. What's he run? Comes out run like a 4.47. I'm like, you guys are idiots. Everybody's trying to say he runs like 4.36 and all this crap. And he only ran like go routes and slant routes in college. And how like, I'm like, he wasn't even good. I don't know. Who was the other guy they had? Daz Newsome, the slot wide receiver. He was actually good. He just got hurt.
Has Newsome.
He was a hell of a punt returner too. He just didn't have the athleticism to punt return at a good enough level at the NFL level. But he had amazing vision as a punt returner. Q Robinson. That's an interesting pick, and that's probably a good pick for them, honestly, because they're going to lose Nick Benito next year. He is a guy that was a 4-star recruit. He got buried at Alabama, though, never transferred. Finally starts for the first time this year, then he got hurt. He has like 400 career snaps at edge rusher in like 4 years. He's the guy that should have went back to school for another year, but he's a very raw and prospect that could amount to something.
Raiders are up. Here's Shador.
That's gotta be, man.
No.
Let's see.
Pete Carroll don't want to deal with that crap.
It's funny. Somebody's got Jalen Royals comp to Sky Moore.
How?
I don't know. That's what their model says.
Maybe
we got 4 more picks in this round.
Production-wise, it don't even make sense because Sky Moore produced as a freshman, which was interesting because he was recruited to Western Michigan as a corner. He played both corner and wide receiver.
Quick.
What?
So they're carving an NFL draft thing out of a block of cheese. Of course they are. It's Wisconsin.
Welcome to Wisconsin.
That's hilarious.
You know what that makes me want? I want a cheese curd burger now.
Oh, yeah, dude. Cheese is so good.
I just had cheese curds last night.
Wisconsin cheese curds. Kelly Singh, she had a picture of like what they gave her when she got there. It was like a lunchbox, and she got like a bag of cheese curds, like uncooked ones. And I said, Kelly, they're not real cheese curds unless they squeak when you eat them. And then she tweeted back, they squeak. I said they're the real ones. They gotta squeak.
Yeah.
When I make my daughter French toast in the morning, I throw some cheese curds. I squeeze that into the bread where she loves it.
Interesting. So Raiders.
You like poutine up there in Canada? Poutine?
Yeah,
that's Quebec. My mom's from Quebec. They do a lot of poutine, a lot of cheese curds over there.
It's good. And then you go down here in New Wisconsin, you go to the one place, and I was excited to go there to eat poutine. And my buddy's like there, and then it comes out, and I'm like, this isn't even real poutine. like it don't even have half the stuff it's supposed to have on it.
Tonka Hemingway.
Hey, there's your South Carolina boy.
Tonka.
I have no idea what the heck they do with him, honestly. He needs to gain weight.
Yeah.
We mentioned him, I think, yesterday. I'm like, I don't think Tonka gets drafted. Apparently he did. Good for him.
Well, I mean, we saw somebody just get drafted that you're like, whoa.
Like, why? we saw a linebacker get drafted that supposedly runs fast that can't tackle anyone. That's what the scouting report was.
Play.
Maybe they'll convert him to tight end. I don't know. Can he catch? He can tackle. Tonka, 283 though. I don't know what that could do with that guy.
I mean,
like if he was on a 3-4 team where they might.
he's
Are the Raiders
strong.
going
Though.
to, wait, hold on. Are the Raiders going to switch to 3-4 this year? They might. Patrick Graham, I think, is the new defensive coordinator.
Pete Carroll looks like he loves it. He's chewing his gum extra strong.
Is he?
I can hear it from here. That'd be the worst, man. Being a quarterback and just hearing that in your ear the whole time.
Awesome.
It's hilarious.
No wonder
So-
Russ threw that interception.
Okay, so the Titans have addressed all their supposed needs outside of guard. So they might as well take
Got
a guard here.
3
Pick a
more
guard.
picks, I think.
Take
Titans.
Luke Kandra out of Cincinnati, and then you got all your needs
Titans?
addressed.
What? The Titans trade up here?
Who's got the last pick in this draft? Maybe Shador will be Mr. Irrelevant.
I gotta look. It's 259, I think.
Oh, wrong screen. Let's see.
No, 257.
Yeah, the Chiefs do.
The Chiefs have it.
There you go.
In my 7-round mock, I had them taking Minnesota quarterback Mac Brosmer. So Shador could fit the bill then. He's a quarterback.
Yeah.
If Max Brosmer goes before Shador, I'm gonna laugh though.
All right, so pick 199 is the Chargers. So do you see Shador going to the Chargers? Unless
Sure, why
it's
not?
traded.
Well, they have Heineke and they have Trey Lance, so they don't really need him.
Oh, they got Trey Lance too?
Yeah, we went over this like 20 minutes ago.
Or Trey Lance.
Oh, we killed him.
Oh, did he roll out?
I guess.
Oh.
I think he cut out because he didn't really say anything. Alec Iomaner for the Titans. That could be a good pick. If anybody's still early on the Treylon Burks shares, go very, very far away. Go very, very far away. They drafted 2 wide receivers now, so they drafted Alec Iomaner, and then who's the other guy they drafted? The guy that I said could learn a lot from Lockett. Chamari DK.
Ayomaro.
Yeah.
Ayo Manor. How do you say his last name?
Ayomanor. He's Canadian.
Ayomanor.
Hey, we just lost our Canadian brother over here, and a Canadian got drafted. What the heck is
Alec.
this? Yeah, if you got Treylon Burks in Dynasty, get rid of him. Like, cut him now. Useless.
Useless. There he is.
Sorry,
What's that?
boys. That was weird. I had to come back on when the Canadian got drafted.
Yeah, no, I said he I said he fell off, and then a Canadian
was
got
so
drafted.
weird. I don't know if it's this new mixer I got, this Yamaha. That's happened a couple times where everything just kind of goes blank on my screen and then it reboots by itself. It's weird.
Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews on this.
Yeah, well, so did I. That's why I was worried. But I might have to send it back, get another one. What do you use? Do you have something else?
Me?
Yeah.
Right now, this is just my gaming laptop's microphone.
I just use my laptop right now.
But normally I use like a Samsung Q2 or something like that. I think it's called.
Okay.
They're like $70.
Yeah, I might have to. This thing wasn't cheap. It was like about $250.
Yeah. I know they've had very mixed reviews over the years.
Yeah, I might have to pack it back in the box and send it back to good old Amazon.
Yeah, I don't know what the good cheap one is right now because I've had kind of mine for a while. You know, my cords usually go bad, but then I just buy a new cord for like $10.
Yeah, the one I had before just didn't have a loop back, so I was bringing guests on, and there was an echo every time my guest would speak. It was annoying.
See, I would do that. Well, most of the time when I have like StreamYard or something, if I talk to somebody, I have the guest audio just on the laptop or whatever.
I see.
Yeah, that's what I do, and then I kind of turn it down a little bit so it doesn't pick it up too much. But that's at least what I've done in the past.
All right, I'm gonna jam because I got to go get my daughter. My wife's waiting for me. Appreciate it, guys.
Appreciate you.
If you guys are watching, check out Draft Room Baller and enjoy the rest of the draft, man. This has been a blast. Thanks, guys. Thanks, JC.
You, JD. Always love having you on, brother.
Thanks, man. Cheers.
Need me some Kansas boys.
Let's get some Kansas. All right, we got a trade.
I don't know.
4th round pick. So the Seahawks get a 5th and a 6th, I think they just said. Why can't I go backwards? I don't like that. That's stupid. What kind of TV is this? They don't let me go backwards. NFL app, dude. It sucks. What'd you say?
What kind of TV is this? It doesn't let me rewind.
It's NFL app, dude. It's just their app is terrible.
Yeah.
It crashes so much.
Well, okay, so here's the problem. The NFL makes like $1 billion.
Yeah.
Right? But they don't really invest back into their actual like app and website. They haven't in like 8 years. I'm sure they have like in little parcels of it, but like adequately done it, you know?
Yeah, even like their freaking draft app sucks.
Yeah, I'm like, if you're making $1 billion a year, just invest like $2 million. It's 2%.
They just don't give a shit.
Hey, okay,
they're selling out to Netflix. They're selling out to Netflix.
Hear me out in case this happens. I wouldn't be surprised if the Patriots take another running back, a bigger body running back, to go with Travion. And you're gonna be like, "Oh no, the sky is falling." No,
I won't. I mean, I think Travion's not a big.
What?
I mean, it's the Patriots, dude. That they're gonna run. They want to run the ball, and I mean, they're gonna want to keep Drake May from getting hurt. I mean, whatever they can do from that.
Jordan Farmer, that's a good pick. He's a good player. They need defensive line depth in case Christian Barmore can't play. Christian Barmore is a very good player. When I say can't play, he had a massive blood clot issue last year that caused him pretty much not to play all year. Yes, they signed Melvin Williams, but they still need more depth along the defensive line. And a lot of the other guys that they have are older outside of Keon White. This picture of Cameron Williams scares the crap out of me every time I see it, though. It's like he's this big, bad, like bodyguard type guy that wants to kick your butt, but then he's got a smile on his face. It's kind of scary.
Damn, he does pop. Holy shit.
Well, you seen the picture now?
No, I'm talking about Joshua Farmer.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah, they were showing some of his film, dude, and he's strong.
He had a really good Senior Bowl week.
$80 tackles in his career, it says.
I mean, he's a defensive tackle, though. So, like, it doesn't sound like a big number, but defensive tackle don't get a lot.
30-plus tackles in each of his last 2 seasons.
He's a good player. San
Fran's in.
I would not be surprised if they actually do take this Cameron Williams here at some point. I'm not sure. It's not seen as this pick, but somebody learned behind Trent Williams. Not just because he has the same last name. This could be their running back pick, though. They always pick a running back in the 3rd or 4th round every year, it seems like. For better or worse. Typically, I've had it mocked as like Devin Neal, LaQuint Allen. Y'all are talking about running backs for like how long, and you see all these other names and nobody brings up LaQuint Allen. That's a little disrespectful. Okay, like you think, okay, here's the touches Ashton Genty had last year. Here's the touches LaQuint Allen had. Here's the touchdowns Genty had here. He's like the Walmart version.
Here you go, dude. Here's Shador going to go. And Vikings get the next pick, the first pick of the next round. No, Vikings.
Vikings have the first pick next round?
Yeah. Then they don't pick until I think round 6.
Hold on real quick though. So I don't remember how many picks are left in this round, right? But there hasn't been a single quarterback. This is it?
Yeah.
There hasn't been a single quarterback this round, right? So it's not just Shedeur, it's Jordan Watkins.
No.
Hey, hold on. I don't remember who or what show I was saying this on, but I said they removed Jordan, or I might have ran rambling to somebody about it late after like a post show or something like that. But I'm like, Jordan Watkins is a good player. PFF took him off the mock draft simulator, and he's going to get drafted. He's getting drafted. So he played at Louisville. He was really good at Louisville. Played at Ole Miss. First year Ole Miss, not that great. Second year is pretty good. He's a deep threat down the field. Just a shade under 6 foot. He ran a good 40 time. He's a good player. A very good player.
Non-receiving touchdowns in 2024, tied for most in SEC.
Yeah, he's a good player. He does a lot of things.
He's I like how he shapes his routes.
He's a good player. He's a good player and he can run. Not much else you need to say. Like for a day 3 wide receiver, he's a good day 3 wide receiver.
Weirdly, he looks like a smaller version of Antonio Brown, like esque.
Smaller, like they're probably the same size, honestly.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Well, I mean, Watkins is 5'11", 196. Like Brown wasn't that big.
No, he wasn't. But I mean, Brown he kind of got that. They showed some of his shimmy stuff, like him juke steps, and I'm like, ooh.
He's a good player. And I mean, like you look at the 49ers, what they got at wide receiver right now, it's Ricky Pearsall, it's Jacob Cowing, it's Brandon Ayuk coming off injury, it's Jawan Jennings and Jordan Watkins.
Who's left at corner?
What?
Who's left at corner that you like?
Left at corner? Depends on your team and your scheme fit.
Well, Minnesota, they need corner.
You see this guy right here. This guy right here, Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant.
Where's Kobe Bryant? Is he
Kansas corner? Feisty as hell. He came out to the Shrine Bowl. He's like, "You guys aren't doing anything against me, pretty much." It was fun.
They don't have him on here. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Wrong. Undrafted.
So Iggy just said 5th round, still no Sanders. Is there any chance he goes undrafted? Yeah, there's a chance. Like, there's conspiracy theory either way. It'd be funny if there's also the conspiracy theory that he just goes completely undrafted and it's all just rigged by the NFL just to get everybody to watch all 3 days. The Vikings should take him because they don't have a backup quarterback. Brett Rippon is not it.
I still think, he's not it. I'm still mad about some of the people they let go. Yeah. Nick Mullins should have been.
I think Nick Mullins sucks, but that's me.
I like him for
he's
just
a terrible decision maker. Let's put it that way.
He only comes out for a couple plays.
Nick Mullins plays like he's Brett Favre without any arm strength. Let's put it that way. And they both went to Southern Miss, oddly enough. Kobe. Well, okay, so you want a guy that fits for the Vikings. Kobe Bryant would fit. Yeah, why not? He'd fit Brian Flores' scheme. He could do anything. I don't know why he hasn't been drafted. He tested decent, so it's like maybe it's because he's too extreme. Like you ever hear like how these GMs are like these guys are too intense? You know?
Yeah.
More than they think like a player's too intense. That might be Kobe Bryant.
Well, I want that. We need that on our team. I mean, I want them to go get. I mean, I would love them to go get Jalen Ramsey.
Tyrion Ingram Dawkins. They did need more defensive line help. He is a very raw prospect, but he is a freak athlete at that size. So there's that. He could fit. 340 N for him.
Tyrion, Ingram, Dawkins, edge. I don't know why they're getting another edge here.
He's not an edge. He's a defensive lineman.
They have him. I don't know why. Then why they got him? Yeah, ESPN.
It's just how they put it through. Because they make all DNs edge rushers nowadays, and he's more closer to a D tackle than he is a edge rusher.
276 pounds, 6'5".
Yep. They probably play closer to like 280, 285. It's a very raw prospect, but he's got athleticism. He could be all right one day. But they brought in veterans on that defensive line too, so he doesn't have to play right away. He can learn from those guys, you know.
You have Brian Flores, man. He's been really
Awesome.
beefing up this defense. Cam Jackson.
Who? Is that who went?
That's what it looks like. Panthers, Cam Jackson.
Oh, the Florida defensive tackle, right?
Yeah, defensive tackle, Florida.
I would say the fat boy, but you can't say the fat boy when you talk about them because Watson weighs like 100 more pounds than him. Cam Jackson, he's kind of interesting. He's big. That's probably about the right range for him. I don't know.
120 tackles in his career. 30 plus tackles in each of his last 3 seasons.
Hmm.
$41 tackles with Memphis in 2022. All right. Seahawks are trading Sam Howell to the Vikings per source. Boom. Let's go. Good call, coach.
We talked about that. I'm like,
yeah, let's go.
What did they give up? Hopefully it's not a pick this year. Hopefully it's just like a 6th-round pick next year. Because you guys don't have any more picks this year if you trade away the last pick.
Yeah, that would be bad.
You know?
Yeah.
Probably like a 6th-round pick next year.
Sam Howell coming to the Vikings. Let's go.
I'll look into it more in a minute.
Let's go. Sam Howell. I love Sam Howell. I like it, coach. That was a good call.
Well, you couldn't go into the year with Brett Rippon.
No.
This is the backup. That was not an acceptable answer on the test. I'll put that much there.
What is the trade?
Ravens are up now. Is this Torrey Horton now? No, did they? No, they didn't take a. They didn't take a. I was like, did they take a wide receiver? No. Oh God, this one is terrible. This tweet. This guy's name is. I don't even know how to say it, right? But it says Sam Howell is off my team. Satan is gone. Let's fucking go.
What? Wow.
That's right there. That's the tweet. Sam Howell is off my team. Satan is gone. Like, what?
What is wrong with people?
So what pick was it that the Vikings just made there?
It's the first pick of the.
Yeah, but what
4th
number
round.
was it
5th
overall?
round. Right now we are on pick. Hold on. Pick 139.
139. So the Vikings traded pick 142, their next pick, for Sam Howell, and the pick 172. So they move back 30 slots and they get Sam Howell. That's a good trade.
Yeah, I like the trade.
But I was just trying to figure out if the Tyrion Ingram Dawkins pick was 142 or not, like if they were just trading him straight up for him. But they were not. So this is Carson Vincent. He is a project offensive tackle out of Alabama A&M. He was the only.
Shedeur Sanders, here's your pick.
They took Milroe already.
I'm just kidding.
No, Carson Vincent though, the tackle out of Alabama A&M that the Ravens just took, big guy, still very raw. He played, at Alabama A&M, historically back college and university. He was the only one from that group that went to the Senior Bowl. He was the only one from that group that went to the Combine. He could be interesting like one day, but he goes to Ravens. They've developed him. 2 years from now, he might be an okay player. Maybe. It's probably about where you should go. I think I had him maybe around 6-ish. Just depending on the mock.
Let's go. Yeah, they're just showing now the trade here. Yeah, QB Sam Howell, 5th round pick, 172, and Seahawks move up 142.
30 spots. They moved up 30 spots. They moved up to, I think, this pick, right?
No, let's see.
It's this pick or the next pick, one of the two.
Yep, I guess with this pick, 142.
Here we got Iggy. Just like I said. Yep, just like I said. I didn't know it was going to happen that fast, though. I mean, that's a good trade, though. Like, you move back 30 spots and you get a backup quarterback in Sam Howell.
Yeah, I like it. Sorry, Aaron Rodgers, no spot for you on our team.
No soup for you. Well, okay, and let's just look at it this way too, right? Let's say, okay, if you did draft Shedeur, you're spending a draft pick on him. If you just give up like a 6th round draft pick for Sam Howell, then you're giving up a draft pick too. All you did was move back 30 spots, so you still get a draft pick and you got a player too. So you're not losing any draft picks that you had, but you're still gaining a backup quarterback.
I like it.
I like it.
I'm happy with it.
Makes sense. Quessy made a good move for once. Quessy made a good move for once.
For once.
He hasn't made a lot of good moves. Yeah, since he's been GM, he hasn't made a lot of great moves. Let's put it that way in terms of the draft. Ooh, Riley Mills. So Seahawks took Riley Mills. He's a defensive lineman out of Notre Dame. He probably would go sooner, but he got hurt this year. That's about all you can say about that.
Riley Mills.
Yep.
Notre Dame, big buy. Let's see, 7.5 stacks and 6'5". 131 tackles. I don't know. He looks so.
He's a decent player. He would have got drafted earlier, but he got hurt.
Yeah, he looks kind of slow.
He's white.
I mean, that doesn't always mean anything. He's like, I got written down that he's just a winner. He's just a winning player. I like the horse collar tackle they show in slow motion too.
Who says he's just a winner?
Is it Daniel
Jeremiah?
Daniel Jeremiah.
I like Daniel Jeremiah.
I got it written down here. I got it written. He's just a winner.
That's the guy you want on your team. And apparently John Snyder said he was focusing on guys that have good, high-quality character to add to Seattle this year. And what have they gotten? They got Grace Abel. They got Nakeem Amore. They got Jalen Milroe. They got him. Hey, Jordan Phillips. That's a good pick, too. He doesn't have a lot of production, but he's strong as an ox. But he looked good at the Shrine Bowl, though. Probably should have went back to school for another year, though. That's all you got.
They got a guy from Madrid right now talking about the Dolphins.
Yeah.
I think they're playing a game this year in Madrid or in Spain.
Maybe. Here's the Browns. Here comes Shedeur Sanders again. Hey, Torrey Horton is the best fit officially now.
What do you think they go receiver? I mean, do you like Cedric Tillman?
I don't think they go wide receiver. They got They got Judy. They got Tillman.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on Tillman?
He's good when he's not hurt. It's the same thing he is in college. He was
That's
great
very
in college. So he was really good in college. He was better than Jalen Hyatt in college, but then he hurt his ankle and he never fully regained his quickness. And then he got hurt. He was good last year until he got hurt. I don't know how much more you need there. This should be offensive line, I think. Should be. Would they go Marcus Imbo? Maybe. Would they go? I'm trying to think who else is left offensive line that they like. I don't think Luke Condra is probably a fit. They could do it, but I don't think they'll do it. They could go center though, because Ethan Pochitz is under contract this year and not after this year, maybe. So maybe they go Seth McLaughlin.
Let's look at Browns draft.
Well, they got Dylan Gabriel so far. They got Dylan Gabriel, Mason Graham, and Carson Schlesinger.
Yep, Quinshawn Judkins, Harold
And
Fanning,
Judkins
Jr. and Dylan
Judkins,
Sampson.
Jenkins, Sampson, and Fannin too. This is a good draft.
Yep.
They just need to. They're probably going to take like offensive line the rest of the way, though. I would assume.
This is their last. This is the last pick they have.
Then they definitely take offensive line here. If they don't, it's kind of weird. But is it Marcus Imbo or is it somebody else? Or do they do the pick? Do they do it? Do they take Little Willie Lampkin? Little Willie, do it.
His
They're one
name's
of the
Little
teams
Willie.
He's the center that's 5'10", 270 pounds.
Holy shit! Is he
He's
good?
He's first team All-American. He's good, but he's tiny.
Where do you move him to?
He's playing center.
At 5'10" in the NFL?
Yeah. I mean, Jason Kelsey did at 275 and a couple inches taller. And he was a 5th round pick too.
Yeah, Kelsey, man, he'll be a Hall of Famer.
Yep. Let's see. They're one of the teams that could take a little Willie Lampkin. Not a lot of teams will do it just because of the size and stuff, but like the scheme that they run could do it. The Dolphins could do it. 49ers could do it. Like there's maybe like 5 teams that would do it, but if he doesn't get drafted, somebody's going to sign him easily. Like he's too good. Like, he's too good not to get drafted, but it's just this weird size outlier that we've never truly seen.
Come on, pick is in. Let's get the picks going.
Little Willie, I'm rooting for Willie. Probably ain't gonna be him.
Little Willie.
Little Willie won't go home. That's what I'm thinking now.
The Browns jumped the Eagles and are drafting quarterback Shedeur Sanders.
Actually,
that's what I see.
By who?
JPA football. They've been on every single one they said has been there.
Yeah, supposedly. The wait is over, according to Jordan Schultz. The Browns have selected Shedeur Sanders. Remember when he was going to go number 2 overall? Now he went in the 6th pick in the 5th round.
Him and Daniels there.
Gabriel.
Yeah, Dylan Gabriel, my bad.
And Joe Flacco and Kenny Pickett. Flacco's going to be like, what the hell did I sign here for? They can't keep all 4 of those guys.
Yeah, who's going to be out?
Maybe they'll trade Flacco to the Saints. Or, well, you would say they could trade him to the Steelers, but they're division rival.
They passed on Shedeur 6 times, they said.
It only takes one time. Hey, my theory could still be right. Having him fall to day 3 and get picked in the 5th round, and having them getting paid off by the NFL just to get more day 3 coverage. I could be wrong. This is about where Sam Howell went, though.
I just can't believe she's coming out. Like, I would think somebody even cool would come out.
Who?
It's like the she's the NFL Chief Football Administrative Officer.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I mean, she's just come out like a bunch. So I just would think that for Shador.
Yeah, that's for every team that doesn't have somebody there to represent like certain picks. Goodell does the first round, and then like either the assistant person or like her do all the other picks unless they have an honorary person to do the pick.
The crowd's going wild for the pick. Browns love it.
And he's still worse than Dylan Gabriel. I don't think it's a good scheme fit, though. Play action heavy offense.
The points they have for him is point guard, accuracy, and toughness.
Toughness. Well, he better be tough after all this.
He's got such a flat throw.
Yep. But now, let's just be honest. They have him, they have Dylan Gabriel, they have Flacco, and they have Pickett.
Oh, yeah.
They
Wow.
can't
He
keep-
likes to. Oof. I don't like this.
No,
He likes to like move out of the pocket and gets sacked a lot.
Yeah, he does. Like, have you never watched a Shador Sanders game?
No, I didn't watch Colorado.
Okay. Well, that's literally how he plays all the time. He runs around with reckless abandon and gets sacked a lot. And he thinks he's faster than he is because he's Deion's kid and he runs like a high 4.6s probably.
Maybe I have watched one last year.
Okay. Your homework assignment. Go watch Colorado versus BYU. Shador Sanders. He looked terrible in that game. And his first BYU's defense, like BYU's defense. It's not like Georgia.
They've got Deshaun Watson also.
Yeah, he's not gonna play this year. But hey, look, Mac McWilliams goes to the Eagles earlier than I thought, but he could be an interesting developmental slot player once upon a time. Or someday, however you want to say that. The Eagles drafted him, so they'll probably be like, you're gonna play safety now.
So I guess, Iggy, you could say with the Vikings pick, the Browns select Shador Sanders.
Was it the Vikings pick?
Well, I mean, they traded for that pick. Or, no, you're that. What? Hold on.
No,
that was the Seahawks. Never mind. You're right.
Jerry over here. Sanders could play if Flacco struggles. Dylan Gabriel will play if Flacco struggles. My buddy's like, there's a bet that Sanders won't get drafted. And it's paying 15-1. I might take $10 on it. I'm like, he literally just got drafted. You
just like you should have said take the bet. So you get for not doing your own research. That's what you get for not doing your own research. I want to see the reaction now. Yeah, I don't understand the Browns' kind of thought process here. Because they made that trade for next year, right? First round pick next year, like a little bit of a better class for quarterback next year. They drafted 2 quarterbacks in this class this year.
You can't always say next year's quarterback's class is going to be better because we say that time in and time out. Yeah, like on paper, it looks like it should be better, right? But people are like, oh, Arch Manning, number 1, right? there's a really very, very real chance that Arch Manning doesn't declare next year. A very real chance. Because the Manning family will not make him declare until he's ready. They want him to play. They want him to play multiple years in college, and there's NIL now. So he's still going to get like $10 million off the NIL in the next 2 years.
$144th pick overall. Shedeur Sanders.
Gary over here. Gabriel is not an NFL QB. He is very much an NFL QB. He's one of the most ready guys in this draft, too.
I like Dylan Gabriel.
That's seeing Sanders is, but I'm confident Gabriel's not. Why? Just because he's 5'11"? Just taking best available. He says, well, here's the thing. You drafted a 3rd-round quarterback and a 5th-round quarterback. Maybe they should have gone higher. But at the end of the day, if you bring them both in, you have a higher chance of hitting on one of them being a real quarterback. And it's just same thing with, between you got 4 guys in the room now. They have 4 chances of one of them panning out and being a successful quarterback this year. I have to say this year because Flacco's 40, so you can't say long term with him.
Yeah, Browns don't look very confident. I'll tell you that. They're
here's the thing: you have so much money tied up in Deshaun Watson that is literally like you're spending $40 million on a guy that can't even play.
Yeah,
and is never going to play for your organization, and is never going to play for your organization again.
That was the dumbest thing ever.
It was, but you're spending all this money on a guy that's never going to play for your organization again. So you have to find ways to save money somewhere. Quarterback is the most expensive position in all of football. So taking 2 shots on guys and hoping one of them pans out is a way to save money for your football team for the next 3 years.
I want to see a tweet out from Dion now and Shedeur. All right, well, that wait's finally over.
Yep, so Braden Swinton just went to the Patriots. That's an interesting fit because he's going to have to play more like 3-4 edge guy there. Good player, though. He finally blossomed at LSU after being at Oregon for a few years prior to that. Probably a guy that should have gone day 2, and he's going round 5. That's a good value. There's a lot of people that really liked him, but round 5. Round 5. Jerry's over here. They drafted down from 2 and still got the guy a lot of people thought they would go top 3 in the 4th round. Well, technically, this is the 5th round, and Shedeur never should have gone top 5. Never. Hey, there's your San Francisco 49ers running back. They picked Jordan James. That is like one of the running backs I do not like whatsoever. So if you are out there in rookie drafts, right, let somebody else take Jordan James or take him real late in the 4th round. Or like if he's still there in the 4th round, take him. And then when McCaffrey gets hurt, then trade him away for like a pick or something. But
they got Guerendo.
Yeah, Guerendo's still better. Jordan James
is way better.
Jordan James is like not athletic at all for his size. But Fantasy Dog. Okay, Martinez to the Bears. I would love Martinez to the Bears. The Rams are up. The Rams still have a lot of needs, question mark here, because none of those things are filled in. However, they could go wide receiver. Torrey Horton makes some sense here since they want to move those wide receivers around a lot.
Torrey Horton.
Yeah, I'm not a big Torrey Horton guy. I think this is probably the range that he should go anyways. I know a lot of people were like, oh my God, he's going to go day 2 or day 3. He's going to go around 2 or 3 for sure. I'm like, no.
You know who needs a wide receiver?
Pooh Paul. Here's the name to look for. Pooh Paul. Chris Paul Jr. out of Ole Miss. I still think he hasn't gone. At linebacker, heck, a guy that couldn't tackle went ahead of him somehow. Don't ask me that. Why?
Chris Paul, like the basketball
Chris Paul
player?
Jr. Yeah, his nickname is Pooh.
So he doesn't play basketball, he plays football?
Yeah. It's not Chris Paul's kid.
Oh,
Chris Paul's almost 40, but still, it's not his kid. Chris Paul's kids are like 13, I think, something like that.
Pooh Paul.
Yeah, but his nickname is Pooh. So Rams could go a lot of different ways here. They could still look at corner. This guy up here, Kobe Bryant. Pooh Paul at linebacker. They could go a lot of different ways at wide receiver. They could go quarterback. Kyle McCord. Do it.
Pooh Paul.
Pooh Paul would be kind of fun, though, too. Fantasy Dog says, okay, Martinez to the Cowboys. I'm okay with that, too. The guy I've always mocked to the Cowboys is Taj Brooks, though. And I think it's going to be a very, very good scheme fit if he lands there, and a very, very good opportunity because I think he can easily beat out both those guys there. Ty Hamilton. The Rams are just like, we're just going to draft all the defensive linemen at this point in time. Hamilton's interesting. He had a lot of buzz late, though, out of Ohio State. He's not a guy that's going to be asked to do much very early on for the Rams. The Rams should probably have a lot of day 3 picks because that's what they always kind of like to do, and then they kind of like to sort through the guys that they actually like. So, but he's not going to play a lot early on because they got Kobe Turner, they got Braden Fisk, they got somebody else too. So he's just a backup that they want to bring in and develop. Now we got the Cowboys, which, okay, we're in round 5 now, right? So round 5 is kind of when I did expect the Cowboys to actually take a running back.
Travis Hunter is going to be the first overall pick in sleeper leagues of rookie drafts, guaranteed. Because he's getting double designation. He's getting both points.
Oh, for IDP.
Yeah, for IDP.
You missed the IB. I'm pretty sure you missed saying the IDP part there.
Oh, sorry.
You said sleeper leagues.
Yeah, on sleeper. Travis Hunter will receive both the wide receiver and DB designation on sleeper. Travis will receive fantasy points for both offensive and defensive stats, regardless of which position he has started in your lineup for IDP leagues. In non-IDP, he'll just get receiver stats. Damn.
Just make them 2 players. Travis Hunter, corner, Travis Hunter, receiver. Just separate them. The best way to do it. I still think it's the best way to do it for Ohtani, too, but depending on the website, it varies.
His value would be crazy, though.
In IDP, yes. It could be. It could be. We don't know for sure that it will be. But, like I said, if Tyson Campbell goes down again, they're not going to not let him play corner at that point, you know? But then how much does he actually play on offense if that happens? Okay, so who are the Cowboys picking? They finally take their running back. They didn't take a wide receiver yet either. That is insane. And then they take Jaden Blue. So this guy, Jaden Blue, he's going to get overdrafted in rookie drafts now. I can guarantee you that. He's going to be a second-round pick in rookie drafts just because he went to the Cowboys. He's really fast. He can catch the football. But outside of that, he's a change of pace, like maybe a third down back, but he can't pass protect yet. So, question mark? You listen to my advice over there or no?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I was reading some comments about Shador stuff.
Yeah. Well, the Cowboys took Jaden Blue, the fast running back out of Texas. So he's going to get overdrafted. What?
Going to get overdrafted?
He's going to get the hell overdrafted in rookie drafts. He's going to be like early second-round pick now probably just because he went to the Cowboys. And he's fast and he can catch the ball. He's probably more of a change of pace third down back, but he can't pass block at this point in time. So I still think they draft another running back here at some point. Somebody that has some mass on them. Because obviously Blue's sub 200. I like
Let's see what we got here.
I like what Jaden Blue could be as a change of pace back. I think he also should have went back to Texas or went back to college in general because he might have got beat out if he went back to Texas, honestly. But he's interesting. Like he's interesting. Like if you're drafting him like late third or early fourth round of rookie drafts, but I guarantee you he'll go second round now just because he went to the Cowboys.
Production score 71.
Yeah, he didn't produce.
Athleticism score 75 and total score 71.
Yeah.
4.38 rush. No.
He's fast.
4.38.
That's about it. Think of like think Jamal Charles, but like Timu brand Jamal Charles.
He didn't do any of the physical drills.
Yeah. He
He
just
just did the 40-yard dash and the 10-yard split.
The 10-yard split is part of the 40-yard dash.
Part of the 40-yard dash, yeah.
He just ran the 40 is all he did. So think Jamal Charles, but like if you bought Jamal Charles on Timu.
On Timu.
Yep. That's what you got in Jaden Blue. We gotta keep up with the kids these days, okay?
I love that. That's so funny.
That's like the new like Walmart brand, or like if you bought it on Wish.
Wish.
Yep.
Five Below.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys have that store.
Yeah, we have Five Below. We just got a Ollie's discount store too. If you heard of them before, no.
No.
They got them in northern Iowa too. It's pretty much just a bunch of wholesale stuff that nobody wanted that they threw in a store. They call it a store. Oh, Jason Marshall Jr. for the Miami Dolphins. Bigger
Cornerback. They needed a
Yeah.
cornerback, right? No, they need a safety.
No, they need both. I mean,
Is
it depends.
Jalen
If Ramsey's gone, then they had nobody. They have Cam Smith, your South Carolina boy that hasn't done anything. Storm Duck,
Storm Duck,
and Kader Kaihu. So they have two undrafted free agents and Cam Smith that hasn't amounted to anything. And they have one of the worst safety duos in all of the league. I love Ashton Davis, but Melifanu should not be a starter at the NFL level ever. Ashton Davis has also been hurt a lot too.
Brian Baldinger.
What did Baldy say?
They're
What do you say?
whoa. He hasn't said anything yet. I
About-
can't remember, I don't know this other guy's name, but he said 40 quarterbacks have started for the Cleveland Browns since they've been
Since they returned to Cleveland. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
So, and it hasn't been that long. Well, like it has been, but it hasn't been that long. You know what I mean? It's been, 37 years, I think? Something like that.
All right. Baldy's talking. Let's see what he says.
Hey, Pooh Paul's on the board now. His face is on the board. That's Chris Paul Jr. right there. He's not 6'1", by the way. I can almost guarantee that. I'm pretty sure his measurement wasn't even 6'1" at like combine. Unless he grew an inch. They still haven't drafted an interior offensive lineman. That's not good. They're screwed. They're screwed. Who are the Colts?
It sounds like Baldy think this was a bad plan for the Browns, what they were doing.
It could backfire very badly.
You're gonna have
It could work out. But okay, like the formerly known team as the Washington Redskins drafted Robert Griffin III and Kirk Cousins. That worked out. Hey, look, DJ Giddens went to the Colts. I love DJ Giddens, but this is not a good spot for him.
DJ Giddens.
It's kind of a weird pick, though. It's kind of a weird pick just because, like, you think you want a pass catcher next to Jonathan Taylor, and Giddens really isn't much of a pass catcher, at least yet. So that's kind of a weird fit, you know. Like the player, maybe if Jonathan Taylor goes down again, he'll be worth some money. So, like, if you're out there in your rookie drafts and he's out there in the 4th round, maybe then you still take DJ Giddens and then wait for Jonathan Taylor to get hurt again and then trade him off. That's how you play Dynasty. You make value.
He does make people miss.
Oh, he's shifty as hell. Like, he sets people up really well. And I'm not even sure.
Maurice Jones-Drew likes it.
He reminds me of Aaron Jones.
He looks. I mean, Aaron Jones is. I don't know if it's over years, but Aaron Jones looks a little bit bigger. Like
Giddens was 212.
Yeah, I mean, he in the film it did. He doesn't. He just looks like built. Like he doesn't look like stock. Like stocky.
Yeah. No, he's
Deshaun Watson, Kenny Pickett, Joe Flacco, Dylan Gabriel, Shador Sanders. Regardless of, just weird.
It's weird now because, like, you almost have to trade Pickett or cut him. So Aaron Jones was 208 at the combine. Giddens is taller than Aaron Jones, though. We got
Shamar James.
Shamar James out of Florida going to the Cowboys.
Martinez, no.
Shamar James is, he's probably just a special teams player. He's somewhat athletic. He's a guy that definitely deserved to be drafted, but probably closer to the end of the round or the end of the day than the beginning or wherever we're at now. I guess this is the middle, right?
We let's see. We are at pick 17 of the 5th round.
You know what's really weird here? The Bengals needs here, they had corner, edge, wide receiver, tight end, and guard, right? They didn't have defensive tackle there. Why? They need D tackle, like really bad. They need defensive tackle a lot more than they need wide receiver.
We have 40 picks in this round.
Yep.
Woo. Almost halfway through this round. They need to be like speed picks now. Let's go.
That's round like 6 and 7. 5 still takes a while. Because they're still using the fax machine. Maybe. I don't know if they're still using the fax machine or not. They were for a long time.
The fax machine.
Yeah.
Why don't they just pick a phone up and call?
They want to make things more difficult, okay?
Well, yeah. They should have to run up there and hand the paper in. That's what they should have to do.
This pick should be Luke Condra. If they want another guard. I can't remember which guard they took earlier. Luke Condra out of Cincinnati to go to the Cincinnati Bengals. And he's from the Cincinnati area. Could I write a better story for you guys? Oddly enough, it was weird, though. Like, he's like from the Cincinnati area. He went to college at Louisville first, then transferred back to Cincinnati. Like, he just didn't go to, like, he just didn't stay home like initially. It's like, I want to move a little bit away from home, but not too far. So I'm going to go to Louisville. But now, Cincinnati looks like they're better than Louisville, so I'm going to move back. And then actually Louisville got better. I don't know. Maybe somebody in his family got sick too. I don't know.
We need some Kentucky players. Let's go.
Kansas.
Oh, duh, Kansas. My brother-in-law is a Kentucky fan.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick right there. Jalen Rivers.
My brother-in-law is a Kentucky fan.
Yeah, so Jalen Rivers primarily played offensive tackle at Miami. He's played guard too in the past, though, but he will be a guard at the NFL level. He's a guy I really liked. I had him as like a 3rd-round pick, honestly. He's a good player. Had a good Senior Bowl week, too.
Jalen Rivers. I mean, they do need to beef up that offensive line.
Yeah. Who's the other offensive lineman they took earlier? They took another guy to the guard.
Bengals teams.
Jalen Rivers is a good pick there, though. Like a really good pick there. I had him going like
they have Dylan Fairchild.
Okay, so they got Fairchild and Rivers. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see. So now you have Orlando Brown. You have Orlando Brown and Amarius Mims at tackle. You have no, they're replacing both guards potentially this year because they could replace Volston, and they let Kappa walk too. So both those guys could start year one. Who did they bring in? Did they bring in? Did they bring in anyone else?
We can look at off-season moves too.
I just look at our lads. It's easier. You know?
Bengals.
Well, let's see. So they brought back. So they got Cordy Ford, who played a little bit better last year.
Let's see.
They still have Olsen.
Joe Gillis Harris.
No. They signed.
Oh,
Lucas
guard
Patrick.
Lucas Patrick.
Yeah, they signed Lucas Patrick, which nothing. Apparently, for whatever reason. So on the Bengals Our Lads page, Tanner McLaughlin, the tight end out of Arizona State, that used to be a wide receiver. He's also listed as a third string guard, in addition to being like the fourth string tight end now.
Sounds like they hired a new offensive line coach too.
Yep.
Scott Peters.
So let's see. The Miami Dolphins are on the clock. The Miami Dolphins need everything. Not wide receiver, not quarterback, and not running back, but about everything else. Miles Frazier. Ooh. You're telling me between Miles Frazier and Jalen Rivers, I'd have a hard time picking between those two guys. Although Dolphins probably wouldn't pay Miles Frazier because he's not probably a scheme fit for McDaniel's offense. Probably not. Martinez to the Dolphins. Fantasy dog, do you never want him to play? Like with Devontae Chan, Jalen Wright? Like you just hope he gets all the touchdowns? Like he's never going to play otherwise.
Ooh. Boldy likes Golden to Green Bay. He's a complete wide receiver, he said.
Golden?
Yep.
Much as
I think he fits perfectly with this franchise too. Green and golden. Green Bay, let's look at their draft. Fantasy Dog says I got 40% Martinez on drafters.
then you should hope that he goes to a better spot than the Miami Dolphins.
Green Bay. So they drafted Matthew Golden, Anthony Belton, Savion Williams, Baron Sorrell.
Sorrell. Is there even a safety worth taking here for the Dolphins? Or are they just screwed at safety?
So Bears are Caleb Williams, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, Luther Burden, Colston Loveland.
So Fantasy Dog said, I would settle for designated touchdown scorer at this point. Well, you see, even if he goes to the Dolphins, Devontae Chan's actually really good around the goal line for considering how small he is. He's always been that good around the goal line, even back to Texas A&M days. Who's this pick?
Green Bay Packers. Why not Packers?
For what? Martinez?
Yeah.
No. You want him behind Josh Jacobs. You want him somewhere where he might play more. I mean, Jacobs gets hurt, though. He usually tries to play through his injuries, though.
Dolphins on the clock. Here's their selection. Dante Trader Jr.
That's a good pick. I really like Dante Trader Jr. He was really good at the Senior Bowl. I think he's a former lacrosse guy, too, if I remember correct. Apparently we missed Marcus Embo going to the Giants too, which he's a good athletic developmental offensive lineman, played right tackle at Purdue, previous played guard, probably going to play guard at the NFL, but he does need to bulk up. Get stronger. I didn't know Trader was 196. I swear to God, Dante Trader Jr. played lacrosse, though. I need to look at this.
Yeah, he said he played lacrosse.
They did? Yep.
Yep.
See? He's the next Chris Hogan. He was actually really good in coverage at the Senior Bowl, though. He's a guy I do like as a high upside guy that hasn't played like a ton.
Maurice Jones-Drew said he likes Dante Trader Jr.
I'm not the only one. But he's like ranked like 270 or whatever on your ESPN there. So apparently Mel Kiper hates him. I think he's good. I think he's good. I think he's got a lot of upside.
Mel Kiper sucks.
Yeah, he also thought Shadur was going to be like top 10 pick or something. Who the fuck is Mel Kiper? The Indianapolis GM that you were talking about earlier. Who the fuck is Mel Kiper? I don't give a damn what Mel Kiper anyone says. And he was like going off on them about not drafting Trent Dilfer.
We got trade. Kansas City made a trade to move up
into this spot.
Yep.
Ooh. They would have been a team that would have liked Dante Trader Jr. too. Wait.
Jeffrey
Bassa. He was still out there. I love that kid. I don't think they need him, but he's a really good athletic cover linebacker too. So I was going on and on about like the Dolphins. And I'm like, I don't know what safeties out there that they could actually pick that would potentially have some good value for them. And then they picked Dante Trader Jr. I'm like, that would probably be the guy.
You rule.
Oh,
tight end. That's fit. They got Kate Otten.
Wait. So the Buccaneers still have not drafted a traditional linebacker. I don't think they did. I believe Pooh Paul is still available, Chris Paul Jr., but I don't think they'll draft him. Who else is left? Nick Martin's gone. Jack Kaiser's gone. It's getting pretty thin at linebacker now. And they just trade up the Chiefs just traded up for Jeffrey Bassa to make sure that they didn't lose out to the Buccaneers on him, essentially.
Niners liked him, maybe. They probably had the same thought you said. What? He's still on the board?
The Chiefs. Not the 49ers, the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Chiefs.
The Chiefs really don't need him. But, if they want to get rid of some of those other linebackers that are costing them some money, like after this year, it would make some sense. I have Bassa as
that must have been originally 49ers pick.
Yeah, I had Bassa as like a third-round pick, And Tampa probably would have taken him here, honestly.
That was Pittsburgh's pick.
Where are the
Elijah Roberts to Tampa.
It's a decent scheme fit. He's going to play, 3-4 end for them.
Looks like Chargers picks in already, too.
Yeah. We're getting into the faster portion of the draft, but Elijah Roberts, I think it was the draft in Tennessee, right? There was this big kid that came up, a big kind of awkward looking kid, that came up and made a pick, right? When the draft was in Tennessee. When the draft was in Tennessee.
Was that 2 years ago? 3 years ago?
It's been a couple of years now. But there's a big high school kid that is he was probably like a sophomore in high school or something at the time, right? Big guy that came up and awkward kid and made a pick, right? That's Elijah Roberts. He just got drafted.
Oh, really? That's cool. That's really cool.
He's not a bad player, but he was one of those guys that he had to land in a specific scheme. He had to go to a 3-4 team because that's kind of what he has to play. And he did.
51 grade.
For Elijah Roberts. Hey.
Yep.
He's nothing special, but he's good enough to get drafted.
Chargers on the clock. It says their picks in, but
Did they finally go with the tight end? Ooh, you know what tight end they could go with? CJ
Who?
Dupree out of Alabama. Don't give me this Mitchell Evans crap. Not that Evans is a bad player. He's an okay player. I'd just rather have CJ Dupree. CJ Dupree at the combine had 30-plus bench reps at tight end.
can't believe it's almost May, dude.
Almost.
I'm gonna be going to the 3M Open in July, baby. I get free tickets as a veteran, so I go to one day. I used to go on a Saturday. 3M Open. Watch some professional golf. It's a good time.
Yes, sir.
Boldy. He goes, if Travis Hunter, the receiver, is being guarded by Travis Hunter, the cornerback, who's coming up with it? Travis Hunter. Yeah, T-Mac, baby. Ted McMillan, man. He's going to be fun to watch in Carolina.
You know, it's going to be better to watch Jaden Higgins in Houston.
Dude. It's crazy because, like, I was just doing a random, like, rookie mock, you know, and just seeing where things were falling. Dude, he was, like, falling in the 4th round.
Oh,
It's
here's
crazy.
a pick. The Chargers went with Keandre Lambert-Smith, Auburn wide receiver, formerly of Penn State. So what year was it? I think after like Parker Washington and some of those other dudes left from Penn State, like you got John Dotson and stuff like that. Lambert-Smith was supposed to be the next guy up. He was very inconsistent, though. I know because I drafted him in college fantasy football that year, and it wasn't fun. Definitely wasn't fun. Wouldn't recommend that experience. But he played better at Auburn this year. He is kind of a burner, too. So at least, you know, you're talking about what the Chargers have right now. They have Ladd McConkey, kind of your slot guy. They have Trey Harris, kind of your big body, jump ball, red zone threat, right? So what's the piece that you're kind of missing? The guy that can push the ball down the field. That could be Keandre Lambert-Smith.
They got QJ. They got Mike.
They don't got anybody that can push the ball down the field. Outside of, like, yes, Darius Davis could do it, but he's tiny.
Whoa, this kid's kind of fun to watch.
Lambert-Smith?
Yeah.
He was pretty good at Auburn this year. He was supposed to be really good at Penn State, but then he just never like fully panned out there.
Fast.
Yeah, he is fast.
I mean, I like this. I like this for the Chargers, man. Herbert's gonna move up, and we can start seeing him to start moving back up to that higher end of touchdowns, higher end of the 20s for touchdowns.
Yep, I think it's kind of interesting. I think there's other wide receivers that might be better in that spot, right? But I don't think there's that many speed guys left. We've even seen like some of these other speed guys that aren't that great at wide receiver. Arian Smith, cough, cough, go earlier.
Cough, cough.
Well, he can't catch the ball, so that's kind of a big part of being wide receiver.
What was his name? In the replacement, couldn't catch the ball. Clifford Franklin. He was really, 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 really fast, but he couldn't catch. So they gave him the stick 'em.
Oh. Packers pick. Did the Packers finally take a corner? The best fit is Za Frazier, according to this. A UTSA guy. Nope.
Colin Oliver.
Oh my God. He's not a scheme fit. Like, where are you playing him? He's a linebacker turned like 3-4 outside edge rusher, and you're playing a 4-3 defense now that doesn't like.
Oh,
He was hurt a lot last year too, if I remember correctly. He's a good player in the right scheme, but this is not the right scheme.
Colin Oliver.
Yep. Like I said, he could be a good player in the right scheme, but Green Bay is not the right place.
Man, there are a lot of people in Green Bay. It's a nice day for it too.
Yeah, it's better here today than it was yesterday, at least.
Well, yeah. I mean, we had that weather, 2 days ago. I figured you were going to get it. Just like Joe said, he's like, all right, I know what to expect in 3 days. We're getting rain. The East Coast weather. When do the Timberwolves play again? Wednesday? Tuesday?
I do not know. I don't. Kind of once baseball starts, I don't follow basketball as closely, honestly.
Well, I mean, we have the Twins, so I don't follow them. They suck.
Well, it's more like I do all the research like I do from DFS perspective. Like I do NBA DFS until MLB starts, and then I do MLB DFS, and then it kind of like falls off with NBA.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. So it's just like, and I don't have like in a perfect world I would do both, but I don't have the time to do both.
I don't know. I might have to see if it's on tomorrow at 2:30. I might have to see if JR wants to do a stream and we'll watch it together.
I'll watch. Look at them Timberwolves sucking.
Dude, in the second quarter, I swear, it was like, oh God, they scored so many points in the first. What was it? They scored 32 in the first, and then they scored only 22 in the second. I was like, oh no. Jaden Daniels, though, dude, he's fucking tearing it up. If you got him in fantasy basketball, you'd be happy.
Daniels, not Daniels.
Jaden Daniels, I call him.
McDaniels. Hey, Marcus Siegel. He's a fast guy out of Kansas State. The 49ers typically take a safety every year. That's not a bad pick.
He scored 30 points last night.
Who?
McDaniels.
Ant-Man?
Ant-Man scored 29.
Who scored 30?
McDaniels.
He scored 30 points in a real basketball game?
Dude, he's been tearing it up. Game 1, I think he had 28 points.
Dang.
Yeah, he's been tearing it up.
Maybe switch places with his twin.
I'm telling you, I think he's just different in the playoffs. He just plays hard. It's weird. LeBron had a good game finally, 38 points just to lose. Luka only had 17. Let's see here. And Bronny James he played for 1 minute and scored. He did nothing.
He got in the game?
Yeah.
Ooh, Shmuel Mondin Jr. out of Georgia. Well, this is the Eagles. They only draft Georgia guys. So, Chris Paul Jr. Paul must be like hurt or something. Because all the other linebackers are getting drafted ahead of him, So he must be hurt. Mondin, probably a special teams guy. Maybe he develops into something more, but he went to Georgia, so the Eagles have to draft him.
JJ Pegasus. Pigs.
Pegasus. It's pronounced
Pegasus.
JJ. And they say he's the best fit here. I'm pretty sure the Broncos are going to draft him at some point. Because Sean Payton loves the fullback, and JJ Pegasus can play fullback too.
Let's see, 309 pounds. Jeez.
And that's after he trimmed down a little.
That is a fullback.
They're looking at defensive tackle, though. Maybe is the only need they don't have filled. Oh, they say they filled wide receiver, but they drafted Arian Smith. That's not filling it. He ain't filling nothing. Maybe Butterfingers at the grocery store. He might drop those two, though.
I like Butterfingers, but they're not as good as Reese's.
But I think here, if they go defensive tackle, I could see Aeneas Peebles being the pick here. I really like Aeneas Peebles. Who else is left at defensive tackle right now? Who are the top guys at defensive tackle right now?
Let's see what they have on
Their name.
NFL. D tackle. Available. They got JJ Pegues, Warren Brinson, Aeneas Peebles.
Aeneas.
It looks like Aeneas.
He's awesome.
Elijah Simmons. Aeneas Peebles. Nazir Stackhouse.
Nazir Stackhouse.
Tim Smith, Cam Horsley, Jared Harrison.
We're getting pretty thin out at defensive tackle. Let's just put it that way.
Junior Tafuna.
He'll get drafted. He's a run stuffer.
Thor Griffith.
He probably won't get drafted.
Jay Toya.
Maybe.
Wykevius Thomas.
Ooh.
South Alabama.
Never heard of him.
Joe Evans.
I've heard of him. UTSA.
Yaya Black.
I know who he is, and he tested terrible, and he looked terrible at the Senior Bowl. So,
do we say Tim Smith? Yeah.
Yep. Alabama guy. He'll get drafted.
All right. I use the bathroom quick.
Not allowed.
Not allowed.
Francisco Muriaga, the Miami linebacker. Surprised he got drafted a little bit. But Chris Paul Jr. must be hurt because all these other linebackers are going ahead of him. That's all I got to say about that. So we'll see where the Panthers go. The Panthers still haven't drafted corner at all. They still could go corner or another safety. They still could definitely add to the offensive line, which I would like. Miles Frazier there. I mean, can't get much better than that. Can't get much better than that.
Francisco. Can't get much better than what?
What? No,
Francisco Moyago.
Yeah.
Zaza. Miles Frazier.
Zaza Frazier and Miles. Are they related?
They could be.
Probably distantly.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so, dude. Their face structure isn't the same.
They could be 26 cousins, twice removed, okay?
Let's see. He's 6'6". Oh no way. 317.
It could be 26 cousins. They're distant relatives, okay?
I mean, I think we're all distant relatives in one way or another.
But at least they got the same last name.
Yeah, that is true. Are they related to Joe Frazier?
Probably not. Down goes Frazier.
Mitchell Evans to the Panthers. No. Jatavion Sanders.
Why are you freaking
One of my
out?
favorites. Jatavion.
It doesn't hurt Jatavion that much. A fifth round tight end versus a second round tight end?
I love Jatavion, dude.
I know. It's a decent pick in the fifth round, though.
All right, Miles Frazier, best available.
Still best available.
Overall rank they give him though is 90. It's pretty good.
Yeah, he's a 3rd round pick. That's where I had him projected too. And Torrey Horton is 91. 90, 91. So according to this, the Steelers have drafted like none of their need. They still haven't drafted a quarterback. Kyle McCord it is. If you don't draft a quarterback the whole time and then you take Will Howard, you deserve all the bad things that come to yourself.
Damn.
What?
Maguire. How do you say his last name? Maguire?
Oh, the Francisco Maguire or whatever. Maguire.
Yeah. He looks pretty fun to watch.
He's fast. He's a guy I probably would have thought I would have gone like around 7-ish.
Is he play middle linebacker? What is his position?
He's a linebacker.
They show him in the middle of the field a lot.
Yeah.
He's fast.
Yeah, he's fast. I said that.
They showed a lot of interceptions from him for his highlights.
Yeah, he might be one of those guys, if anything else to be a good special teams guy. Maybe he'll play some coverage later on in the year or something. I can't even remember who took him.
The Jets.
The Jets?
Yeah.
They'll bring him along slowly, probably. Unless they start rotating linebackers like Detroit did. Detroit rotated linebackers quite a bit, so just saying.
I don't know. I have to see if I might want to go up to the bar and watch the game tomorrow. Oh, damn it. I'm going to be doing electrical work tomorrow. Shit. I better get up early and go do that. Let them know, hey, I'm done at 2. I'm going to watch the basketball game, dude. Side job.
Bar mom or something?
Do what?
Did you say you're doing electrical for your bar mom?
I did that yesterday.
Like I say, if it's your bar mom, you should understand that you're going to the bar.
She made me cookies, dude. It was awesome, dude. She's such a good. The other day, she made me a cake too.
Okay, who's up now? Steelers are still up.
They have a greenhouse, and you want an electrical outside of her greenhouse. She had all these out because I ran power into her greenhouse last summer.
Yeah.
And then she's like, "You're gonna be mad at me." And she showed me a picture. She's got all these extension cords run everywhere in there. These are for my outside lights. I was like, "Oh my goodness."
Your outside lights?
Yeah, she just has these like lights strung around the outside of her, just for like,
You need that many extension cords for it? Or like they're not all interconnected lights, or no?
No, I don't know. So we just put it on like a Christmas timer outside because she wanted it on this timer thing.
Yeah.
It was like a what do you call them? Like the Amazon blocks or whatever, where you can like control it from your phone.
Oh yeah.
I was like, these aren't really made for outdoors, so we can't put this.
Oh, the Amazon ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're probably not graded for that shit.
Rated for water. All right, who's on the clock? There's been a lot of commercials, I'm going to tell you that.
Yep.
Let's see, who's left at running back?
Running back? I wouldn't be surprised if they got like a pass catcher running back, the Steelers. But
James Sanders, baby.
Yeah, he ain't going here.
I know.
The Rocket Man. Can we just call him Rocket Man all the time? Because
I like Raheem, dude. He's fun to watch.
Oh God, they did.
Yeah. The guy you said was not going to get drafted.
He shouldn't get drafted. I might have to mess with my dad now. They drafted 2 Iowa guys.
And no Kansas guys.
Oh. Yeah, Black. Okay, like, if you watch him in games, like, at times he's looked really good, right? But then he goes to the Senior Bowl. He was, like, by far the worst lineman at the Senior Bowl. And then he goes to the Combine, and he doesn't test worth a crap. Hey, look, Jackson Hawes is on the screen now. I like him. I like CJ Dupree. I like a lot of people. But here's the thing, too. Like, sometimes, like, when you're like, hey, is this guy, like, falling for a reason? Like, maybe Chris Paul Jr., like, usually it's, like, some either off the field thing or, like, some injury that we don't know about, information that we're not actually privy to. And then it'll come out after the draft. Oh, yeah, this guy fell, like, 4 rounds because he has a shoulder injury that wasn't really talked about type thing. But sometimes they'll do that because, like, some teams might know better about the information than others.
Waya. His name is Waya Black or Yaya Black?
I think Yaya.
It's Waya.
Yaya.
They call him. It's Waya. Waya.
Waya. Yeah. He's not very good. He probably won't be in the league in like 2 years from now. So
I don't know. He looks pretty aggressive.
man,
Up the middle.
His thing is, like, he's really big though. So like he's 6'6". He's got
Yeah, he is big.
He's huge. He's got really long arms. He's got really big hands too, but he has no idea how to use like his arms as leverage properly. Oh, Rondé Ganson goes to the Chargers. Hey, rookie drafts, right? Late round, like round 4. That could be a pick right there. His dad played in the NFL too, if you guys don't know.
What position? Tight end?
I think wide receiver. And technically, like, Rondé Ganson the second, when he first went to Syracuse, he was a wide receiver, but then they converted him to tight end essentially. He still kind of plays like a wide receiver. Not very good at blocking. Yeah, his dad played wide receiver. His dad went to Winston-Salem State. Played for the Cowboys for a little bit, and the Cowboys and the Dolphins. And the NFL Europe, if you remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And Arena League, too. He played a lot of things. 227 career receptions, over 3,200 yards, and 22 receiving touchdowns. That was his dad. If he can get better numbers than that as a tight end, he might be doing pretty well. That's the goal. Get more stuff than your dad had.
Pick 30.
Torrey Horton.
There it is.
I think I mentioned it as like that might. Oh, I think I mentioned it with the Rams, but even like this too. Like if they run a bunch of motion, well, Clint Kubiak's there, so he's probably going to try to run a bunch of motion now. So you have essentially 3 slot players in Cooper Kupp, Torrey Horton, and Jackson Smith-Njigba, right? But you have to move them around a lot so that they don't just get blanketed in coverage right off the snap. So this could very much work out. Or, maybe Jake Bobo still starts.
I like Bobo.
I do too.
I actually I have a rookie autograph card of his.
Oh, God. Will Howard's face is on the screen. I don't think I can handle this. Why does it say best fit is Will Howard? Okay. Just listen, though. It says best fit is Will Howard. They already drafted Cam Ward. Like, how is that the best fit? How's that the best fit? You should have a picture of a guard on the screen right now. You should have a picture of Luke Condra on the screen.
They do have Miles Frazier.
Or for Miles Frazier. That works too. I always forget Miles Frazier's still there because I'm so used to having him mocked in the 3rd round because he's so good that, like,
why do you think he's falling?
He probably has some type of injury that hasn't been reported. Because he don't have no, like, off the field stuff.
They were showing some film from that guy you were talking about who was a lacrosse player in Maryland.
Dante Trader Jr.?
Yeah.
Yep.
It looks like such a fall day out there. Not spring.
I wonder how warm it is over there. Let's see what it feels like today.
Jackson Slater.
That's the pick?
Yep.
For
Titans. Offensive guard.
He's an interior offensive lineman out of Sacramento State. He looked okay at the Senior Bowl. I think he tested okay at the combine.
Oh man,
he could play
This
center. He
T.O.
could play guard for them.
Oh.
What?
I thought T.O. was coming out to make the Eagles pick.
That'd be awesome.
When he was walking out from far distance from the side, he kind of had the same like shape that T.O. has, the shape of his head, like that almond.
Turns out it's Donovan McNabb.
No, it's somebody else. He literally walked on.
Donovan McNabb played on the Vikings for a brief minute. He was not good there
McNabb.
whatsoever.
We had Warren Moon too.
Yep. Randall Cunningham.
Dude, Cunningham. Woo, so good.
So Drew Kendall goes here to the Eagles. He played center in college. He could probably play center or guard if you really need him to. It's just a depth piece. His dad did play in the NFL too. Good bloodline. Good bloodline. I feel like I'm on Family Feud now. Good answer. Good answer.
Drew Kendall.
Yep.
All right, Bears on the clock again. What are they going to do? Running back? Martinez?
Maybe. He might be a little too similar to Roshan, though, if they like Roshan in that.
Pick one.
I don't know if Ben Johnson likes Roshan Johnson or not, honestly. Who else is out there running back? Devin Neal, no. Daniel Martinez. Who's a fast guy that's left there running back? Don't know. They still haven't drafted an edge either. Kind of weird. I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, if the value's there, like, why wouldn't you just take Miles Frazier here and let him sit behind Tooney and Jonah Jackson? And then if one of them gets hurt, then he just flips right in and plays easy. That could make sense. But they really haven't drafted much on defense.
Oh, they're showing Shador. They're showing Shador.
Frazier.
They were showing him celebrate.
So Zah Frazier, people are probably going to overreact to just because he went to UTSA as well. He's a former wide receiver turned cornerback. Does anybody else know who did that before?
Who?
Who's a Seattle Seahawks cornerback? Think. You're kind of a Seahawks fan, right?
Oh,
Who's
right now?
Seahawks? Yeah.
I couldn't tell.
I'm not talking about Richard Sherman.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Richard Sherman did convert from wide receiver to corner at Stanford, yes. But Tariq Woolen played wide receiver to UCSA, converted to corner. Zah Frazier, same thing. And they're both in the 5th round. But everybody's going to compare him to Tariq Woolen because of that. But he's an interesting developmental player.
Tariq.
Now he's just Reek Woolen.
Yep. Damn, I'm tired. All right. Bills are on the clock. Their pick is in. Let's see who's up next. Looks like Patriots are following. Then Vikings get their last pick. Then Bills, Cardinals, Seahawks, Ravens. That will round out round 5.
Woo!
Then we are halfway through.
Yeah, this is always the longest day. It's always the hardest day to talk about, too, because it's like a lot of these guys, it's like, hey, you got like probably about 2 sentences that you can say about them. And then when there's like awkward, like some of the picks come in rapid fire, but then like there's like awkward 2 minutes for some of the other ones.
Round 6 and 7.
Yep. 6 and 7 go a little bit quicker though.
Monday we're gonna do a rookie mock draft.
You're doing a rookie mock draft?
Yeah, Monday.
I probably won't be there. I think we have a baseball game Monday. I should probably look.
Yeah, coach.
I'm the coach, yep. But I don't know if we have a game or not.
Batting? You're not a batting coach?
What?
What do you do then?
What do you mean?
You said you got a baseball game? Are you playing or what?
Coach high school.
I just said coach, and you said I'm not a coach.
No, that's it. I coach.
You still got your batting cages set up?
Nope. I got rid of that. Now just work, coach, and do content.
Coach.
Three jobs was enough. Hey, look, Jordan Hancock. So I believe he has some experience in the slot and at safety. The Bills obviously still had a need at safety. He's not anybody that's going to come in and play for them right away, but developmental guy. He's still really young, though. He's only 21, so not a bad pick. Good pick. Good pick. Should we just start doing that for every pick? Like the good answer?
His overall 70, athleticism is 85, and it's what was the other one? It said it was something important, but it was like 59. Like damn it. Or short as off. Can't rewind.
I don't know. That's where you're getting all the numbers, is just on the TV.
Yeah, part? It goes off it's their
it's their athleticism metric, but I'm also part of me was kind of like just kind of like
98.
I'm like, are you actually looking all these up?
No, they got it. The nice thing is they do put it on the board and put it on the board.
You can put it on the board. It's like their, yes.
Gives them like the next gen stats up there.
And look, according to ESPN, the Patriots have addressed all their needs. Look at that. Look at them do things.
That's because Bill Belichick's dog isn't drafting anymore. Got a trade. Oh, the Lions jumped up in front of the Vikings.
Miles Frazier.
They jumped out in front of the Vikings to grab probably a cornerback or something.
I don't know.
Kansas kid.
Kobe Bryant.
Yep.
Who's the backup quarterback? No, they still have Hendon Hooker. Like, it's not for a quarterback. And they you probably wouldn't jump the Vikings for a quarterback either if they just trade for Sam Howell. Yep. That would be kind of weird. Let's see here.
What's it going to be? Why did you if you jumped in front of us, you should have already known what you were doing.
They know what the pick is, but just because they have to like finalize the trade with the league before they make the pick makes the time go by faster or slower, or however you want to put it.
Finalize that trade. I hope it's a terrible pick.
Good pick. I'm just going to start doing that for all the picks. Unless it's a pick I really hate. That's a stupid pick.
Packers draft room looks boring as hell.
Yeah, you said that like 5 times. They have no money. I don't know what they do with all their money, but they don't have any. What would the Lions go here? They still didn't draft an edge rusher. Maybe they want Chris Paul Jr. here. They could use more linebacker depth, right? Technically, this little thing up here says they need a center. But Frank Ragnow is alive still.
Seth McLaughlin?
You got to be okay backup. I had the Panthers taking him, I think, in the 5th anyways, but we're almost done with the 5th. He, I think, had some injury, though. I don't remember. All the Ohio State centers have injuries coming off their final year, it seems like. Because Whippler had that, too. He's supposed to be like a 2nd, 3rd round pick, and he ended up going like the 7th, 6th or 7th. Okay. You hit me with your best shot, Detroit.
Take somebody terrible.
Take somebody from this hat.
They're going to sign that kid that got the NIL deal in the NCAA tournament.
Who?
The guy, I don't remember what team it was, but it was during the NCAA basketball bracket tournament. The guy who was walking with the radio out with the basketball team.
Oh, I have no idea.
Literally was stealing the idea from Debo Samuel when they would do the walkout, and he got a huge NIL contract.
Cool. Good for him.
And then he transferred.
Probably because he didn't play.
He's all he is a hype man. Like he's what do you call it? He's like a water boy, basically.
He's the manager.
I guess.
Maybe. Are you sure he wasn't a walk-on?
No, he's not a basketball player.
Maybe he's the manager then.
Yeah.
Equipment manager. You're a couple years older than me. Hey,
Miles Frazier. There
that's
he
a good
goes.
pick. That is a pick worth moving up for. If you don't think he's going to be there at your next pick, he probably shouldn't have fell this far. Who's the other guard they took earlier? Somebody I kind of like too. They're beefing up. They always the Lions always take offensive line in this range, anyways. Though.
It's a good pick for them.
We have the Los Angeles Rams.
Dude, you gotta protect Goff.
Yep. Frazier's a good guy. He's a guy the Lions would love too. I kind of thought that a while ago. I'm like, his name's up on the screen. I'm like, well, if the Lions ever pick, you'd probably like him.
Oh, Vikings traded.
This was their pick.
Miles Frazier. Yeah, this was their pick right here. They just traded out.
To the Rams?
Yeah. I wonder what their pick is. Let's see. Vikings get picked 201 and 202.
So what you got like?
So they move back. They move back. So spot 25 and 26 in this draft. So they didn't even move back 30 spots and got 2 picks. I think it's pretty good. That's smart.
I mean, they didn't lose any picks when they got Howell, and now they traded back, so they get 2 more players. So at least they'll have like 5 guys get drafted.
It's probably smart.
Although the Vikings, for what it's worth, the Vikings are typically a team that sign a lot of undrafted free agents after the draft as well.
Yeah.
That's kind of been one of their big things. However, when Spielman was there, he liked to draft like 12 guys, like every year. 12 picks. Give me 12 picks, guys.
I hated it, and they were all bad.
They're better than what Quessy's drafted.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Quessy's good either.
Hey, Chris Paul.
There goes.
Didn't I say you should have gone to the Rams like the last Rams pick, though?
They got him. The Rams got him.
They definitely need linebacker help, and they haven't invested very much in linebacker in a long time.
Who Paul
to the Rams. Oh yeah, they took what's his name instead last time, the Ohio State guy, Ty Hamilton, at defensive tackle. But
all right, Bill's on the clock.
Hey, RJ Mickens is out there too. I like him.
4 more picks in this round.
Whoa, we're halfway there.
Almost.
This is where the ADD sits in. ADHD. Also, my stomach is very hungry.
We're making some food.
Yeah. I don't know if I have food.
Order some food.
I don't know if they deliver here. Give me a pizza, guys.
No snacks?
I got crackers. Gonna start eating my
Perfect.
crackers. Get my peanut
Get some
butter.
crackers.
Here, go
Get
find
your
my peanut butter.
There you
I'll be
go.
back.
Peanut butter and crackers. That's what's up.
I'll be back.
Get yourself something to drink too.
Yeah, another beer.
Yeah. Jackson Hawes. There goes Kincaid's value. Bye, Kincaid.
That doesn't affect him at all. Jackson Hawes is a blocking tight end.
Dawson Knox to the moon, baby.
It affects Dawson Knox more than anything.
I just fucking playing, dude. Dawson Knox to the moon, baby. All right, Cardinals on the clock, followed by the Sea Ducks.
Did you just say Sea Ducks?
I did. It's the Sea Chickens.
The Seattle Sea Chickens?
Yep. They said Devin Neal is the best available, and Isaiah Bond is best fit for the Cardinals.
Isaiah Bond is the best fit for prison.
Yeah, for sure. He's actually did commit sexual assault. Definitely agree. Can't be doing that. Not okay.
Isaiah Bond.
Shador's tweeting out, "Thank you, Cleveland Browns, for an opportunity. Thank you, God."
Oh God. He feels kind of like Russell Wilson here, where like he says like all these things that sound like the right thing to say, but it's like, does he mean any of them? You know what I mean?
That Russell Wilson didn't.
What?
Let me tell you about a time that I did something dangerous.
Dangerous.
Ooh, that is dangerous.
Where is that going? No, Isaiah Bond. Yeah, he's the best fit for prison. He's even got the orange on him already.
Can't be sexually assaulting people.
Yeah.
Dude, she's got a huge hat on. I hate that. I hate the huge hat. Denzel Burke.
Denzel Burke, how the mighty have fallen. He started as a freshman at Ohio State. He was really good too. And then he just kind of like flatlined after that.
Better in offensive coverage. First plant drive. Struggled versus Oregon.
Struggled versus Oregon. Which time? The first time or the second time?
Probably both.
I don't know.
He doesn't seem very special.
Did you say he didn't sound very special?
He didn't look. His talents didn't look very good.
His best year was as a freshman.
Let's see. Let's look at the Cardinals draft. They've got Walton Nolan, Will Johnson. Oh, they've gone all defense. Jordan Birch, Cody Simon, and Denzel Burke.
That's kind of interesting because they do need offensive line help like pretty decently. Let's see. Seattle's drafted fairly well. For the most part, they probably should draft another like guard here, like Luke Kander is probably the best guard left, but he's not really a Clint Kubiak scheme fit.
Bam.
So that's kind of a problem. But
They have 11 picks in this draft. The Seahawks do. They still have 5 picks left.
You know the funny part about that? I'm old enough to remember the draft that the Seattle Seahawks had 3 picks.
Damn.
They drafted Trent Brown, cornerback out of Oklahoma, Stone Forsythe, offensive tackle out of Florida, and I can't remember the other guy, and that was their first pick. Oh, it's freaking D. Eskridge out of West
Dwayne
Michigan.
Eskridge?
Yeah, he's terrible.
That was like 4 years ago.
I don't know. They had 3 picks that draft. And
Dwayne Eskridge. That was like that might have been a first or second pick, their first or second pick. I think it was a first round pick, wasn't it?
Second round pick. Second round pick. But he was their first pick in that year's draft. You drafted him in the second round. He wasn't good at all.
So bad.
Trey Brown out of Oklahoma was their third round pick that year. He was okay at times, but he tore his ACL, and then he was never quite the same. Now I think he's on the Cardinals, maybe. And Forsythe's the only guy left from that draft on that team. Is the backup tackle. I think he's still on the team at least. He might have been a free agent.
I had to grab a beer.
I'm just curious if Stone Forsythe's still on that team.
I may be small, but I am somebody.
Well, Stone Forsythe's not even on that team no more. So they literally have nobody from that draft left on their team now.
A terrible draft.
Is Eskridge still on the team? I don't think he is, right?
I don't think so.
No, he went to Miami last year. Never mind. He was terrible there too, but if it makes you feel better.
He's not good.
Oh, everybody freaked out because he had such a good Senior Bowl in 1-on-1 reps. There was like no good corners there that year, though. Or very few corners that were worth the crap.
Robbie Oust. How do you say his last name? Oots.
Yeah.
Oots.
I'm surprised that guy got drafted. He's a blocking tight end and nothing else.
Well, they drafted Arroyo.
Well, yeah, that's right. They did. So now they have a lot of tight ends now. Because they have Arroyo, Fant, they have CJ Barner and Robbie Oost now.
I feel like Seattle has always been a team that has a lot of tight ends.
Well, it probably don't help that they're switching offensive schemes now too.
Because at one point, didn't they have like Colby Parkinson, and they had who was the dude you were talking about yesterday?
Will Disley.
No, Luke.
Oh, yeah, that was a different time.
He had the long hair. They had some. They just always have. Yeah, Will Big Country or Big Montana.
Yep.
They just. They love their tight ends. Jimmy Grandpa. I love when randomly they would have when Luke Wilson would score a touchdown.
So they have back-to-back Miami players for the Jets now. Because they took Francisco, whatever his last name is again.
Francisco.
And now they took Tyler Barron, the defensive end. Which he could be all right in New York, I guess, maybe. This is the backup. I'm kind of surprised he went ahead of Tyler Beatty, though, out of BYU, though. I think Tyler Beatty's a lot better. But Beatty's a little bit bigger too, or bigger weight wise.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how much players move and stuff now when we go to do best ball tournament or the best balls drafting. I wonder when Drafters is going to open up their next draft. Probably Monday.
Well, and then like you talk about that too, it'd be interesting to see like movement like that, but like even the veteran market, so like veteran free agent market. And now that some of these teams drafted guys, maybe they'll cut some guys too.
Mm-hmm.
Or let's see where Kenny Pickett ends up at.
He'll be a Viking too. Might as well bring all the quarterbacks from that year in together. They're right. Kenny Pickett and Howell, they were drafted the same year, right? Yeah.
Kenny Pickett, Matt Corral.
Oh,
Did you
God.
just like Matt Corral?
No. I liked him before he got hurt, and then he sucked. I liked him I think it's probably just because he was throwing to, but he was kind of fun to watch throw the ball. Old Miss.
Yeah, I remember I watched a game film with you one time. I'm like, I look at Corral, I'm like, he'd do like this weird thing with his feet, and he'd do this and he'd do that. I'm like, this guy sucks. Now he's playing in the UFL, and he's not even that good over there.
Yeah, because he got hurt. Was he tore his MCL or his Achilles?
No, he hurt his foot.
Oh, it was a foot.
Yeah.
And then he went to Carolina. Then they drafted Bryce Young the next year.
Well, he went to Carolina. Here's the funny part. The Carolina Panthers traded up with the Patriots, right? They gave up like 2 third-round picks to trade up to get him or whatever. And then he hurts his foot in the preseason, doesn't play at all for them. They end up cutting him, and then he signs with the Patriots. And then it gets even funnier then, because then he signs with the Patriots, and then after like a week, he just stops showing up. He's a head case. He also punched like Wayne Gretzky's kid in like high school.
What?
True story.
Who is this?
Matt Corral.
Oh.
He punched Wayne Gretzky's son like in the face or something like that in high school.
What the heck?
I think it was Gretzky's kid. It was some hockey player's kid, but I'm pretty sure it was Gretzky.
And Dustin Johnson's married to his daughter.
A golfer?
Yep.
Yeah. He didn't do that good at the Masters, though.
Well, I mean,
Zach Johnson did. Zach Johnson actually did play pretty good. Zach Johnson played pretty good at the Masters.
I was surprised Rory won, man. He almost gave it up.
He tried to. He was like 3 strokes ahead most of the day, and then just like, I'm not going to gain at all on my lead.
Justin Rose came back and almost won. He had a strong start. I want a DeChambeau to win. DeChambeau.
Yeah.
He's kind of grown on me. But my favorite, you already know my favorites are. Brian Harmon played all right.
He did good early on, but then he didn't do much after.
Who all did I start?
I played Jason Day. I'm like, Jason Day, one time, please. And like the first 2 days, he was actually playing really well, but he just like died.
I wanted Phil to win. I wanted Phil to do okay just because he had some sweet Nikes that he had on.
Is he like 60 now? He's got to be like 60 now, right?
He's up there. I don't think he really cares anymore. He's just out playing golf.
No, yeah. He
plays for Liv. He's getting guaranteed money now. He don't care.
If you're a golfer and you don't play for Liv, you're pretty much dumb.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're definitely playing for your. Then you're literally playing for your salary unless you have. Unless you have a good amount of sponsors.
Yep.
Tommy Fleetwood. Tommy.
Porn star.
Porn name for sure. He's got the long hair and the little beard.
You know who would be a fun pick right here? Ja'Cory Brooks.
Oh, yeah.
Out of Louisville, the wide receiver.
Yeah. They have such a randomness of like receivers. Is Mari Cooper gonna actually do anything this year?
Is he still under contract?
I think so.
Probably not then. He's just kind of done, honestly.
Oh, I forgot. Pittsburgh. The draft is there next year. I wonder if we ever get a draft here. We got a Super Bowl.
Maybe. I think they're going to try to get to all the cities now. Now that they've taken like everything away from New York, I think every city is going to have a chance to host it at least once.
I don't know why they don't do the combine everywhere else either. Lucas, I heard it's so boring in that town.
Convenience. That's why.
Because it's in the
Everything
middle of
downtown's connected to each other. It's like a big skywalk. You can walk like everywhere downtown. It's like
we got that. We have a skywalk here.
Jerry tried to get it in Dallas, and at one point in time, it looked like they were going to be able to do it, but it fell through. Dorian Strong out of Virginia Tech. His dad, I believe his dad's a bodybuilder.
Who was the quarterback whose dad was a world arm wrestling? World arm wrestling. Oh yeah, Taste Bagent.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Dorian Strong's dad's a bodybuilder, which is kind of weird that he's only like $185, like after he bulked up.
What he's at 185. That's small.
After bulking up.
That's crazy.
His dad's a bodybuilder.
His dad's a bodybuilder.
Amon-Ra St. Brown's dad was a bodybuilder too.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying that.
I think his name was just John Brown, though. He added the Saint to all his kids' name, though, to like make it stand out more.
Well, it's because they're all named after like gods, aren't they?
Yep.
What's their other brother's name?
Osiris.
Yeah, they're all named after gods.
Mm-hmm.
The sun god.
Piggies could go here too.
You what?
JJ Piggies could go here too. If they're looking for a Patrick or car replacement, eventually.
All right, we're in round 6 now.
Mm-hmm.
You are now in Wisconsin. Oh. Bilal Cohn.
I like him. I might have marked this actually. Hold on. I want to see if I
Western Michigan. Pull the mock up.
I think I had him going to Baltimore. It's really exciting when you get the like late round picks that you get like right. So 2 years ago, 2023 draft, right? The Patriots selected in the 4th round City So guard out of I think Eastern Michigan at the time, and Jake Andrews, out of Troy, right?
Yeah.
Guard slash center. 117 and 107, right? I had those 2 picks dead on, but the order of those 2 guys swapped is all. But I had them as both their 4th round picks. One went 107, one went 117, and then my mock I had it the reverse essentially. But I guarantee nobody else even did that.
Do you have Cohn?
I gotta find it. Search. I got talking, okay? Find and replace. Cone. What pick are we on now?
Pick 190. Let's see. No, that needs to update. Oh, hold on. Pick 179.
179.
Cohen went at 178.
He went 178. So in my mock, I had him going pick 210 to Baltimore.
You called it up to Baltimore though.
I have it to Baltimore, but we'll call it around earlier than I had. After this gets done, I gotta go through and check out and see how many I had right. But the year 2 years ago, after round 1, I had 15 guys right.
Nice.
Team team landing spot, not they went 67. But I had Luke Schoonmaker going in the 5th round, so the Cowboys they ended up taking him in the 2nd round.
Yikes.
There's a couple of them in there though, and then there's 3 of them were guys that I had drafted to a team though, but they signed as an undrafted free agent right after the draft with that same team, so I still count those.
I'm talking about Amorion Hampton.
Ollie Gordon.
I like this pick. I mean, he's going to Miami.
I don't they like speed, and he doesn't have speed. He also was pretty ass this year.
Ollie.
And the dude just keeps putting on more and more weight.
Yeah, 225 is pretty big.
What?
You're 226.
Yeah, but he used to be 210. He just keeps putting on more and more weight.
Ollie.
I also think he trimmed down to 226 for the combine.
They'll figure out a spot for him. A little early. Reach.
What?
They say they got a 225 rank on him.
I mean, if you get the guy from 2 years ago.
Devin Neal's still there. What do you think about Devin Neal?
I like Devin Neal. He's just a do-good player. He's not anything. He's a good player, but he doesn't have elite. He doesn't have the athleticism to be anything great, you know.
Yeah, Caleb Johnson, man, I love that pick.
Yeah. I mean, somebody's probably going to draft Ollie Gordon in your rookie draft just because he went to Miami, but they got H-Han and Jalen right ahead of him. So it's
right.
But just because he went there and because he was good 2 years ago, somebody will take him in the 4th round rookie draft just because.
Let's see. Did I get any offers for my 103 pick?
We got JC over here looking. Anybody trade for my pick yet?
Yeah, I want to see if I get any offers. I don't think so.
I know 101 and 102 are both on the block in my one dynasty league, apparently. You want to hear a funny story?
Yes, I do.
So Dynasty Best Ball League, right? I won last year, and I didn't even realize I won. I didn't look at the team most of the year.
Which where was that? Which best ball league was that in?
On Sleeper Dynasty Best Ball. And my buddy's just like, "Hey, by the way, you won." I'm like, "I did,"
because it's best ball. You didn't even pay attention.
Yeah, no. I had a good team, but it was down the stretch. I had Joe Burrow and T. Higgins or something. They just kind of carried.
Let's see. This guy wants to trade.
The Raiders took JJ Pegues. Well, how the heck's he going to play fullback now? Chip Kelly ain't going to use him as a fullback. Hey, like, Sean Payton was supposed to draft him so he could be a fullback. I definitely didn't call this one right.
It's funny.
He's a good player. Like, he's still a good player otherwise. But I want to see the 300-pound pin of fullback. Like, yeah, they might line him up there every once in a while still, but Chip Kelly ain't going to do that very often. It's not as exciting for football.
Let's see. This guy actually does. He has 107, 109. Yeah, he said, what's it worth? He has a 102. He said, what's it worth? The 103 worth. So let's see if I can get 2 firsts and something else. He has a shit ton of picks. Holy crap. Kyle McCord just went to the Eagles.
Where?
The Eagles.
Ooh, I love me some Kyle McCord. Kyle McCord has the best ball placement of any quarterback in this year's draft.
Don't they have Carson Strong, or did he go somewhere?
He's retired.
Who is the?
Yeah, cut the first year. Tanner McKee.
Yeah,
that's the name you're looking for. He's in
another little white running.
Kyle McCord. Another little white quarterback is they're both like 6'5" plus.
They're like the same quarterback.
Yeah. Well, one has a knee that actually functions and one does not, so that is kind of a big difference. Kyle McCord, I like that for them though. He's from that area. Obviously, transferred to Syracuse after Ohio State. He has the best ball placement in this year's draft class. He's like the opposite of Jalen Hurts in terms of athleticism, though. So if like Hurts goes down, it's a different offense. But I think Kyle McCord needs to be behind a good line. If he goes down, the offensive line for the Eagles are still a good offensive line, and he'll probably ball out. He's a good backup at the very least. Not an ideal landing spot for him. I'd rather him go to the Rams, but it is what it is. So that one I didn't get right either. Probably nobody else did either. But the Eagles have the philosophy of drafting a quarterback either every year or every other year.
Do I do 1.03 trade away for 107, 109? Would you feel comfortable with that?
Probably. Because you're giving – so what, you're giving up like Cam Ward for like Caleb Johnson and whoever else?
Yeah. I mean, in this league, though, it is IDP league. I mean, it's a shallow IDP league, so I think that
like you only start a couple guys or what?
First pick will probably be Ashton Genty. Second pick will probably be
Hunter.
Travis Hunter, yeah. This guy has second pick, so I would see him. If I were him, I would go Travis Hunter or Cam Ward. That's what I would do.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, you're looking at Cam Ward, McMillan, guys like that. Like, 107, you hope you – hey, there's a kicker. I don't talk about kickers. I don't talk about special teams players that get drafted. I don't mock them to get drafted for a reason.
Kicker season, baby.
Like, I feel like the NFL should just have this agreement that nobody drafts kickers or punters or long snappers. It's just less exciting. And even the guys that get drafted usually end up being worse than the guys that don't get drafted. You know about that.
What?
The kickers that get drafted versus the kickers that don't get drafted.
I don't know. There's some kickers that get drafted that are pretty good.
Yeah, but most of them that get drafted don't choke under pressure.
I like our kicker, dude. He's pretty damn good. He got hurt at one point, and then the kicker that we had, the backup kicker, he was just as good.
Where's the backup one?
I don't remember. He went to we have Will Reichert, I think his name is, and then the backup
the main guy,
was,
right?
the backup was, I can't remember his name, but then I think we traded him to like the Jets or somewhere, or maybe it was the Patriots. I can't remember, but he was like really fucking good. Reichert didn't miss a kick until he got hurt, and that was like 8 weeks. It's like, holy shit. I was betting on him every week. I was like, it's guaranteed money, dude. He's getting at least, I mean, for like knowing that team, he's getting at least 2 field goals. So you can bet on the 1.5 every time.
Yep.
And then he gets hurt, and you're like, no. Him, and then who was the guy that the Commanders had? Seifert or Siebert? What was his name? He was freaking like he was like the best kicker in fantasy until he got hurt. You're like, no.
Didn't they end up with like Zing Gonzalez after that?
Yeah, but dude, he was so good. You're like, yo, he was just unstoppable because he didn't play the first game, and then I think he brought him in, and then all of a sudden it was just like boom, boom, boom. You're like, oh my goodness, take I was like, take the over on his what was it, fantasy where it's like 8.5 or whatever. It's like, take the over every week. It's like they score so many times. He's kicking extra points and field goals. Like they're just getting him in, like he was getting into range all the time.
Hold on.
I think it was Siebert. Yeah, Marcus Harris.
John Parker Romo's the other guy. John Parker Romo.
Yeah, Romo. Dude, he
went 11 for 12.
Yeah, dude, they were both good. I was like, don't trade them. Just keep 2 kickers. Like with our luck, dude, just keep them both.
I mean, Reichert didn't end the season very well though. He was 20 for 40, or he was 20 for 30. So he missed 6 down the stretch.
After he got hurt, he was like I was like, just don't trade Romo, keep him. Like, why not? Just get rid of somebody. Just rid of some of backup.
Yep. So Marcus Harris got drafted there at corner out of Cal. He's the other Cal corner. He's okay guy. Depth piece.
New Orleans on the clock.
Did we miss anybody between Titans pick and anybody before that?
Yeah, I don't think so. Let me see. No, because there's a kicker, Andres Borgalis. Mm-hmm. Kyle McCord was before that.
Okay.
No, it's been slowing down for some reason. Like literally, there are so many commercials right now. It's crazy. All right, I'll grab my charger from my phone. It's dying. It's dead.
So we're back to the Steelers. The Steelers still have yet to draft a quarterback. They must really hate this quarterback class.
They're going to grab. It's going to be Aaron Rodgers for a year. Just wait.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers and Mason Rudolph.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you still have to draft a young kid just in case.
Nope. They didn't make a trade. Don't they have a first? Let's look at their next year's draft picks. Let's see. Steelers 2026.
Maybe they're just going to trade TJ Watt for a quarterback.
Next time your tires get long in the tooth, visit TireRack.com.
The way tire buying should be.
Check that your kids are out back safe. Title 10 is continues.
So
They're not giving me very good stuff.
I mean, but even if you get Aaron Rodgers, you think you'd still want somebody else there besides Mason Rudolph. You know?
Let's see.
Right now on their roster, they have 1 Mason Rudolph, 2 Skylar Thompson.
So Steelers have 2 third-round picks, 2 fourth-round picks, 2 fifth-round picks, and 2 sixth-round picks. They also have, a first and a second, and these are just extra picks. They're compensatory picks.
You know they got Kenny Gainwell?
They got who?
Yeah, Kenneth Gainwell.
Oh, running back?
Yeah.
Steelers did?
Yeah, I'm just looking at their roster. So he could be the third down back next to Caleb if he can pass block.
Kenny Gainwell. Oh, I guess they asked the question to Travis Hunter. He said, a reporter, I guess, when they were there doing the first questions, with first media in Jacksonville. They asked him that question about if Travis Hunter, the wide receiver, steps up and he sees Travis Hunter, the cornerback, which one comes down? And Travis Hunter answered Travis Hunter.
Duh.
Damn,
I do. I just be like,
eyes fucking fucked up. Who just went? Will Howard. There he is. Will Howard to the Steelers.
so they still don't have a quarterback. But it's not like there's that much left at quarterback, but I still take Riley Leonard over him. You know?
How well do Ohio State quarterbacks do in the NFL?
CJ Stroud.
That's one. Wasn't Stetson Bennett Ohio?
No, Georgia.
Oh,
He also went to school for like 8 years.
dude,
Yeah.
all those videos of him partying on the streets and getting busted is so funny. He's like, who was it who went to school forever? That movie, they made a movie about him.
Van Wilder.
Yeah, just parties all the time. Tommy Boy.
Lots of people go to school for 7 years.
Was it Will Howard who they didn't let on the stage at the national championship game?
I have no idea about that one. I don't know. My thing with him is he had the worst combine performance throwing the ball against air in NFL history. That's kind of a big deal. He's very much a rhythm passer, though. So, if he's not in rhythm, he's terrible. I don't know. It's funny because, I don't know. The best comparable person that you have for Will Howard is probably Skylar Thompson, who is obviously was the quarterback at Kansas State prior to him and is now his teammate in Pittsburgh.
Gross. They can hang out.
Yep. And once upon a time, Skylar Thompson was not thought to be good enough to be an NFL quarterback. It was supposed to be converted to tight end. Granted, he did start a playoff game.
Rick said, who projected Will Howard to Pittsburgh? He said he did. I said gross. Gross. Let's see here. Come on, Baltimore, make your pick. Malachi Starks.
Baltimore. They
Yeah.
still haven't picked wide receiver. They still haven't picked guard, and they still haven't picked defensive tackle, according to the needs thing. Corner. Who would they take here? Ja'Cory Brooks would be fun.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Luke Condra. Luke Contra, Cincinnati. That's what we need.
Yeah, it looks like it turned out to be a nice day.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 58 here, so it's probably somewhere over there.
Damn, I want to go get sushi somewhere out on the
Sushi. Yeah.
My favorite. Sushi and sake.
I like sushi.
Are you coming out to the Minneapolis live draft?
Don't know. Like I said, it's the week after the 4th of July, right?
Yep.
And I'm out of town for the Madison one. I'm out of town the next weekend, so then I'll be out of town 3 weekends in a row. Just gets to be a lot, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you work as much as I do otherwise. And you just you get behind on everything else.
I know, man. It does get you
picking up around the house and laundry and all that stuff. It's the time of year where I could, but
Tyler Loop, place kicker. They are trying to replace Justin Tucker.
Well, you see, he likes the massage therapist a little too much.
Oh boy.
He did not learn from Deshaun Watson.
I don't understand how these people don't learn. Like, Rashee Rice. I mean, people don't learn from friggin' what's his name for wide receiver from Alabama who went to the Raiders. Ruggs. People still be whipping their cars around.
Yep. People are idiots.
I don't get it. That's why I got the Jordan Addison shirt on. Got caught twice, like 2 driving infractions. 2 years in a row. I hope he's got an act together because he's a really good receiver.
Here we go. Houston Texans. Give me a good pick. I don't even know what a good pick is.
Place kicker. Place kicker.
As much as I dislike Kaimi Fairbairn, I don't draft place kickers. Fairbairn's he makes every kick when the game doesn't matter, but as soon as the game starts to matter, he misses.
Undrafted place kickers. Let's look.
Most of the league.
There's only 4 left. So let's see. Maddox Trujillo, Caden Davis, Ben Sauls, and Ryan Fitzgerald.
All those are the guys that are left.
Yeah, available.
Yeah. Hey, we got Jalen Reed, Penn State. He's a safety. We could use a safety. I don't think there's much left at safety anyway, so I'm okay with it. I'm not good or bad, you know. What, 6th round? Probably about.
Yeah, here's best available based on NFL's grade. Isaiah Bond, Dominic Lovett, Nick Nash, Warren Brinson, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, BJ Adams, Logan Brown, Kobe King, Zy Alexander, Quinn Ewers, Thomas Fedone II, RJ Mickens, Joe Huber,
So
Anus Peebles.
nice.
I know.
So supposedly there's a thing going around now, right? This is
Why they got Quinn Ewers as best fit now for Tennessee?
even though they already drafted a quarterback. But so there's a thing going around now. Apparently, that says Shadur Sandals files lawsuit against NFL. The draft has obviously been compromised and clearly corrupt. It says that he takes legal action against the NFL, exposes corruption in the NFL draft process, and is the league compromised. I don't know if this is real or not, but this is what my best friend just sent me.
That's Shador.
Yeah. Well, I guess my theory's out the window if they conspired with the Sanders family, if that's what they're actually going to do. What if they did conspire with the Sanders family to do that, and then they still do the NFL? Maybe
that's how they're getting their money.
Maybe they're double dipping.
Maybe that's how they're getting to get their money. They're like, all right, well, now we're going to have you sue us, and then that's how we'll pay you your bonus. You got to make the conspiracy even deeper, you know.
Khalil Mullins goes to. You think the Titans would have learned by now, right? Okay, let me play a game here with you. Khalil Mullins is a running back out of Michigan, right? He used to play linebacker. The Tennessee Titans just drafted him. What Tennessee Titans running back that went to the University of Michigan that used to be a linebacker did the Titans draft in a previous draft recently? This guy also got kicked off the team because he got arrested.
The only guy I can think of is Tajay Spears. It's not him because I know he went to Tulane.
He went to Tulane. He's not on the team no more. He got cut because he got arrested. He is currently, or last year he played on the Chargers. I don't know if he's still on the Chargers or not.
I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Hassan Haskins.
Oh, I have a jersey of his.
Yeah. But Khalil Mullins also played linebacker, converted to running back. He got drafted by the Titans. I'm like,
Hassan Haskins played linebacker?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I just knew he was a running back at Michigan. I've got a Hassan Haskins jersey in my I loved him at Michigan. He was awesome in Michigan.
Yeah, he got a lot of touchdowns, but he wasn't very explosive.
He sucked in college, to tell you that, or in NFL. Hassan. It was him versus Kenneth Walker in college for the Michigan running backs. Michigan like schools running backs.
Yep, Michigan State.
Yep. Damn, this kicker looks pretty damn good. Andreas.
Oh, yeah, he's supposed to be the top guy, I think. I'll act like I know a lot about the kickers in this year's draft, but I don't pay attention to kickers. You can scout lots of positions.
They're talking about Tyler Loop. They go, he's a Raven. Does anybody want to read into that? Well, no shit. We know what's going on there.
Yep.
Someone likes massages.
Somebody likes more than massages. That's the problem. Riley Leonard, let's go. It's not a bad pick, honestly. Because now you got Anthony Richardson, you got Daniel Jones, and now you got Riley Leonard. At least they all play the same similar type of way.
They should have went with Shador. That's what they should have done.
Nope. They should not have.
Yep.
They should not. That would be terrible. But instead, they draft a quarterback that fits all the scheme of all the other quarterbacks on the roster. They want somebody that's
Riley
mobile.
Leonard.
Riley Leonard's good. Once upon a time, he would have been a first-round pick if his development path went like this instead of like
What happened to him?
he got hurt at Duke and then he transferred to Notre Dame and they put kitty gloves on him. He used to be a good basketball player in high school too.
Yeah, he's got very accurate. Oh yeah, they're talking about his basketball highlights.
Mm-hmm. He's a 3-star basketball recruit too. Hey, Colts have back-to-back picks. I like that for Riley Leonard.
Why wouldn't the Eagles take him?
Yeah. I'd have mocked to the Bills to be Josh Allen's backup, so because he's mobile, and big body guy. He's like if you order Josh Allen on Temu.
You and your team
He
references.
doesn't have a rocket launcher for an arm, but he runs around like he thinks he's Josh Allen.
That's so funny.
They still have not addressed offensive line.
Tim Smith, D tackle.
Yep. He's the guy. He'll play. That's about all you can say about him. He'll be in the rotation, but he won't do much when he's in the rotation. He's kind of one of those guys, like he's going to go in and he's not going to like screw everything up, but he ain't going to like do anything special while he's in there too, if that makes sense, He's a 6th-round draft pick is what he is. He's a backup D tackle.
Back up. All right, Eagles are back on the clock. They must have traded. The Seahawks haven't hit anything. It looks like Eagles haven't hit any. They're showing like their team needs, and they've got like nothing they've hit. So many commercials, dude. They are just dragging this out.
Yeah, when you get to like day 3, it's like there's a lot of commercials, and then they'll be like, yeah, these are like the last 5 guys drafted. We'll talk about like 2 of them real quick. They gotta make their money.
It's literally the same commercials over and over. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
I've just seen these 20 times.
So the Eagles took Miles
Hinton. Here's your offensive lineman.
I did not have him getting drafted. Let's put it that way. He played offensive tackle mainly at Michigan. He transferred in from somewhere, I think. Can't remember where though. I think he went to the Shrine Bowl. He's a guy. I don't think he makes the team. He'd probably be better at guard at the NFL level, but he's 6'6" plus. Oh, there's talking about Tyler Loop at the top there.
Yeah.
They have to throw that at the top there. Like, let's just not try to be positive about the draft. Let's just be like, Justin Tucker fucking up.
So funny. Shefty's got to pipe in real quick. Say something about Justin Tucker and his massage addictions.
I'm kind of surprised that RJ Meckins is still out there. However, if the Jets come back up, right? If the Jets get back on the clock and RJ Meckins is still there, they took a different safety though. And that's kind of surprising. RJ Meckins, his dad played with on the Jets with Aaron Glenn.
The commissioner rode a bicycle out. That's cool. At the beginning. Travis Hunter. Bryce Cabeldu, offensive tackle.
Oh, that
Who?
guy. Wait. You telling me I got 3 or 4 guys out of Kansas that I think should get drafted, right? And this guy goes the right tackle.
Kansas guy. Is this the first Kansas guy?
Yep. We have no Kobe Bryant. We have no Mello Dotson. We have no Devin Neal. We have no Logan Brown, who's the better offensive lineman of the two. But you get Bryce. I didn't think he was going to get drafted. Like, I didn't even think about it. I'm like, wait a second. Who is this? Oh, that guy? Do I even have testing numbers on him? That's the real question, you know?
Bengals are on the clock. Looks like they still need cornerback, wide receiver, tight end.
Oh,
Why? They signed Gesicki, big deal. They signed all those players to big deals.
Yeah.
Running back, Taj Brooks.
Oh, so the guy that just got drafted, right?
Taj Brooks.
So the Bryce guy that got drafted out of Kansas, he's only got 25.5-inch arms, so he's got to play guard. Taj Brooks. I love Taj Brooks, though. Taj Brooks, best vision, best footwork in the class. Workhorse back at Texas Tech the last 2 years. Really, really good player. Everybody's just like, he's too slow to play at the NFL level, right? But I think it's because he played with so much patience. And then he goes out, like, looks the part at the Shrine Bowl, tests well at the combine, like way better than everybody thought he was. Well, he's already better than
Chase Brown.
Oh, he's already better than Zach Moss. I can tell you that much. Brown's more explosive. Neither one of them are good pass catching backs, though. So
no checkdowns.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like if you're in rookie drafts, if you want to take a shot late on Taj Brooks, I think that makes a lot of sense.
What pick are we on right now?
18th pick of the 6th round.
We're almost to 199. Chargers. Pick 23 this round.
Go Chargers.
40 picks in this round as well.
Jalen McLeod out of Auburn. I didn't think he was going to get drafted either. I think he was okay at the Senior Bowl.
McLeod.
Or Shrine Bowl, whichever one he went to. McLeod. Not whatever you said, McLeod.
McLeod.
You don't know McLeod Bethel Thompson? You don't know your backup Viking quarterback history?
McLeod?
McLeod Bethel Thompson? You don't know your old Vikings backup quarterback history?
No, nope. Just
that dude's
Case Keenum, dude, the only backup that ever mattered.
Do you remember you are old enough to remember Spurgeon Wynn because I'm old enough to remember Spurgeon Wynn, and you got a couple years on me.
Sounds familiar.
He got drafted at Tom Brady too by the Browns. And he had a career completion percentage under 50% in college.
Damn.
And he started one or 2 games for the Vikings one of the years. Remember when Culpepper messed up his knee?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, he messed up his knee, and then Todd Bowman was the backup, and then he got hurt too. So then they had to play Spurgeon Wynn. I think they actually beat the Packers with Spurgeon Wynn at quarterback one of the games.
I love
which
that.
was like a big deal at the time.
I love that. Luke Newman.
Why? There's so many other better guards right here now. Like, look at his name. Like, it's just Luke Newman, Michigan State. They don't even have stuff about him. Like, do you realize, like, okay, you could take Luke Condra, you could take Drew Moss, you could take all these other guys. Like, I probably would take.
They don't have any
like,
of his measurables.
They don't have anything about him. And he took him in the 6th round.
It's the Bears, baby. Let's go.
I think he played in the Shrine Bowl, but
all right, Lions are on the clock. Let them fuck up too.
They haven't done it so far. So outside of
Yeah.
they drafted somebody that was kind of questionable on one of the picks. All the defensive tackle, they took Tyleek in the first round. I didn't like that pick. And Greg's like, I don't like your comments about this. I'm like, they have defensive tackles. Why grab one in the first round? Like, you pay 2 guys to play defensive tackle. Don't draft one in the first round.
Maybe there's something you don't know.
Well,
I
they're
don't know.
paying 3 guys to play defensive tackle already. So why do you need a 4th one? Are they going to go with the all defensive tackle front line? Put Aiden Hutchinson at linebacker or something now?
What do you think? Lions go center or what?
No, they got Ragnow. They don't need center. They don't really need center. They still haven't drafted an edge rusher. This could be corner. Corner makes sense. There's a lot of value at corner still too, I think. I know they got a lot of corners last year, but most of their young guys didn't really pan out, for being honest. Like Tyrion was not as good as expected, and then Ennis Rakestraw, who I wasn't a big fan of headed into it, he was hurt most of the year anyways, or barely played at all if the games he was actually active.
It sounds like Miami doesn't want him there anymore. Jalen
Who?
Ramsey.
He doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, and it sounds like they're now saying they're kind of reporting right now.
So I mentioned this earlier to my best friend because he's a big Packers fan, right? So Jair Alexander doesn't really want to be on the Packers, and Jalen Ramsey doesn't really want to be on the Dolphins.
Just
What if you
swap
just
them
trade
out.
them for? What if you just trade them straight up for each other?
Yeah, why not?
Like, would it work? Like, it might work.
I heard that the Rams potentially might take him back.
Yeah, I doubt it. So hold on here. I'm trying to do this. I got another thing about Scott Fishbowl now. So after you bought your ticket, did they send you
For what?
another email to pick like your spot or whatever?
So when they email you your Scott Fish ticket,
Yeah.
yeah. So what you do is log into your Scott Fish account.
No, I got it now, I think. Do I want to pick a 2? Which one are you in? Division.
I'm in ours is full already.
Oh, yours is full.
I'm in the Badgers.
Okay, I'm in the Packers apparently now because 1, 2, 5, and 8 are the ones that are available.
I'm at pick
probably-
4.
I'll probably just take 8.
I was thinking either 4 or 8, like on one side or the other. I was at 8 last year. Ahmad
Let's see who's in my division.
Hassanian. Edge. Ahmad Hassanian.
Oh, that's the crazy guy. He's from Egypt. No, not because he's not crazy because he's from Egypt, but like in the combine drills, right? You know, they do like the drills like around the hula hoops and stuff like that, right?
Yep.
And then the defensive line coach is like yelling at like they explain things, and then they're like, "Yeah, get pumped," like that type of thing, right? And he got into like a shouting match back and forth with them. He was like so jacked up. I knew the Lions were probably going to take him, honestly. Like, it was either the Lions or the Cowboys were going to take him just because like his personality and his body type. But he's definitely a Dan Campbell guy. Let's put it that way. He's not super athletic, but he's very intense. You know what else is intense?
Yeah, they're talking about right now. They're like, he's got a lot of energy. He does everything at like 115%.
Yeah, I think they said he was like before he came over to America, he was like a CrossFit guy or something over there. I don't know. He was definitely a guy that was destined to pretty much be on the Lions. Let's put it that way.
Holy shit. They're showing his workout. Crazy. Yeah, they were showing pictures of him in Egypt.
Yep. Him
Yeah,
and his brother both
Campbell.
go over.
Dan Campbell's doing like 80 push-ups right now. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy. Oh, you remember how they do like all the when Dan Campbell talks about like how much coffee he drinks and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Give his coffee to this guy and just see what happens. The dude might run through a brick wall, legitimately. We're adding a new phrase to running through a brick wall for your coach. This guy right here.
And any reason to extend a vacation is a good reason to extend a vacation. Stay longer and save. Roberta.
Oh, commercials again. Oh, Texans are on the clock.
Woohoo! Go team, go. Oh, I forgot to do my whole good pick.
Good pick. They're all good picks.
Hey, RJ Mickens is on the board here, and we took Jalen Smith yesterday that we traded up for. I'd rather just have RJ Mickens. I'm still telling you, if he's on the board when the Jets come up, they'll probably take him. Even though I think they did take another safety earlier. But RJ Mickens' dad did play with Aaron Glenn once upon a time.
Turn the off-season on again with the NFL. Your home for all things NFL. And subscribe to NFL.
There's a lot of wide receivers out there still, too, I think. Give me, I don't know, Anais Peebles. Let's go.
Aneth Peebles.
Best in the Peebles.
You're getting.
We might be copyright strike for that, but this is 2 grand.
Graham Mertz. It says
What?
Graham Mertz.
That's who they took.
Quarterback. Graham Mertz.
That's who they took.
Yep.
Ah! Why?
Because they wanted you to scream like that.
That's when they took Davis Mills, like their first pick that they had in the 3rd round. The one year I just like literally sat here for like 2 minutes like that with my face in my palm. I'm like, I can't do this.
Davis Mills. Long neck bottle Mills.
Yep. I hated him.
How does his neck? His neck was so long.
So was Mike Glennon's. But why? Why did we take Graham Mertz? And why don't we take him in the 6th round if we're going to take him? Just take him in the 7th. Nobody else is going to take him. Well, the Raiders might. Supposedly they like him. I don't know.
That's what I'm seeing.
What? I mean, so the thing is, like, there's other quarterbacks I probably like. Who had Graham Mertz going off the board before Quinn Ewers, like in their bingo card? Not saying I like Quinn Ewers. I'm not saying that I like Quinn Ewers at all. But
He wouldn't have to go far though.
no.
He never should have cut his hair.
He wasn't good before that, though.
Yeah, he was. Don't even say that.
No, he wasn't. He played 1 year. He played 1 year at Texas with long hair, and he wasn't good either.
That didn't count. That year didn't count. Can't cut your hair. It doesn't takes all your magic. Billy Bowman. Damn. That looks like Sherman.
Fucking Graham Mertz. He is the highest recruited quarterback to the University of Wisconsin ever. 4-star recruit. Then he was okay as a freshman. What's his name got hurt in front of him? What the heck was that guy's name? He looked like he was 34.
For who?
He played at Wisconsin, then he transferred to Notre Dame. And then people acted like he was going to get drafted. He didn't get drafted, and then he signed with the Colts. Didn't play with the Colts at all. Jack Cohen. I had to get there. I was like, he went there, then he played in the XFL. He didn't do very well in the XFL. Now he's in the CFL. Like,
No, he's in the CFL.
I know his whole. He broke his leg when Graham Mertz was a freshman. Mertz came in and played as a freshman. Played all right. Sophomore year, not so great. Transfers to Florida. Was okay 2 years ago at Florida. And then this year he ended up hurting his knee, and then DJ Lagway came in. Yeah, but everybody wanted him to get benched for DJ Lagway anyways. So
Broken leg, dude. That sounds terrible.
I wouldn't recommend it.
All right, what do we got coming up here? We got Packers next, and Chargers, Jags, Vikings, Ravens. Graham Mertz. There it is. It's official.
I don't know. Like when I go through and grade all these picks now I'm going to have to be like, what grade do I give this? Do I give it an F? Do I give it a D? Do I give it what? I only do whole letter grades too. I don't do this old A-, A+, B+, C-, C+ bull crap. I'll do like a plus or a minus. I'll do like a plus or minus for the entire draft, but not for each individual pick. Like your pick's either an A, B, C, or D, or E, or F, or whatever.
It's a F minus. It's an X.
Tommy Hill is listed as the best fit now. That sounds like a terrible idea. He's another former wide receiver.
Turn cornerback, can't catch.
Can't run either.
Special teams guy.
There is talk of him converting to safety at some point. A lot of teams have mentioned that, but supposedly, like, he looked really bad at the Senior Bowl, but supposedly he was hurt. Supposedly, I don't know. So we have the Green Bay Packers making a pick. Are they actually going to pick a cornerback? A CB1. If you're taking your CB1 in round 6, you're probably going to have big issues. Although Carrington Valentine's been all right. But he was a 5th round pick. Pretty sure. Mm-hmm.
Is that Jason Taylor's kid, Mason Taylor?
Yeah, that's Jason's kid. You know who his uncle is?
Who?
Zach Thomas.
Oh, nice.
Zach Thomas married Jason Taylor's sister. He's got the bloodlines. He also ran a really clean gauntlet drill too at the combine.
Is Mason Taylor going to be? Is he pretty good?
Yeah, he's pretty good. They didn't use him.
Tight end.
They took Warren Brinson.
Is that what's up with it? Tell me more.
They already took like so many defensive linemen. It's like you need cornerback and you're just not drafting any. Like you see there, Warren Brinson, he's what, 268 is what they have ranked, Mel Kiper's or ESPN's or whatever. So that's like a borderline draftable player. He's not like a bad player, but it's like, why are you just drafting like a depth piece at this point? You know, like
grab a corner.
What?
They need to be grabbing a corner.
Yeah. Unless they got some type of backdoor deal done with somebody else somewhere along the line, you know?
Jalen.
Oh.
Ramsey.
I don't know. And like, I don't even think he was one of the better defensive tackles available. But just because he went to Georgia, the Packers like, ooh, Georgia player.
Yep. 100%.
Packers and Eagles. But at least the Eagles pick the good ones, usually.
Branson Taylor.
Oh, that's that kid. He's a guard, I think. I think he was the one of those like random guys that got invited to combine that nobody expected to get invited. Wasn't in like an all-star game event or anything. I could see the Chargers liking him, but I mean, Luke Condra's still out there. Maybe he's hurt.
Too many friggin' commercials. Isaiah Bond.
For prison. He's already wearing the orange, man.
Always just you, your people, and no one else.
Another guy that should have gone to prison. He plays for
Who?
Texans now. He was wearing orange too.
Who?
Joe Mixon. Don't you remember his incident
Oh, yeah.
where he punched that girl like on camera?
This is his girlfriend.
Was it his girlfriend? I thought it was just some random girl at the.
No, I'm pretty sure this is his girlfriend.
I thought it was some random girl at the restaurant, dude. You're like, damn, that was like super, like way obvious too. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, you would have been a first-round pick otherwise.
Yeah, that was so dumb.
In the group chat, Rick's like, in a practice squad QB. I'm like, Rick, I had to yell into my hat. I don't know if he's watching this or not currently, but obviously he typed that in there.
Still waiting on the pick. It says picks in. I don't got anything yet.
I stopped trying to look like extra early, you know. Like after a while, when they're so close together, it's like by the time you try to look early, it's like it's already there. Apparently, this is the Navy safety. So I don't remember Rayon Lane the third. So I think he still needs to get permission from the Navy to be able to play. I'm not sure he actually has done that yet. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think
Got to serve at least 4 years.
Well, there's other players that have gotten waivers dropped out of it essentially, or do like civilian service, like here and there, you know, type thing.
Interesting.
And usually if they get drafted, they have that ahead of time. But I just don't remember hearing about him having it. Although he looked all right at the Senior Bowl. I think he's a decent project at safety. I feel like they need somebody that's better than a project at safety, though, for the Jacksonville Jaguars, because they don't really have much at safety currently. Maybe they'll let Travis Hunter play safety.
Run, Rich, run. There's the Warren Moon where he handed him the jersey. That's super cool. To Cam Ward.
Mm-hmm. But I wonder if he's actually going to wear number 1, like legitimately, or if it was just for the pick. You guys got Kobe King.
Yeah.
I'm not that excited about that. He's not bad, but he's not good.
I thought you were gonna say Kobe Bryant. That's why I was getting excited.
No, Kobe King, the linebacker out of Penn State. He got juked out of his pants real bad by somebody earlier this year. I can't remember who it was.
Why do they keep drafting these linebackers?
Because they don't have none. I mean, like Cashman's decent, but he's always hurt.
Cashman was awesome last year, dude. Don't say he was decent. He was amazing filling in, dude. He's from Minnesota too.
Yeah, well, he's always hurt though.
One of the guys I go to the bar with actually was just working on their house. That one of their friends' nephews. That's Cashman.
Yeah, Well, he's always hurt. Ivan Pace is good, but he's small.
I love Ivan Pace too. He's good when he's healthy.
That's the problem. Both their linebackers are good when they're healthy.
Yeah, Pace, dude, he was awesome last year. Like he was getting some nice, like he was getting sacks, like, but then he would get hurt, and you're like, damn it. Every time we'd face somebody with a good running back, he'd be out. You're like, no, because he's a good rusher. Tight end Gavin Bartholomew. That's who the Vikings took.
Yeah.
No idea. I don't get these last two picks, huh? Gavin Bartholomew. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
He's supposed to be better than he was once upon a time. Like he looked good as a sophomore and hasn't done too much
Vikings'
since.
last two picks are not great. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess there's value at 166.
I mean, he's not bad, but he's not good. I mean, like I bounced back and forth between whether or not he gets drafted. You know, like one mock I had him towards the end of the 7th, one mock I don't. Like I said, he looked better as a sophomore than he did like the last 2 years. But I mean, like play style, like obviously he's not Hawkinson, but maybe like a similar type of play style, but not as good of an athlete, you know? So maybe they're just looking for somebody that is in a similar mold, you know, in case Hawkinson goes down again. Don't give me no Josh Oliver bullshit.
Was it Brunel who wore number 1 for the
Where?
Jags?
Oh, he wore number 8
Who wore number 1?
for the Jags.
Yeah. They did something earlier. Huh?
I don't know.
They did something earlier. They had somebody handing Travis Hunter a jersey too.
Cornelius. Not a bad pick.
A Johnny.
Well, Dante Webster went to the Ravens. He's tiny. That was one of the four Colorado receivers, though. He's probably just going to be a return guy, though. And then Cornelius is the depth offensive lineman for the Cowboys. I think he probably fits in better at guard, but he could play tackle in a pinch. So not a bad pick there.
What's up, Rich? Any surprises for you today?
Yeah, Graham Mertz. Hating life. No Kansas players I should say no Kansas players, but the right tackle got drafted.
The door to the Browns after them taking Dylan Gabriel is surprising to me.
Fantasy Dog says Martinez right here, right now. That would be a bad spot.
Don't they have a Martinez already on their team? No, they have a Rodriguez.
Oh, he sucks. Chris Rodriguez.
Yeah.
He had some off the field issues in college too. Here we go. Ollie Gordon to Miami. Is that your surprise?
Yeah.
I'm surprised they took a slow guy at running back. That would be a surprise. Ollie Gordon had one good year. And even in his good year, like he wasn't like the numbers look a lot better than they actually were though, too. Like he got what was blocked. Like he had some of the cleanest like yards before contact numbers too. Like if that makes sense. Hey, there's Damian Martinez on the board. Best fit. Maybe that's why Dog was so excited over there. Fantasy Dog. Come on with it. Bring it back now, y'all. 2 hops this time.
Yeah, I don't understand Tyler Shook.
Tyler Shook.
as the third quarterback off the board.
Because he's got a good mind. Too bad it takes more than a mind to play quarterback. You kind of have to be able to throw the ball after you see it.
Yeah. It's been an interesting draft.
I
We'll
mean,
see how players
like-
fit in.
okay, like people overreact. Like I think people react to Shuck being the quarterback 3, but like we have to remember this isn't a good quarterback class too. So it's just like whatever teams like, they liked. And I think a lot of these guys are just backups. Some of them are backups that have the potential to develop into something more, but most of them are just backups. Come on, Commanders.
They're showing a lot.
Thank you.
There we go.
Hey, Kane
Kane.
Madrino. I like him. He's a good athlete. Maybe he'll develop into something else. Otherwise, he's really good on special teams.
Great. This
Yeah.
draft has kind of been blah.
Yeah. Yes and no. I think there's some surprises and stuff like that, but nothing too crazy. But like we don't have the high-end blue chip guys this year. Like you got Travis Hunter, you got Abdul Carter, and you got Ashton Genty. Those are the 3 blue chip guys this year. We don't like some years we have like 8 blue chip guys. Last year we had 6 quarterbacks that went in the top 12. We have, next year card collector is not as appealing. You never know. Like some drafts,
I
they
don't
don't
know,
look like they're gonna-
Some teams, I mean Raiders again are gonna be up there. You're gonna have Patriots, Jags, Steelers, Seahawks. Let's see, Packers, because they drafted a bunch of offensive players. Browns have 2 quarterbacks. And then they draft a running back too. The Browns might be,
That's a 2 running backs.
Browns.
Oh, hey. Chase Blunt to UConn. Or Chase Blunt, UConn to the Bills. I'm pretty sure I mocked this one too. I just got to get excited when I get the one right,
Good pick.
Good pick. I mean, he's an interesting developmental offensive tackle. I think he's a guy they like anyways, obviously. And Deion Dawkins is no spring chicken. Okay, I got to look and see if I had that pick right, though. Chase Lunt. He's a weird one, too, because I think he was supposed to go to the Senior Bowl, but he was, like, banged up or something. In fairness, though, I did have him going 169 to the Bills, so this is a little bit later. So let's see. We got the Eagles again. Ooh.
They're talking about Quinn Ewers right now.
What, that he didn't get drafted yet?
Yeah.
You know who my comp is for Quinn Ewers? And I said this when I went through my top 10 rankings over on the was it Sports Time HQ, I think is the guy's YouTube channel name. I think Francisco's his name over there. Fernando, one of the two. I can't remember. Fernando, I think, is correct. But we went through top 10 rankings, right? So I'm like, Quinn Ewers. I'm like, this, and this. But I'm like, the guy that my comp is for Quinn Ewers? And I'm like, it's a name that nobody's going to love the name. But it's Will Grier. If you watch
Will
him,
Greer.
if you watch him play and you watch Will Greer play, they look the same. They look the same. You could argue Will Greer was a 3rd-round pick out of West Virginia. He was a Heisman candidate. He was a finalist for the Heisman Trophy his final year. He played really good early on at Florida. He got kicked out of Florida, went to West Virginia, played good there. But, you know, he hasn't really worked out at the NFL level.
Cameron Williams. He finally went.
In the 6th round, like, he's probably a guy that should have went back to school, if we're being completely honest. I don't know where I had him going. Oh, I gotta go back. Where's my back button?
The Sir Purrs are on board.
Nope, I had Cameron Williams going to the 49ers. I think I said that earlier too. Do the Panthers finally draft a corner? Quincy Riley went to the Saints earlier, so they can't draft him. I'm trying to think of like who those other molded guys that I liked that was kind of like that. We got to see Robert Longerbeam get drafted.
Tommy Hill.
Is that the pick?
No.
I was going to say, I don't think they want him. Let's put it that way. Mel Kiper must really like Tommy Hill. That's probably the highest I've seen Tommy Hill like anywhere.
RJ Mickens is at 108.
Oh, I like Mickens. No, like, but I mean like Tommy Hill's ranking, not just who's available, you know. Like he had Tommy Hill at 139. I'm like, I don't think anybody else has Tommy Hill above 200. My favorite was you know, the year when the Packers drafted Sean Clifford at quarterback in the 5th round. And
yep.
And Dane Brugler in his his rankings, he goes like
2 years ago. I think.
He goes like 500 deep, right? And like Sean Clifford was one of his very last players on that list.
I think that's 2 years ago.
Yep. And Sean Clifford himself was actually invested in this business where he helps like players find NIL stuff. Like he made like this big algorithm and app and stuff to do that. And he was fully ready not to play football anymore. And then he got drafted by the Packers.
Hey, get a little bit of paycheck, I guess. Kind of want some cake, bro.
I want cake.
I got sweet tooth.
You got cake? I want
And
cake.
cookies. I got better than sex cake. It's got it's a chocolate cake, and it's
Jimmy
like
Horn Jr.
Stuffed with condensed milk. And it's got whipped cream on top with toffee.
Yeah.
Like
you said you just got Heath on it though.
Jimmy Horn, Colorado.
Jimmy Horn Jr. Rich over here is saying Jimmy Horn. I guess he's different than what they got in their room. Like they don't have a little.
They do need receivers. They got Ted.
But he's one of those borderline draftable Colorado wide receivers. And everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my God, Jimmy Horn and Lonjante Webster, so great!" Like, yeah, they're borderline draftable. Just because they got drafted doesn't mean they're good.
There's 5 games overseas, or not overseas, but like out of the country this year.
Outside the country. Can we get one in Canada?
I saw one. There's one in Dublin this year. One in Madrid.
Dublin?
He said Jimmy Horn, he constantly disappears.
Maybe because he's 5'8". They threw a bunch of like, I don't know, Colorado didn't run a real offense. They just threw like a bunch of bubble screens to Jimmy Horn Jr., LaJonte Webster, sometimes Hunter, and then they just middle field, down the field, they threw to Hunter and just hope he caught it pretty much like, hey, it's up there. Go get it, buddy. And then every once in a while, they threw a deep downfield to Will Shepherd too, but Will Shepherd was fucking awesome at Vanderbilt, but was underutilized at Colorado. Thank you, Pat Shermer.
Thank you, Pat Shermer.
You love Pat Shermer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Former Vikings offensive coordinator.
Oh, yeah. He's great. Good old Vikings.
He's more than good. He's great. What do the Eagles took Cam Williams, right?
Kyle McCord. Cameron Williams, yep.
A Whip.
Oh, Antoine Powell.
Ryland. So I know some people like this kid. It's a decent scheme fit at least. I almost drafted him to the Texans once in one of my mocks.
KOC.
What?
They're talking about JJ McCarthy to Kevin O'Connell.
Oh.
I love Kevin O'Connell, dude. He's such a breath of fresh air in this system, dude. He's just been like we had Brad Childress. Like, come on. Oh, so depressing.
Leslie Frazier.
Don't
shit on Leslie Frazier, though.
Anus Peebles.
He went. Yeah. I love that kid. See, he was projected. They had him 151. It's way too late for him. He's small and he's fast. For a defensive tackle. He's not small and fast for like the average person in the world.
Small anus.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm glad about Sam. I love the Sam Howell. See, one thing I do like about Kevin O'Connell is I think he's the quarterback whisperer. So he might be able to help out. I mean, I like that potential, right? We saw Sam Howell does love to throw the ball a lot. And Josh McCown being there.
They have Josh McCown now?
No, we have McCown. He's our quarterback coach.
He is now?
He's been here like 2 years. That's why they brought in
Oh no,
Sam Darnold.
They brought him in last. He became a quarterback coach last year then.
Because he was with Panthers before.
And he was with the Texans
he was
before
there.
that.
Yeah, because he was there when Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield were there together. I think that's why they brought Sam Darnold in.
Maybe. He's like, I can fix this guy. I promise.
No, I think he had I think Sam got a little bit of help when he went to San Francisco.
A little bit. Wake up. I want to shake up. Where's this pick at? I got too excited for Benias People. Now I'm going to wait on the Cardinals for 5 years.
Yeah, I don't get this. Come on. We're in the 6th round. We're almost in the 7th round. We should be rolling now.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them prices rolling.
Pick 211. Oh, who went at pick 199? We didn't even say that. Tom Brady pick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tom Brady pick. Branson Taylor, Chargers.
Well, he ain't going to live up to the 199 pick. Hayden Connor out of Texas. They finally took a guard. Probably not the guard I would have taken, but he's okay. Could be worse. Could have took Luke Newman. Bears.
Or
Graham Mertz. Texans. Joe Huber looks way too happy in that picture, by the way.
All these edges because Van Ginkel and Bernard gave you great presence last year. How do they fit into Brian Flores' plan?
Yeah, we still have Dallas Turner, dude. He's sitting waiting behind.
He stuck last year.
He looks a lot better. They were showing some of his training in the off season here, and he's looking faster, more explosive. He's been doing a lot of working out because he didn't get a lot of. I mean, he only got a little bit of reps, when people.
Yeah,
were
but they
out,
tried to play him a lot early. They tried to play him a lot early in the year, and he was overmatched.
You got Van Ginkel and Grenard in front of you. It's pretty tough.
But they tried to play him more in the beginning of the year, and he got overmatched.
Rich said Raiders are taking Ewers here or a linebacker.
Maybe. There ain't much left in a linebacker. Watch that. I hope they take Brady Cook instead of Ewers. Let Ewers fall. He should. He's an idiot, though. He should have went back to. Okay, Ewers could have gone back to college for another year, right? He wouldn't have started at Texas, but he would have transferred somewhere else. He allegedly claims some school was offering him like $3 million in NIL money. Supposedly Oregon, but I don't think they offered him that much.
No, they wouldn't take him.
But if he goes to Oregon for what?
So they wouldn't take him there. He cut his hair.
Well, he could have gone. Okay, let's just say he goes to Oregon like Bo Nix and Dylan Gabriel both did. They both were top 3 picks, top 3 round picks. Herbert. Well, I'm talking recently, more recent. The guys that transfer there, not the guy that was from Eugene, Oregon, that went to the University of Oregon and stayed there all the time.
Is Herbert's brother playing there or going to play there?
He's in this year's draft class. He's a tight end. Yeah, he's a tight end.
What's his name?
Patrick
Herbert.
Is
he any good?
He's not going to get drafted. He did test better than his brother, though, at least.
Was Tua's brother in last year's draft class?
Yes, he's in the CFL now. Talia.
Played for Maryland. He was kind of fun to watch. I watched a couple of his games when he played for Maryland.
Yeah, he's a gunslinger. He didn't have the arm, but he thought he did.
Yeah, he would just. That's why I like watching Malik Willis, because it was just some of those quarterbacks are like just fun college quarterbacks. You're like,
he's fun to watch because it's like if he played against a bad team, he's going to throw for like 500 yards and like 6 touchdowns. But if he played against a good team, he's going to throw 3 picks every time.
Yeah, he was fun to play in like was it little DFL or DFS. Yeah. And they had you could do college stuff. Just randomly pick him. Like he's gonna go for a shit ton of yards today. Puppies on set. They have dogs coming out on set. The Humane Society. Or someone. I don't know. I wasn't listening very well. Guess what? More commercials.
More commercials.
Robert Longerbeam.
Longer beam.
Rutgers.
Yep. He's an okay player. He tested well. And his name is Longer Beam. How can you not love him?
Bobby
That's
Longerbeam.
Better than Shorter Beam.
Bobby Longerbeam.
I had
All
him
right,
mocked the
Raiders.
Packers, but apparently the Packers don't believe in drafting corners.
I mean, they did a lot of crazy shit this year. How many offensive players they drafted this year was insane.
Yeah, and then they drafted Colin Oliver and Warren Brinson.
May 14th is a schedule release. Oh, by the way, y'all, make sure if anybody out there is going to the expo this year, Fantasy Football Expo. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's out in Canton, Ohio. It is the weekend of August 12th. I think that's the Sunday, right? I think it's the 10th through the 12th, I believe. But it's a huge event for fantasy football connoisseurs. There's a ton of analysts that go. A lot of fun. It's a huge party. A lot of fantasy football stuff going on. Some crazy fun live events, live drafting events. It's a crazy fun weekend. But if you're going, you can use our promo code, get signed up, use our promo code TSAFAM10 and gets you $10 off your ticket. And if you are going, I would make sure I get my tickets before the end of April because the tickets do go up $10.
Boom, baby.
Starting in May. So get your tickets. A lot of fun.
Get your tickets or else.
Or else.
Or else what? That's a great question. I do not know the answer.
Or else. I should have made the Minneapolis Lakers a division for us.
What are the divisions?
Oh, Minnesota's divisions for Scott Fishbowl are they are the Vikings. Let's see, the Vikings, this St. Paul Saints.
Gophers?
No Gophers. The Minnesota Frost, which are the women's hockey team, the North Stars. Let's see, hold on. The Twins, the Minnesota United.
The Raiders kind of drafted a quarterback, but he's
Tommy Millot. Who the hell is that?
Montana State. He is not likely to play quarterback at the NFL level. He's probably going to transition to wide receiver. He's a really fast quarterback out of Montana State at the FCS level.
All right, let's see.
There's a lot of hype about him getting drafted lately, though.
I have him in my phone. I don't know why I'm just not looking.
But he's probably going to convert to receiver, kind of like Edelman did.
Oh, the Timberwolves and the Lynx.
No Wild?
No Wild. Because we have 8 divisions, right? I did the North Stars instead.
You stink.
Look at the Timberwolves.
Yeah. So you volunteered to be in charge of this or what?
Yeah. Tommy Mellett.
Tommy Malott.
Tommy Mellett.
Malott. He is-
Tommy Merlot.
What are they saying about him on TV? Like, are they saying
They aren't saying anything because they're talking about puppies because there's nothing else to talk about.
Well, I want to see what they say about him on TV because I know there's talk about him just converting to wide receiver, like Edelman did. Oh, his teammate needs to get drafted here pretty soon too. His teammate Marcus Ware, right? He's a guard. So 2 years ago, he is a first team All-American at left tackle, right? Then he moves back to guard because he's going to play guard at the NFL level. And he's first team All-American at guard. So he's first team at tackle and guard. People don't understand.
Don't even understand, people. What are you thinking?
How do I reach these kids?
Please adopt. Don't shop. Brad Paisley's on set. Oh, of course, they gotta prolong this even more.
If I could. Hi, RJ Mickens.
Clemson. Boo.
Yeah, she's good.
Boo.
Fantasy Dog says NFL site has him listed as a wide receiver. Yeah, that, like I said, I think a lot of the talk's just been him converting to wide receiver full time.
They've drafted a lot of receivers there, though, huh?
Who? The Raiders?
Yeah, don't they have 2 already? 3?
3. He'd be the 3rd. But okay, keep in mind last year they were running out Jacoby Myers, who was good. And then after that, it was Terrace Marshall Jr., and it was Trey Tucker, and it was Romeo Keaton, and guys like that.
Trey Tucker
is not good at football.
And then another Clemson guy who was.
Who's the Clemson guy?
Who they used to play for the Raiders, that little white kid.
Oh, Hunter Renfrow?
Yeah, Renfrow. Who looked like he was already 60 because he was balding.
Yeah, he's trying to come back now.
Is he?
Yeah, he had concussion so bad that he had to sit out last year, though.
Let's see, Raiders. He had that one crazy year. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, he was a Pro Bowler, I think, the 1 year.
Jack Beck, Dante Thornton Jr., and now
Tommy Malott.
Yeah, they have him. They have him as a receiver on here too.
Damn.
On NFL, not on ESPN.
Yeah, fantasy dog over there said that NFL site had him on as a wide receiver too.
Yeah. All right, I'm definitely getting cake. I need some sugar.
I need cake.
I wish I could share. I would.
I mean, you can't just send it through the screen.
Match, the greatest team of all time. One that comes together to understand each other more deeply. Doesn't let a person fast.
The darkest of your days.
Chase a dream. And opens doors to take it. Who would be part of a team like that?
Oh yeah. Cam Miller, another quarterback. That's not Quinn Ewers.
Cam Miller. Stolen Iowa. Proud. Cam Miller. He went before Quinn Ewers, too.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Not even Quinn Ewers.
Okay.
He went to the Raiders.
So, some of you may have heard of a guy named Trey Lance, correct?
Yep.
You know who is the North Dakota State quarterback after Trey Lance?
Who?
Cam
Cam
Miller.
Miller?
4-year starter. Won 2 national championships.
Damn.
Good. Arm strength's kind of a question mark. He's mobile, though. He's all right. If someone, do you know who AJ Perry is or not?
Mm-mm.
Out of Brown. He plays in the UFL now, but he was an undrafted free agent this time with Jacksonville. He kind of reminds me of him, but obviously he got draft capital, and AJ Perry didn't. And AJ Perry was a part of that year with Kenny Pickett.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, white guy. He started his career at Boston College, then went to Brown after that. He recently got benched in the UFL, though, in favor of Dresser Wynn yesterday, though. So.
Damn, it's just good as hell.
This comment in one of my Discords, Cam Miller over Quinn Ewers. Dude should have stayed in college. You're not wrong.
What did the last part say?
What?
What did you say about what was the last part?
Dude should have stayed in college.
Oh, dude should have stayed in college.
Unless, okay, so here's the thing, too. Sometimes when we get in the later rounds, correct? This happens a lot more often in the NBA, but for football, like you get to round 6, round 7, sometimes the guys will tell teams intentionally not to take them. So what if Quinn Ewers is just telling teams not to take him so he could just sign as an undrafted free agent, get a bigger bonus, and sign with whoever seems to be the best fit at that point in time? It is a possibility. It is a possibility. We can't count that out. But there's also the possibility that the teams were like, yeah, whatever, we want this other guy instead.
He was like, just if you want to draft me, make me Mr. Irrelevant as a Chief.
Maybe. I wouldn't rule that out. We definitely had more quarterbacks drafted than I thought we would. I did not have Graham Mertz getting drafted. I did not have Cam Miller getting drafted. And if you're going to count Tommy Millott as a quarterback, I didn't have him get drafted. I didn't have him drafted as a wide receiver or a quarterback, but just because I didn't know like how teams would really value him. I don't know. I wonder how fast a 40 time he ran at Montana State Pro Day, though.
Who was that? I guess he was labeled as a quarterback that the Raiders had a couple years ago. He got in trouble. Didn't his house get raided or whatever?
A quarterback?
Yeah, it was like a quarterback wide receiver.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Can't remember his name. It was like 4 years ago.
I mean, the cornerback, Damon Arnett, got
No.
corner.
It was a quarterback wide receiver.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me see if I can look it up.
Well, Tommy Millott as a quarterback turned wide receiver, he ran a 4.39 40 time. He did 19 reps on the bench press, which means he pretty much he won the Walter Payton Award last year at the FCS level, which is like their equivalent of the Heisman Trophy. Crazy. Millott had a 41-inch vertical, too.
I think it was 2001 to 2021.
Jeremy Crenshaw. That's got to be a kicker, right?
Hunter.
He looks like he should never play football. Does he not look like a guy that doesn't look like he knows how to play football?
He looks like a fencer.
Kind of.
What the heck was this kid's name?
Limbo whip. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, we wait for the lions to pick today. By lions, I mean Cowboys. What?
I can't find it.
Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Last round.
Hey, last round, finally.
First pick of round number 7. The Dallas Cowboys select Quinn Ewers out of the University of Texas. Probably not. They need a wide receiver still. Ja'Cory Brooks. How simple can it be? I don't know who else is left at wide receiver, but Juice Wells. Juice Wells is available. Do they finally take their wide receiver, though? That's the real question.
See, I could see them taking Isaiah Bond, regardless of.
I could too. Jay Tufua or Jay Taua. That seems like a Cowboys pick. He's kind of a guy they need, though, a run stuffer.
Looks like good value. I wonder if drafters will.
It's like a value, but like he's kind of one of those ones. Like it could be like it just depends on whose rankings you look at. I think I had him borderline draftable, but the Falcons feels like they ain't picked him forever. They could go Quinn Ewers, right? They need a quarterback. They need a center really bad still, though. Seth McLaughlin is right there. Trying to think who else is still left. Jake Majors. I would probably take Jake Majors for them, though, over McLaughlin.
Jake Majors?
Out of Texas. Out of Texas.
Anytime I hear the name Majors, I always think of Out Cold, the guy who was like buying the resort.
Oh, there's a guy out of LSU his name is Major Burns.
Major Burns?
Yep.
What the hell were his parents thinking?
I don't know. I don't know if Major's his real name or not. We gotta look it up now.
Major Burns.
I think his real name is Major too. Major Demonstra Burns. Football corner for LSU. Previously played for Georgia. He's in the draft class, by the way. Probably not going to get drafted.
On the clock, Giants. Jack Nelson went to the Falcons.
Oh, the offensive tackle out of Wisconsin that's hurt. Yeah. I guess Jake Matthews is getting up there in age. You know, if you think you can get Nelson healthy and develop him, maybe.
I know what I got to do after this. I got to go through and start looking at people to see who's coming to who got their invites to Minnesota's. Scott Fish.
Scott
We gotta
Fish.
start going through
It was
seeing
me.
who does it.
It's me. I got the invite.
Yeah, but you're going to Madison.
I know. Is Hoove in your division? No, you said who's not in.
I
Who's
don't
not
think so. I'll tell you. I'll tell you who's in my division. I know Tootsie is in. Tootsie Pop's in it. She's coming to Wisconsin
Madison?
this time. Yeah. Let's see.
She was from Minnesota, right?
Yeah, she lives in like Rochester, I think, down there.
Okay.
Well, let's see. Damn it, I gotta sign in again.
The joys of life. While you're doing that, the Giants took Thomas Fedone II out of the tight end out of Nebraska. So he's kind of a pass catching tight end. Probably a project. I got Justin Tucker's thing still up there.
I don't know. I was hoping for some new news. All right, this division is Jim Coventry's in it.
If he shows up this year.
Oh, I mean, he signed up for.
Well, he signed up last year, but he wasn't able to make it. He was supposed to draft right before me. That's why I say that.
Rachel Tootsie Pop, somebody named James Hart. Then I'm at 4. John Obradovich, Craig Ruth, Andrew Kalilo, Eric Harms, who's from the IDP show.
Yeah.
Then John McGlynn.
Oh, John's coming up?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's down by Chicago normally, but he might be running the Chicago one this year too.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Like the ones we run, we can't participate in.
Yeah, I don't think they did last year, but I think he might have ran Chicago last year too. John might have, but then just did one of the online ones.
I think I'm gonna talk to Scott about it and see if we can set up. You know how they do Vegas to start it off. I was thinking maybe we do Minnesota to finish it out, and we have like a big event here. I'm gonna try to see if I can get Surly next year.
Yeah.
So my girlfriend, her dad is the one who sold Surly all their steel for their vats for their beer where they make their beer. She's like, oh, I can probably talk to him. I was like, oh, that would be sweet. So we got Surly. They have like a big field right there next to it too. Like we could have like flag football. Like we could set up a bunch of shit, you know.
Cool.
Make it like an event. I mean, this year they have like a mini soccer field at this place, so I want to set up like a 3-on-3 games, and we could make it like a extra thing for charity. I just got to figure out who's all coming. Once I get enough names, then I can start figuring that part out.
Just make a big group chat.
Well, that's what the 4s. That's what ours. So anyone that's going, if you have Discord and you're in the Madison one, I can get you access to the Fantasy Cares Discord.
Yeah.
Then you just go in and you sign up for the Madison one at the chat.
Oh.
And then you'll be in the chat with us. Pretty cool. They're talking about the truck that does all the stuff, basically all their stuff. So whenever they talk about a certain player, they have all the video and everything ready to come up. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's
Marcus Bryant.
I'll be honest, I don't know shit about him.
That's why they don't have any of his measurables up there. Liquid Death, man. It's good stuff.
Liquid Death?
Yeah. It's just water. This one's like lime flavored. This one's like good with tacos. Like whenever I have Mexican food, this one's just basically it's flavored water, but it's like lime. This one's like perfect for when I have tacos.
Cool. Marcus Bryant. Well, if the Patriots picked him, there must be a good reason why they like him. So he might. Looks like he playing. So let's see. 6'7", 320 pounds. Good arm length, good wingspan. 4-year starter at SMU, and then
This would be you. So they're doing stump the truck. They're trying to see if they have film on certain players that are like way down on the list.
Mm-hmm. So Marcus Bryant, though, 6'7", 320, good arm length, good wingspan. 4 years at SMU, then 1 season at Missouri. 55 career games played, 42 starts, had a sub-5 40-yard dash. That's pretty good.
Damn.
Better than I thought.
All right, so Jonah Monheim, center, goes to
Monheim.
Yep.
To the Jaguars. He's a good backup center. Actually, I said the Falcons should draft a center like Jake Majors. Monheim would have been another one too. Hey, there's your Minnesota boy. Lindenberg Cheese.
Oh, yeah. Cody Lindenberg.
He's a guy that I thought had a good chance of getting drafted, but developmental guy, special teamer.
Christian Lindenberg. Or Lindahan. Christian Lindahan. They're talking about, they're trying to find like players that see if the truck has like film on them.
Oh, like screwing their name up on purpose?
No, they're trying to see. No, they're like looking through some of their like prospects that they looked at to see if like deep down on the list to see if the truck pulled up film, like created a film, like a film reel. Oh, they stumped them. They didn't have that film for somebody.
Probably Marcus Bryant.
That's what I'm saying is like this would be you. You'd be the one like. You'd be the one who'd be like, all right, let's see if you got this player. It'd be some random guy from some small school.
There's a running back out of UC Davis that a lot of people think you're going to get
Runyon Carter.
Who?
Runyon Carter or Carter Runyon.
Oh, Carter Runyon.
Yeah.
Is that the pick?
No. They were just trying to. These were players that they're seeing.
He's an okay player. He's an okay player, but he probably won't get drafted. Because, I mean, like, at tight end, you still got CJ Dupree and Caden Prescorn that should go above him. Maybe Ben Urasek. So there's still, like, and maybe Joshua Simon. Maybe. He tested good at the combine.
Damian Martinez.
Hey,
there he is. Seattle Seahawks. He's going to get no play.
That's not a good landing spot, but Beast Mode 2.0. Even's got the look going.
No. Sorry, Fantasy Dog. You're not going to like that landing spot.
I mean, I think Kenneth Walker's in the last year of his deal, right? I don't think they're going to sign him
Yeah.
long term.
He's always hurt. Not always, but he's hurt at least 5 games of the year.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I think they're not going to sign him long term. So if they have him and Charbonnet in next year, I don't think that's bad. Probably better for Dynasty than it is for like.
Damn, they're showing film on him, dude. He's pretty fun to watch.
Who?
Oh, I thought it was Damian Martinez.
Who are they showing film on?
I don't know, some running back, and he like jumped over somebody. I was like, damn.
Who's he playing for?
I don't know. It already went past.
You're no help. I can't figure it out if you don't give me real clues.
I only saw the ass end of it. Keontae Hamilton. That's who's going to your Texans.
Oh, that's the defensive tackle guy. Yeah. I could see him getting drafted, but
Yeah.
Still like a C or D pick, you know. It's a position.
He's
nice people got drafted at least, right?
Oh,
Nice
no.
Peoples got drafted. So, like, if Nice Peoples was on the board still and then they drafted him, I'd probably be a little bit more upset. But usually, like, these ones that haven't had anything, like, underneath them, you know, it's like guys that I really don't know as much about it, but at least I know him. He was a Shrine Bowl guy.
Oh, Keontae Hamilton was one of the guys they were asking about to see if they had film on.
Do they?
Yeah, when they were trying to stump the truck.
Somebody said it wouldn't be a CL Seahawks draft without a running back. I feel like there's still good running backs out there, though, too. I'll tell you what. You know a good running back that's out there that may or may not get drafted? Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt. Right there. He's going to be good.
He ain't going to get picked.
You don't know that. You want to hear a crazy story about him? So he played at Alabama State, then he played at New Mexico, then he played at Arizona, right? He played 1 game in Arizona this year, right? Ran for over 100 yards, had like 8 yards a carry or whatever. And then the NCAA is like, wait a second, you're not supposed to have eligibility anymore. So then it kind of like appealed essentially. His first year at Alabama State, he redshirted. He appeared in 3 games. You can go up to 4. They gave up his number to a different player, and then the NCAA wanted to argue that that was still him because he was assigned the number at the beginning of the year, even though he wasn't the one playing. So then he lost his eligibility this year after 1 game. Balled out at the Senior Bowl, or balled out at the Hula Bowl, balled out at the Shrine Bowl. Yeah. So Fantasy Dog. Hey, Fantasy Dog knows some stuff here. Merritt and McQuinn Allen's good too. Although you did add some extra letters to his name and forgot the U, but we'll forgive that.
We'll forgive it.
So
we got 2 Texans who are best available.
Oh, Texas players.
Texas players.
Best available and best fit. Keaton Crawford. Guess what? You know that you said there's 2 Texas guys up there, right? What do you know about Crawford?
He must have played for Texas.
What?
I don't know. Or what? Tell me more.
He used to play for Texas. He transferred to Nevada this year. He tested really good Hula Bowl, good combine. Safety. Very good, interesting developmental safety.
Looks like they had him ranked pretty high, 144.
146. He probably would have been. You know, the safety is hard to group because there's a lot of safeties I like as developmental guys, and there's like a lot of guys that I think have value like otherwise too. You know,
All Mountain West. Is it All Mountain West?
Yep, he's a good
All
player.
Mountain West runner up or something.
Yeah. I'm here because you guys are way smarter than me. The defense wrist. Hey, you're good. You're just a dog.
Just a dog. All right. Pick
Hey.
is in for Steelers.
Ja'Cory Brooks is still on the billboard, though. There's going to be a lot of good players that don't get drafted this year. Running backs, Ja'Cory Brooks, maybe some of these other guys. It happens every year, but maybe, just maybe, I'll make like a top available list afterwards. But the hard part is like the undrafted free agent guys sign so quickly nowadays that it's hard to make like, hey, these are the guys that didn't get drafted that are best available, you know. We might not see Quinn Ewers. We might not see Brady Cook. Who we're not going to see for sure? A lot of guys. Well, I'm going to look at stuff here right now. So I'm going to look at some of the spreadsheets. So quarterback, Brady Cook still available. So these are the quarterbacks: Brady Cook, Curtis Rorick, Max Brosmer, Seth Hennigan, and then who's the last one that I was saying beforehand? I don't remember. There's somebody else too. Hunter Deckers is an interesting one too, but he's not getting drafted. I can guarantee you that. Brashard Smith at running back, the SMU running back, the former wide receiver out of Miami.
Damn.
He's one. Let's see who else is here. Devin Neal, Donovan Edwards, maybe out of Michigan. I had him mocked to Seattle because I feel like Seattle would have liked him, but let's see. Kyle Monungai, LaQuint Allen Jr., Marcus Yarns, Raheem Sanders, Corey Krosky Merritt. Is there anybody else here that should be drafted or like has an opportunity to be drafted at running back? Oh, the UC Davis kid, too. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He has a chance to get drafted late or sign right away. He's a good player.
They were showing Pat Tillman was a 7th round
Yeah, he was like pick 244.
Yeah.
232, one of the two, I think. Let's see. Wide receivers, we still got
compensatory pick.
Elijah Badger, a wide receiver, still a good one. Isaiah Nayor is an interesting one. I'm not sure if he'll get drafted or not, but he's a big body guy that's got speed.
Pat Tillman.
Corey Bruner, I didn't think he was going to get drafted, honestly. I understand it, but he's a borderline guy. Caden Prather, Kobe Hudson, maybe. Nick Nash. Nick Nash is still out there. Rock Taylor, I like. Tez Johnson's still out there. I don't think he's getting drafted at this point, though.
Carson Bruner.
Let's see, tight ends. Tight ends that are still available. Jake Brennan still is one that's still out there. I like Jalen Connors quite a bit. I wouldn't be surprised if the Broncos take him. Luke Lachey out of Iowa. Josh Simon out of South Carolina. Those are probably the main ones. Ben Urosek out of Georgia if you want to go that direction. For tight ends. Offensive tackles, we have the Crenshaw Dixon out of Florida. I'm not sure he gets drafted. He's a big body guy, though. Big body guy. John Williams, offensive tackle / guard, probably going to play guard at the NFL level out of Cincinnati, still available. Logan Brown, Kansas. Draft him. He can play guard. He can play tackle. Let's see who else here. Those are probably the main ones at tackle. Guard, we have. Guard, we still have Clay Webb, Connor Colby, Luke Kandra. Marcus Tate, maybe, but he's hurt. Hey, there's Curtis Rorick. Curtis Rorick's coming off knee injury, too, though. I I think Tim McKay has a chance to get drafted out of NC State still.
Curtis Rourke.
Drew Moss is a guy that should get drafted too, but probably won't.
San Francisco took a quarterback.
Yep, I know. And it wasn't Quinn Ewers. Joshua Gray is still available too. He can play everywhere on the offensive line. Let's see. Jake Majors, obviously talked about him. That's probably be the centers. Willie Lampkin, Little Willie won't go.
You love Little Willie.
He's still available, okay. I'm just trying to see like who else is still available. Like Ethan Downs out of I'm on edge rushers now. Ethan Downs. The number 2 ranked center is still on the board. I mean, center, it's not a good center class, first of all. And there's probably debate beyond Jared Wilson, who is technically the number 2. You know, Seth McLaughlin, he's all right. I think he's a little bit banged up right now, though, too. In terms of edge rushers, we got Ethan Downs, Fadil Diggs, Ja Joyner out of Minnesota. Kamon Rocker out of North Carolina is still interesting. Let's see if there's anybody else here that should be drafted or should have a chance of being drafted at defensive end. Johnny Walker's a maybe, but I didn't really think he was going to get drafted anyways. RJ Open, maybe. Probably not now at this point. Defensive tackle. We've seen a lot of defensive tackles go today, though. Cam Horsley's a maybe.
Rashad Smith.
Yeah, there we go. So Brashard Smith, too.
Smith.
It would be interesting to see how they utilize him. So he played slot wide receiver and kick returner for Miami primarily for like 2.5, 3 years. Didn't do much. Go to SMU, transitioned over to running back, was pretty good. At the very least, he's going to kick return for Kansas City. He was an all-ACC kick returner a couple of years ago. Jared Harrison Hunt, that's a guy out of SMU that I think should get drafted to defensive lineman. Junior Tafuna, we talked about a little bit as kind of a run stuffer. Peyton Page, I think out of Clemson, should get drafted at defensive tackle. Let's see if there's anybody else really here. Not really. I feel like most of the defensive tackle, most of the linebackers are gone for the most part. Is there anybody linebacker? The Indiana Jalen Walker could still maybe get drafted. Jay Higgins out of Iowa didn't test great, but very instinctive player. Could still get drafted. Other than that, I know, God, who's the one guy? There's some guy that tested really well recently that a lot of people are hyping up as maybe getting drafted at linebacker, but I don't remember who it was off the top of my head. Corner. There's a lot of corners out there still. So there's Elijah Hussey, North Carolina, slot corner. BJ Adams out of UCF. I do like his. That's another corner right there, too. I had him he was in my mock getting drafted, too. Big physical corner, too. Let's see. Kobe Bryant out of Kansas, obviously. Let's see who else here. Isaiah Waxer out of Villanova is another potential one. Mello Dotson's another one from Kansas. I don't think he gets drafted. O'Donnell Fortune out of South Carolina has a chance. I'm trying to see if there's any other ones that I really. Jordan Clark, Ryan Clark's son out of Notre Dame, corner / safety. He could maybe get drafted, but it doesn't sound like it's going to happen now. Probably just go over to the next safeties. What do we got safety wise? Hunter Wooler is a maybe out of Wisconsin. He tested a little bit better than I thought. Malik Vernon, Iowa State guy, big safety. He could maybe. Maxine Hook out of Toledo could be as well. Sebastian Casper out of Iowa. He didn't get drafted yet. He mainly played slot in college, though, but is probably going to play safety at the NFL level. Struggled the first couple of days at the Senior Bowl, but looked better the final day and in the actual game. I'm sure people out there are probably going to be like, oh, Shiloh Sanders. Nope. No, don't even talk about it. not Shadur, but Shiloh. Dan Jackson out of Georgia should get drafted at the very least as a special teamer. He tested pretty good too. Anybody else here? Anybody else? It's probably it, honestly. Hey, there's Dan Jackson. I just told you he should get drafted as a special teamer. Here's an interesting one too, because I think he still had another year of eligibility to go back to Georgia if he wanted it. You know, some people look at him, 6'1", 190-ish, white safety. That you don't get too excited about that, Great special teamer, great tackler. Right. And he tested pretty well, So there was no reason that he shouldn't get drafted. Hey, look, best fit is Logan Brown there. We got a Kansas guy. But he's at one. But if you look at him, he's at.
Oh, you love that.
If you look at him, if you look at him though, 137, and we're at we're in the 200s now.
Yeah, that's wild, dude.
He had a good Senior Bowl week. I don't know why he's still out there at this point in time. He kind of his big thing is he was at Wisconsin for a while and got buried there, and then he transferred to Kansas to be able to play. So. There's not as long a list of production, so maybe that's a little bit reason why, because I know the NFL typically likes valuing guys that play at least 2 years and the guys that have had success in the recent season, typically. But he's a good player.
Run, Rich, run. Todd Gurley is going to run the 40. He's going to rip his knees out. He never ran a 40 before. Todd Gurley.
Oh, yeah, he didn't because he had surgery that year.
He looks like he's in pain. 4.78. That's not too bad.
Not too bad for an old guy. He ain't even that old nowadays.
With ripped up knees.
Yeah.
Right. Quinn Ewers. There he goes. Actually, not bad.
Can sit behind Tua and Zach Wilson. It's not a bad scheme.
Not a bad landing spot for him, no.
Yeah. It's a solid B pick right there. They might have had a bigger position of need, but good pick. Good pick. Good pick. Good answer. Good answer.
$6.47 for Rich.
Not great, Bob. Granted, he's pretty old now.
Yeah.
I think he's like in
his 60s.
And he
runs with a suit coat on.
Yeah, no, but I think he's in his 60s now. Will we see any more quarterbacks? That's the real question.
Quinn Ewers. He's finally off the board.
Oh, so the Colts still have this massive need at interior offensive lineman. Draft one, please. I don't care which one. Just draft one. Or just don't draft him. And then the Texans will beat you up the middle all the time. I'm okay with that.
Who's starting at quarterback?
Daniel Jones.
The Colts, yeah.
Probably. Pretty sad when you can't beat out Daniel Jones.
I thought yeah. from Duke.
Duke.
Was he good at Duke that year?
Duval. Should we do it like Liam Cohen now? Duval.
Duval.
Hunter Wohler. That is a pick that I figured the Colts or the Steelers would make. So, however, though, I need to look at my most recent 7-rounder and see if I put the Colts or the Steelers for him. You know,
Delicious.
Guess what? What pick is this?
Oh,
What number pick?
233.
This is 233 for the Colts, right?
No, 232.
232 is the Colts, right?
Yep.
Guess who I had at going to 232 to the Colts?
Who?
Hunter Wohler.
That's pretty good.
I've gone back and forth with him going to Pittsburgh and to the Colts, though. So I'm like, he's going to one of those two teams. I just don't know which.
Hunter Wohler.
Jared Ivey's alive. That's the name. Jared Ivey's testing was not good, though. The Bears pick is in. Or will they draft a running back?
Nope.
Or will they draft? Do you know the pick?
Quarterback.
Quarterback? Like
I'm just
QB?
Yeah.
Drafted Brady Cook? I mean, Brady Cook would still probably be an upgrade over Tyson Bagent, so. Or potentially an upgrade over.
Come on, Bears. Get your pick in. Let's go.
I feel like Dennis Allen would like Dot Joyner. Kyle Monungai, that is a running back. A power back. A guy that runs for 1,000 yards every year.
That's pretty good.
You need 1,100 yards, he'll get you 1,100 yards every year at college. Or at least the last two. He's a good power back. He's not fast or anything, but he'll put his head down and get you 6 yards.
Don't they have
Roshan! Is that who you're talking about? Roshan Johnson.
Roshan Johnson?
He's not a real power back, though. He's a bigger back, but he ain't a power back. He's more of a pass catching back than anything.
Seahawks on the clock.
Roshan Johnson played quarterback in high school. The more you know.
He played what in high school?
Quarterback.
Oh.
Roshan did. The Seattle Seahawks pick is in. They could go a center here. They could go any other offensive lineman. The text on me last time I didn't like, though, or was confused by.
Mason Richman.
Let's see. Is that the center out of Iowa? No, he's the tackle.
Iowa, offensive tackle.
I didn't think he's getting drafted. I don't think
Seattle Seahawks. Buccaneers are up on deck. What I'd say yesterday is going to be like about 6 hours. Oh yeah, we're past 6 hour mark.
That boy.
Marathon.
It's not a sprint. I don't sprint.
All right, who's left to draft? We got Seahawks. So Seahawks has 2 more picks. Let's see. Jags 1 pick. Packers 2 picks. Cowboys have 2 picks. Bills have 1. Broncos have 1. Rams have 1. Ravens 1. Lions 1. Let's see. Commanders 1. Giants 1.
You know, Tampa still hasn't drafted a linebacker.
49ers got 2. Let's see. You guys have 1 draft pick left yet. Pick
How many of the Packers
255.
got left?
They got 2.
So they still have a chance to draft 2 corners. Or a corner and 1 weird offensive lineman that nobody's ever heard of.
I think they're up after the Jags.
Yeah. Duval. CJ Dupree to Tampa would be kind of fun.
Buccaneers look excited about their pick. They got a bunch of nerds in their draft room. I like that.
Me too. I am a nerd.
That's why these guys are getting excited about their picks. While they're like, "Oh my god, I've been researching this guy for like their whole career." And they're
This is the guy I've been talking about for 2 years, you guys. Tez
Tez
Johnson.
Johnson.
Because they needed another wide receiver.
I know what the hell.
We'll get out. We have assembled all 5 Infinity Stones of wide receiver. I mean, they don't need them to play right away either, though. And like, if Tampa's just really gone with like whoever they think the best player on the board is, honestly. Figure out the rest from there.
Curtis Rourke.
What about Curtis Rourke?
They're talking about him right now.
How many quarterbacks got drafted?
At least 10.
Oh, there's more than 10. Because pretty much everybody in my top 10 got drafted besides Brady Cook. And then Will Howard got drafted and Curtis Rourke both got drafted. So that's 11 right there. Plus Graham Mertz is 12. Plus Cam Miller's 13. There's 13 quarterbacks. And Tommy Millott. 13 quarterbacks and Tommy Millott. That's a lot of quarterbacks for a draft class that's not supposed to be good at quarterback, though. You know?
Sorry, I was
Just
watching. They're showing highlights on Quinn Ewers right now. He's got a weird throwing arm.
He throws like Will Greer.
He's almost got like a sidearm throw. It's like really weird.
His elbow moves funny too half the time. He throws like Will Greer. Plays like Will Greer too. Not even as good in college either.
It's a good fit. I like Miami for Quinnen. LaQuinta Allens. Well, LaQuint Allen.
Wait. Jaguars took him, right?
Yep.
And they already have Travis Etienne. They have Tank Bigsby, and they just drafted Bashal Tootin earlier. So now they have 4 running backs. I like LaQuint Allen, but dang.
Loading up on running backs. Maybe they're trying to get rid of Etienne.
Maybe, hopefully. He's overrated anyways. Maybe they'll trade him to somebody. I don't know. Who the Broncos drafted RJ Harvey.
Why didn't the Broncos draft Tez Johnson?
I don't know. He's Bo Nixon's half brother or adopted brother, however you want to say it.
Yeah, that would have been
The Broncos
smart.
the Broncos haven't had a pick in a long time though. Packers.
Packers
Will they
are
actually,
on the clock.
will they actually draft a corner?
Did they?
Will they? Will they? Duval.
Duval.
I guess he like Liam Cohn. Duval. You're gonna screw it up that bad? Um, they drafted a guy. They drafted a guy. That's the guy I would have drafted. Well,
Tulane, huh?
yep. I would not have drafted that guy.
Mika Robinson.
Yeah. Wasn't
Slot
Mike Rich-
receiver. Slot corner.
Slot corner, is that what they said?
Yeah.
Well, you see, the Packers need corner, but you know the one corner they don't need? Slots. They got Nate Hobbs. They got Keyshawn Nixon. They got Bullard that can play down in the slot. Idiot.
They're not playing against the Raiders twice a year. What the hell are you thinking?
They are playing against the Vikings, and they have 3 good wide receivers now. Technically, all 3 of their wide receivers could play in the slot, but
Ricky White. Ricky White the third.
yeah. Yeah. He's a weird guy. He tested really badly, though.
A grade 41. Not good.
He is borderline draftable, according to them. He's also borderline draftable, according to myself.
Where'd you have him?
Outside the 7th round. Not drafted. I've had him. I think I did 3 7-round mocks this year, and I think I had him drafted in one of them. But then he tested after the combine, and I said, screw that.
You're like, oh,
Yeah, I seen the 4.61 or 4.63 or whatever it was. And I'm like, yeah, we're gonna pass on him.
all right. Dallas Cowboys on the clock. On the clock.
Time to take another running back or a wide receiver that they don't take. Well, they want to take a wide receiver. They literally have CD Lamb and no one.
Yeah, I don't know why they haven't taken a receiver yet. They're planning on using Tolbert, they said. So I'm glad I've been taking him in best ball.
Not good. He's not
Hey,
good. I'd rather draft
opportunity,
Keontae
baby.
Turpin in the last round of baseball.
Opportunity. They said they're going to use him.
Well, you know what? I'd rather draft Keontae Turpin in the last round of best ball than draft Jalen Tolbert at all. At least Turpin might give me a kick return touchdown.
Didn't they bring in someone else too? Phil Maffa.
Really?
Oh, Clemson. Boo.
Really? This dude keeps gaining more and more weight. I swear to God. I swear to God, he's gained like 20 pounds in the last year.
Perfect, dude. They like that.
He's the new Eddie Lacy.
He could also be let's see. He'd also be Zeke Elliott too after I call it after the Cabo contract. That's when he became bad.
Hey, if you got $12 million a year too, you probably care a little bit less.
The Cabo contract.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Buffalo Bills on the clock.
Prater. Hayden Prater. He's the guy that I thought would test better than he did, at least. And he did not. You
So
know?
Daniel Jeremiah's top 150 prospects, they all got drafted, he said.
Cool.
Daniel Jeremiah.
That's good.
Bills take Caden Prather,
Yep. Big body guy. Didn't test as good as I wanted him to.
Maryland. Oh, damn, they had him outside the top 300.
Yeah.
Not
Played at
good.
West Virginia. He played at West Virginia before Maryland, too.
Denver. So Broncos
This-
on the clock, followed by the
Okay.
Rams.
Please show me Jalen Connors. I want him to draft Jalen Connors because it'll be so fun. It'll be like Taysom Hill. Without the
CJ
quarterback.
Dupree. CJ Dupree.
I love CJ Dupree. But apparently they don't.
Pick is in. We have 41 picks in this round, so we're getting there.
Yep. So we're like 16 away. Please show me Jalen Connors. Texas Tech tight end / Wildcat quarterback.
Why haven't we seen Kobe Bryant yet?
Because they're haters. Show me Jalen Connors. Please. Please, one time, Sean Payton.
His pick.
What?
I'm ready to see the pick.
He wants a joker. Draft the joker.
Sean Payton's making the call.
Did he?
Yeah.
Do we know who it is?
He's drafting Taysom Hill.
Well, they drafted a tight end, but it's not the one I was still hoping for. The Broncos select tight end Caleb Lohner.
Who's that? Utah, 6'7". Jeez, that's a big dude.
He's a former basketball player. Former basketball player at BYU and Baylor. That was not a guy I think got drafted, but maybe you turn him into Jimmy Graham. But he ran a 4.6. You want to hear a crazy stat about this guy?
Who, Caleb Lohner?
Yep. He had 4 catches in college, right? 4 receptions. They were all touchdowns.
That's it?
They were all touchdowns. He's a converted basketball player.
All 4 of them were touchdowns?
Yep.
That's pretty good. He's 4 for 4 with 4 touchdowns. That's sweet.
But did you really need to draft that guy?
I'm ready for a nap. I know if I take a nap, though, I won't wake back up. I gotta get shit done.
Literally, one of these touchdowns, like he just kind of runs like he's going to run a fade, and then he just turns his back around and boxes the guy out. Hey, this one he ran a real route on. That one he just boxed the guy out on. So essentially, he had 3 catches in his career, and 3 of them he just boxed the guy out. One he ran a real route on.
That's crazy.
That's a pretty big risk.
Fantasy Dog said that's Vrabel like.
Vrabel. Why didn't Vrabel draft him then?
Dang it, Robert Irwin.
They drafted They drafted Mumfield. He is kind of like a Rams wide receiver, though, where he's not like super athletic or whatever. Where did he play before Pittsburgh? Some MAC school. Akron, maybe?
Kanata
Mumfield. His first year at Pittsburgh was not so good. This year is better. It was okay at the Shrine Bowl. He played at some MAC school before Pittsburgh because I can't remember which one. Akron, I think it was. He was pretty good there.
Akron.
Was it Akron?
Like LeBron.
No.
No. Nice.
If the Ravens don't draft Luke Condra here, we have a bigger issue, though.
Stafford says that's the receiver I need that's going to make things different here.
Is it?
That's what he said.
Random 7th round guy?
Yep.
I guarantee it wasn't Tutu Atwell. Although he got $10 million a year somehow.
Turn the off-season on again with the NFL app, your home for all things NFL. And subscribe to NFL Plus for more for the picks, the play,
Pick 27.
Maybe small. Protected, never rejected.
Garrett Dellinger, offensive guard, LSU.
Well, they drafted a guard. Wasn't Luke Condra, but he's a guard. He might play. He's not bad. He's experienced, but he's nothing special. Should have just drafted Miles Frazier a while ago.
Nothing special, he says. I'm excited to watch Cooper Kupp, and I like him in Seattle.
He's from the area. The Lions have green across the board there. Besides center, which isn't a real need. But if they want to draft one, then draft one. The Bears are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook. So what? Should we live stream for the Canadian football draft now too?
No.
Well, why not?
I wouldn't know anybody.
You know, there's American guys that get drafted in it,
I
right?
know. Like who?
Kyle Maynard's probably going to get drafted in it. The
And they got a
Lions.
message. Jackson Dart got a message from Eli talking about, the legacy of Old Miss quarterbacks going to the Giants.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Jackson's Dart. His mom was the hidden gem of the whole draft.
Oh God. Mama Dart.
Mama Dart.
She may or may not be a Mormon. Because they're from Utah.
Boom.
Cannot neither confirm nor deny.
Except he doesn't have a snap count.
Who?
Jackson Dart. John Gruden had him on, and he's like, all right, show me your snap count. Show me your cadence. And he's just like, he's like, what? Gruden's like, what?
What's that?
He's like, all right, show me what you would do, like, if you were doing a fake snap. And he's like, oh, we call that purple. He's like, Gruden's
Dominic
like,
Lovett. Dominic Lovett to the Lions. Do you love it?
Another Georgia player.
Yeah. Formerly of Missouri. He was the Missouri slot wide receiver prior to Luthen Burton taking over the slot role.
Do you think they're going to get rid of Jameson Williams?
Probably not. I don't know if they can sign him long term, but they might trade him eventually. But I don't think they'll do it like now. Like people talk,
Washington Commanders. Jihad Campbell.
Right?
Pretty dude, looks like a monster.
Yeah, except he just had shoulder surgery and apparently he needs knee surgery now too.
Oh yeah, that's no good.
And they picked him 31.
Yeah, they moved up for him.
Yeah, they moved up one whole pick
One spot.
when the Chiefs weren't even going to draft him anyways. Genius, I tell you.
Maybe they heard that somebody else was going to be trading up to that
Maybe.
spot to get him. Oh my gosh, they're dragging this out.
Always. We had this pick and 10 more, right?
No, this picking 11 more.
Close enough. The Washington Commanders.
Corey
Krusty Barrett. Oh, he's going to be a baller. That's a great landing spot. It's a really great landing spot. Eckler's old. Brian Robinson might be up for contract soon. So if he can show enough this year, he could be the guy next year. You know?
Jerry Jones looks happy with his draft.
Why?
I don't know.
He didn't draft a wide receiver. Somebody tell me you forgot that part. Jerry, I know you're senile, but we still need a wide receiver.
He said, nah, son, we're going without any receivers, just CeeDee Lamb. That's it.
We're going to play Tyler Guyton at wide receiver this year. It probably won't end well, but it'll be fun.
Corey Black, cornerback.
Who?
Corey Black, Oklahoma State.
Who?
I don't know.
I don't even
That
think
guy.
he's in the chart.
Who's that girl? Phil Maffa. That's what the Cowboys drafted last round or last pick, right?
Yep. The guy
So
that's
waiting
overweight
on-
and hurt. They said, yep, we need that. I don't have anything in here for Corey Black. It says he was rising up NFL draft boards. Apparently he ran a 4.35 at Big 12 Pro Day and had a 39-inch vertical leap. Apparently that's why he moved up a bunch. So he tested well.
Is this going to be a wide receiver? Are they going to finally draft a receiver?
What?
Are they finally going to draft a receiver? Dallas?
Maybe. Ja'Cory Brooks is still available. Ja'Cory Brooks is already better than Tolbert.
It's going to be Isaiah Bond. Watch.
Jerry might do it. I don't think anyone should do it. Don't.
So before that happened, what would he have been? Where do you think he would have been drafted?
4th round. He had a lot of other like character concerns already, and then that happened. Then that came out too, though.
Dumbass.
He's just not a smart person.
Just If somebody doesn't want to be involved with you, leave your hands off of them.
Yep. And then once you do, don't be like, hey, you want to sign this NDA? I'll give you $1,000.
And then bribing. It's crazy. Blows my mind.
Cowgirls.
People
Who do the
messed up.
Cowgirls draft? Oh, they drafted the defensive tackle out of Maryland. Tommy Ianzabutta. You'll see.
Come on.
I mean, like, if you look at the Cowboys draft in full, like they say, here's the full draft class for the Cowboys, right? Booker, Azaraku, Siobhan Ravel, Jane Blue, Shamar James, Cornelius, Jay Tuhau, Phil Maffa, and Tommy Okunzabati. Like, like as a whole, it doesn't look bad, except the fact that you didn't pick a wide receiver at all, and you only have CD Lamb.
Aking Basote.
Yeah. Didn't think he was getting drafted, by the way. Neither did they. I knew he existed. Does that count for anything?
Aking Beasto.
That's how they say it.
Yeah. Aking Beasto.
My best friend is a Packers fan, right? He goes, I hate how much I love Dan Campbell. I'm like, me too. Except I don't really hate it.
He used to play basketball too, I guess.
Hold on. How can the Saints fuck this pick up?
They're not going to draft a receiver.
DJ Uyunglele. There we go. That's how they fuck it up. Dude, I hope they pick Ja'Cory Brooks. I had Ja'Cory Brooks going to them for a long time, but not. Ooh, you know who else is still out there, wide receiver that people don't talk about? Jackson Meeks.
Where does he play?
Wide receiver.
I said, where did he play?
Syracuse. He played at Georgia before that, but didn't really get on the field at Georgia because they had McConkey and Donovan Lovett and all these other guys.
Yeah.
But he had over 1,000. He had 70 catches for like over 1,000 yards with McCord this year. He's not elite fast though, but he's good in and out of his breaks, and he can high point the ball. He's a big slot. Like, think Alan Lazard,
Moliki Mataval.
the tight end.
Yeah.
At UCLA. I don't know. Some people like really like. Some people like him. I'm just like, I watch him and I'm like, UCLA had 5 tight end / fullbacks test at their pro day this year. That's insane.
Wow. They still don't have this up? What the hell?
Yep.
ESPN, you suck.
There it is. There he is. He's a big
49ers
guy.
already have their pickup. Connor Colby.
The guard from Iowa. That's a good pick. He'll probably end up being really good now because he went there. Packers. Maybe they should draft another corner since the first one they drafted sucks. No more else. He's talking about Isaiah Bond there. If you didn't,
Yeah.
you didn't catch that drift. So wait. Who did the Saints draft again? No, they drafted the UCLA tight end. Never mind. Over CJ Dupree? Are you drunk? Hayden Pre scored like somebody.
Are you drunk?
Sometimes I tell you. One of these days I'll be an NFL director of player personnel or something. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Can you write to the Minnesota Vikings and say, hey, fire Quessy and hire Craig?
You fire Quessy and hire Craig.
Yep.
Coach Craig will do it. He'll get you locked in.
I'll do it for half the price.
I'll get right on that. I got their number right here.
Do you?
Yeah.
Maybe I should get all the Packers shareholders together. Take it to the board of directors. You need to get rid of this Brian Gutekunst fella and hire this guy instead. I don't think any team's going to draft Isaiah Bond. John Williams. That's actually a good pick. It's actually a really Packers pick, and that's one that I think I mentioned the other day. So I dig it.
The lady that came up had such a thick Wisconsin accent.
I seen Charlie Barons was there. You know who that is, right?
No, who's that?
You know who Charlie Barons is, the comedian guy? Like with the YouTube videos and shorts and stuff like that?
Oh, they showed him making a pick, yeah.
Yeah.
Left tackle.
my best friend goes, wrong tackle, right? I'm like, that was a good pick. You want Holland Pierce out of Rutgers instead, who's currently hurt. Now, how about you just take the guy that can play guard or tackle? Fantasy Doc says, you guys are the only YouTube streamers I saw cover this whole draft. I know there's other ones out there too as well, but definitely do appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, thanks for hopping in, man. Yeah, we just do this for y'all, man. It's all it's about us, everybody else, you know.
I just like the draft.
I know you do.
Yeah. And I definitely know there's other people out there that do cover at least 2 days and some that do 3 days as well. So shout out to the other people too.
He said they didn't show up on his queue.
Well, that's their loss.
None of us make it very far alone. It takes a team. A community that writes off no one and believes in the potential of
6 picks, including this one. The Patriot pick is in, but what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Julian Ashby.
Is that a punter too? No, long snapper.
Well, yeah.
It look like a punter.
the greatest team of all time. One that comes together to understand each other more deeply. Doesn't let a person's past
After all the ball.
takes everything right to chase a dream and opens doors to second chances. Who wouldn't want to be part of a team like that? The 2025 NFL schedule will be released soon.
Logan Brown's still available.
We are ready.
Logan Brown's still available. Wait. We're supposed to have like 3 guys get drafted here, right? 3 guys. And we got 1.
We ready.
We got what, 5 picks left? 5 picks for 3 Kansas guys? Probably not going to happen. Can I just get 1 that's not the right tackle that got drafted?
Turn the off-season elegant with the NFL Live, your home for all things NFL. Get the news, the highlights, and more with a subscription to NFL Plus. For the picks, the moves, the play, all in one place, all year long. Welcome to
This says this is a true fact. Donovan Jackson is the first guard to be taken by the Vikings in the first round since Randall McDaniel in 1988.
That's pretty good. Probably is. So they haven't
They
drafted a
showed
guard in
him,
the first round. The Packers haven't drafted a wide receiver in the first round since 2002. And the Eagles haven't drafted a linebacker in the first round since like the 80s. Historic draft.
What's his name? Donovan Jackson. They were showing like, you know, when they get drafted and they have like the house cams.
Yeah.
They show like they had like his cat made a cameo, and they asked, so like when he got interviewed, they asked him about his cat, and he's like, we call him Leo, but his what did it say? His official name is Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh God, Junior Virgin got drafted.
Montana. Wide receiver.
Yeah, I don't know if I got testing numbers for him. I've heard of him. I didn't think he
Doesn't
could
look like
draft
they do
though.
either. All right. Last pick for the Dolphins.
I'm surprised this Junior Virgin guy got drafted, honestly. The testing wasn't that great. The numbers weren't that great.
Pick is in. Pick 2.
Zeke Biggers. He's a fun guy. I didn't think he was going to get drafted. But they drafted some other – who was the other big defensive lineman they drafted too? They drafted some other big defensive lineman. Oh, they drafted Kenneth – no. Did they draft Kenneth Grant in the beginning? I think they did.
Let's see.
They might have drafted a couple defensive linemen, which is good because they didn't have any.
They've got Kenneth Grant, Jordan Phillips.
Kenneth Grant, Jordan Phillips, and him. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Zeke Biggers, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's a funny guy from the Shrine Bowl, but I can't remember if that was him or the other defensive tackle. Defensive tackles usually are either hilarious or they think they're hilarious, one of the two.
Oh, he wears 88 as a lineman.
He's a troll. Do you have a problem with that, sir?
No, it's just different, you know.
Yeah. Walter Nolan wore number 2.
All right, your Texans last pick.
Do we have the Saints pick?
Oh no, Saints is sorry, Saints.
Fadil Diggs. They actually picked a good player for once. He's pretty good. Decent testing. Had, I think, 8.5 sacks this year, 7.5 last year. He's a good player. That might have been the Saints' best pick right there. I do like the Kellen Banks Jr. pick, though. I got to say that. So they started and they ended well, but the middle was a little rough. Story of my life.
This is Kellen Moore, head coach of the Saints. And we're going to take you.
You know, he doesn't talk like that, right? You know, he don't talk like that, right? He's an Idaho boy, not a Southern hick.
Fadil Diggs.
Fadil Diggs. He's a good player.
Mike McDaniel seems like he'd be kind of a creep.
He looks like a guy that used to be on drugs.
Like he looks like a guy that, like, when he's drunk, he gets really close to you and talks to you really close and like puts his
He's
arm
like the
around
creepy
you.
guy in IT is what he looks like. That used to be on drugs. So this is the second to last pick then?
Third.
So two more after this?
Yeah. Chargers. Luke Leachy.
Luke Lachey
Yeah.
to the
Oh, yeah.
Texans?
That's yep.
That's the Texans pick?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he was in there in my mock too.
Tight end out of Iowa.
Yep. He got hurt a lot though. So this pick was what, 245? Something like that. No, 255.
We got
250.
Chargers and Patriots. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had Luke Lachey going to the Texans at 236 in the 7th-round mock. I might know a little things.
Someone's
I
car
don't always
alarm's
know.
going off.
I don't know everything, but I get some right. Now I gotta go back through and just see which ones I all got right, to the teams.
Luke Lachey.
So the Patriots got the last pick now. I could see them going Sebastian Castro as the last pick. I could see there's still a lot of good players out there.
I wonder what the trade is.
What?
I wonder what the trade is for.
Which trade?
The trade for the Patriots to move up into the last pick.
Oh, they moved up to get it?
Yeah, it was the Chiefs. A lot of cheese heads. I see a lot of cheese heads.
Rah, rah, Rish Goomba.
Pick is in. Ooh, shit. Who's it gonna be? Chargers take Trequezie Bridges,
Oh, wait.
cornerback out of Florida.
Oh, that's not the guy I was thinking of. Yeah.
Trequezie, right there. Trequezie Bridges. New England, I guess, is selected too already. We're almost to Mr. Irrelevant.
Who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant?
Said he spent 5 years at Oregon before playing at Florida.
Oh, that guy. Did he
Dude
go to
played-
Shrine Bowl or Hula? He might have been a Hula Bowl guy.
Dude played in football forever.
So did well, you see, so did one Tyler Shuck. He was in
Yeah,
college
I
for
don't-
7 years.
I don't understand that pick.
Let me see here. The
All right,
Quizzy-
who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant?
Bridges was Hula Bowl.
Oh, dang it.
Bridges was Hula Bowl. I was right.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Here comes the big deal.
Big what?
It's going to be a page. They have to make the jersey first. Since it was a trade, they got to remake the jersey.
Well, what the heck? You know, they have Bridges listed at corner there, but earlier it said safety. I got him listed as safety, so I'm confused.
'50th year of Mr. Irrelevant.
Mr. Irrelevant. Mr. Irrelevant is Kobe Minor out of Memphis.
Memphis. Dang it. I thought it was going to be Kobe Bryant.
Nope, Kobe Minor.
Is he any good?
Hold on.
Is he irrelevant?
He is pretty much irrelevant. Here, 5'11", 188, 4.56 40 time. And he's labeled as depth and special teamer.
There it is, man.
Interesting draft class for the Patriots. Will Campbell, Trevion Henderson, Kyle Williams, Jared Wilson. Those 4 picks are really good. Craig Woodson at safety. Interesting safety. Farmer's good. Swinson was pretty good. They got the kicker in Bergalis. Marcus Bryant. So it's really just their 7th round guys. That's just kind of like, They had a decent draft, though. Well, overall,
not too bad. Yeah, we're gonna so you know that Joe and I Monday, we are going to be doing a rookie draft. So we will be doing a on sleeper, so 12-man rookie draft. So for Dynasty, we just want to start getting some of these rookie drafts going for anybody out there that's going to be starting their rookie drafts here. I mean, a lot of people are going to be doing them by next week, maybe even starting Monday. But
yeah, I mean, some people do them as soon as tomorrow.
Yeah, but I think in my league, I think I wait till next week. So
yeah, that's fair. Well, especially too, like it gives a chance for like some of the UDFA guys to sign just and see if any of them land in relevant spots. And there's going to be some pretty good UDFA guys out there, especially, like running back position. A couple wide receivers here and there too as well.
Time to start doing even more homework. It doesn't shut down now, like this is where it's time to start grinding.
Take notes.
Dig in. Take
notes for next year's class.
We're going to be having a lot of fun. So tune in throughout the week. We got a lot of shows throughout the week. So come hang out with us. Appreciate you hanging out with me all weekend, Coach.
Yep.
It's been a blast. I always love doing these with you. So
yep.
It's time to get some rest.
Yep. Hopefully I'll get some draft grade video out on my channel as well tomorrow.
So yeah,
maybe.
make sure you go follow Coach Craig Sports on YouTube. YouTube's.
Yep. Let's break 1600 here real quick.
There we go. All right, we're out of here. Appreciate everyone hanging out with us, but yeah, we are out of here. I'm gonna get some rest.
7 hours later.
7 hours and 7 minutes. Later, y'all. Peace.